would be like the new Jose Luis Castillo.
Okay.
That's why so the guy he was fighting was another 29-year-old undefeated fighter from Argentina. And Mike, they were just banging, bro. Like they were just like from round one to till they called the fight, they were just like toe to toe. They might as well not giving him a ring because they were just like in a phone booth hitting each other. Bow, bow, bow. And that's the one Yurp was talking about, where the nose kind of it was terrible.
Yeah,
I gotta see that, Angelo. If you can send that to me, I got clips or the highlights.
You ever play Rock'em Sock'em Robots? Exactly how they was.
That's what I was thinking when he was explaining. I'm thinking of Rock'em Sock'em Robots, man.
Like Tyson punch out.
They fucking each other up.
Uppercut.
Yeah,
That's all the robots could throw is uppercuts.
Hey Nav man, so I know you came in late. Yurp is a huge boxing fan, and Mike's a boxing fan also, and they were just asking me questions because of what I used to do prior to my transplant. So if you came in for Raider content, please go ahead and start saying whatever you want to say.
No, I was flipping Yurp shit. That's all I was doing.
Yeah, he always did
that. Yeah. But when we started, we were talking about Jalen Ramsey and how that trade kind of went down, and Yurp made some good points too about how like you shouldn't. Him and me, we agree on this, that I don't like it when we as a fan base are shitting on a kid who's still in a rookie contract. We should give them chances, right? Because that's why it's in a rookie contract. And I made a very strong point about this.
3 years.
Yeah, 3 years. Right?
For a rookie.
Yeah, absolutely, now, man, absolutely. And I want to get your take on this, because I made a really strong point on Jeff's show, because I'm kind of tired of everybody like yapping about Tyree Wilson and shitting on Tyree Wilson, and I kept saying, look, even when that draft happened, I thought we were gonna get my man CJ Stroud. I honestly thought that. Like, during that draft, I thought CJ Stroud went to a fight here in Vegas. He was shaking hands with Mark Davis. We were all thinking, oh my God, we're about to get CJ Stroud. This is gonna be great, right? When it didn't happen and Tyree Wilson got picked, then there were the people who got mad that, well, we should have gotten Jalen Carter, right? But the thing about Jalen Carter at the time, again, is, and revision is history, but people want to forget this fact. Jalen Carter was in a lot of trouble. And if you would have brought him to Las Vegas, he might have been in even more trouble. Right? So that's why they didn't take Jalen Carter. Tyree Wilson was a beast from Texas Tech, and he was very strong, and he had great move, and he had a injury, the Jones fracture injury, right? So I never counted year one against Tyree. In year two, when he finally came back, he showed what his stats were and what he could do, right? So this is the point I made now, man, and then I'm gonna get I'd like to get your take. Everybody kept shitting on Tyree the last few weeks, but nobody's shitting on Christian Wilkins. And here's my whole point. I don't shit on either guy because I want them to do well. But when we signed Christian Wilkins, we signed him to a massive deal, right? A lot of money. And in his first year as a contributor to the Raiders, he played less games than Tyree. He had less tackles than Tyree. He had less sacks than Tyree. Like, I could literally read you the stats. He did less than Tyree, and he actually played one more game than Tyree. So Tyree played 4 games, and Christian Wilkins played 5. But Tyree Wilson doubled almost all of his stats. And yet no one wants to talk about that, but everybody keeps talking about, oh, well, man, Christian Wilkins, he's going to be great. I don't know how great he's going to be after this injury. I have no idea. Here's what I do know, Navman. We're paying him $18 million guaranteed this year and $38 million guaranteed next year. So go ahead, Navman.
Well, I'll go to the Christian Wilkins thing first. There are several players that were probably had a chance at maybe not first ballot Hall of Fame that had that very fracture that it ended it for him. Justin Tuck's one of them. So this is a question. I mean, it really is. Justin Tuck came back too early from it. It was unrepairable after that.
Right.
No surgery could fix that. Now, granted, the technology's better now, so we know that, right? But there are several players that had that foot injury, and they brought themselves back too early, and it ended their career. So that's a question mark. No matter if people want to believe it or not, question mark that injury. So on the Tyree Wilson thing, on the Tyree Wilson thing, I fully agree with everything you said before Tyree Wilson as well about rookies and their third years being their proven, because most of your rookies aren't first round picks with 5-year rookie deals, right? So they're 4-year rookies. So their third year is gonna show us either A, what they're worth to trade in their 4th year of the rookie contract, because that's when they're worth the most in their career and in trade value. Okay, if they're worth the most they're ever going to be worth in trade value. Okay, then or you can give them that 5th year option, or you can go ahead and sign them in the 4th year for their first non-rookie contract. So yes,
right.
3 years to me, they got to have 3 years. You know, there's no question. Tyree Wilson, here's my thing. My thing is that if he doesn't continue to improve at his current position, he has the freaking ability to get off what the problem is. You know what I mean? A lot of people are talking about his get offs he's not quite there. Well, shit, when we run a 3-4, move him inside. Move him inside as a nose tackle. Let him push up the middle. Hell with it. I mean, let's
Tyree?
Yeah. He's been a nose tackle and defensive tackle before.
Yeah.
He's played defensive tackle before. Yeah. I thought he played better tackling. Did it in?
Right, but the thing about it is, in the college game, his get off wasn't a problem because it's not near as fast.
Right.
So if he can't be an NFL edge, we'll bring him inside, even if it's just in a 3-4. You want him as a nose tackle.
Yeah, don't put him out there in the edge. Put him in between a couple players. So not that fast. But do you think he needs to put a little weight on to stay a tackle?
I don't think so. I think he's got the strength. I think the strength.
He's like 287. He's 287. He's strong as an ox, bro. He's fine.
Oh, he's 287. Okay, I was thinking it was 260 something.
Most
270 something.
Most defensive tackles are right around 300.
Yeah,
but the thing is, he's.
I thought he was in the 270 range. That's
freakishly freaking strong though, so he can make up for a lot of that because leg strength. I mean, the dude can freaking squat a freaking Mack truck, dude. I mean, he's freaking goddamn freaking nature.
Mm-hmm.
What worries me most about Tyree Wilson? He's got Max Crosby, and Max Crosby has every trick in the book.
Yeah.
And you never hear about Max Crosby saying that, this with him, he comes up to me. He never says that. And he says about everybody else. He says about Butler, he says about Coons, he says about, all these other players, but he never brings up Tyree Wilson, and he's still got one move.
Yeah.
Bull rush.
Yeah.
And why isn't he learning all these other? He's got.
And from what I understand, he's been working closely with Max on his get off. That's his two issues.
This year. A lot of people hasn't been talking about it, but he's been working with Max extensively. This year finally in his 3rd year. Well, last year he did kind of too. You know what I mean? He was working with Max a little bit last year too. A little bit. But this year he knows that it's make or break for him, so why not? Yep. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, the 3rd year is definitely
what I'm saying is why did it take us as a rookie, even if he couldn't go out and play, he could still be, doing things, just learning from, talking to him and saying, what do you do? And, how do you do that move? How do you do this? But he hadn't started till a little bit in week year two,
We gotta
and now
think.
Jack, we know that. We're
We
not
gotta
talking
think
about
though. That we gotta think.
what?
We gotta think though. Tyree is not as athletic as Max is.
no.
You know what I'm saying? He's athletic, but he's not Max as athletic. You know what I'm saying? So some of the moves that work for Max might not work for Tyree Wilson. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but a hand swat at least should work.
right.
I mean,
And that's something that he has to work on. And who's to say he hasn't been working on it this offseason? You know what I'm saying?
well, I think I saw it on 805's channel. I may be wrong. It might have been ACG's. Uh, but they were showing practice drills with just their job was to hit the dummy, push them up, and then swat the hand that's not there away. And he was all like pushing, and then he came back, and then he swatted instead of just doing real pop.
Yeah, he's just working on it. He's working on it. Look, let me tell you something. We got better coaches. We have a better coaching staff that can actually
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you, and I seen this on something. I forgot who I was watching. I don't even know if it was a Raiders podcast or not. I'm not sure. I don't really remember. But for what I remember is like they were saying, you know, about Tyree Wilson. He hears the noise. You know what I'm saying? He hears everybody saying, "Oh, this is last year. It's a make or break year." He hears all that. You know what I'm saying? So he's working on that extensively. You know what I'm saying? Because they said it. There's content creators that's bigger than us that have said it and put shit out there about him, and he's written them back like, "Hey, bro, like, look, I'm still dealing with this injury. Just give me some time." You know what I'm saying? But I'm working hard. You know what I'm saying? And you can see the progress. It's just a slow process where everybody wants him
very slow process.
On his time. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I was saying, hold on. Let me just get this one thing out, Navin. I got you. But the one thing about this coaching staff, you know what I'm saying, is they were all first year assistant coaches, head coaches, or assistant and player position coaches. This, you know what I'm saying? They never NFL player. It was all college guys. And what I found out was it was all AP's guys that he grabbed.
Yeah.
Some of them from ASU, and you know how shitty they was when they were on when
Yeah.
You know how shitty they was when AP was over there. It wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta like take in consideration of the coaching staff too. I think this coaching staff is way and is going to do a way better job at teaching guys on what to do and how to, you know what I'm saying, how to be a pro, how to fucking do what they need to do, you know what I'm saying, how to succeed, you know, with playing time. Go ahead, Nav, my bad. I didn't mean to.
That's the whole reason of the rookie symposium. The rookie symposium is the very first week of camp. Very first week of camp, the rookies are there a week early. And actually, one of the subjects in there, and this is by the NFL, this is mandated by the NFL, that they talk about rookie deals. And they talk about how important the third year of a rookie deal is for a non-first rounder. They talk about that. So these know when they're walking through the door, they got 3 years to prove themselves.
Right.
So, see what I'm saying? And if that's what they're putting out in the rookie symposium, and the NFL is mandating this, that every team does it. They're also talking about DUIs. They're talking about freaking drug use. They're talking about all this other shit too. But it is a subject.
Mm-hmm.
You know, NFL's forcing that, then that should be a clear indicator that they're expecting teams to live up to that.
Yeah.
But
the key to your statement though, as you said, as long as you're not a first rounder, you know, you got till year 3.
Because
his first round. I know he was hurt. He was hurt the first year. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because first rounders have 5-year rookie deals, not 4-year.
Well, I understand that.
That's the reason. For first rounders, 4 years to prove it, essentially.
So you're going to give a first rounder more years to get better than the second, third, or
I'm just telling you what's in the symposium.
Okay.
Because that's what they're expecting NFL teams to live up to. They say if you pick someone in the first round, then you should be able to they should have 4 years to prove themselves. If you use that draft capital, you use that pick in the top 32, then you should be giving them 4 years. That's what the NFL.
Well, I can see. You're right. You're right because he was injured the first year. I know that, and extra year. So, but I don't know if he doesn't prove out this year. I think he's gone.
Well, and we're not disagreeing. We're not disagreeing with that fact that could happen.
Yeah.
But me and Angelo, all we're saying is the third year is important because then you know what they're worth to you, via trade, or via next year or the years to come. That third year is that important because that's the year you decide what's this guy worth to the Raiders.
Right, and I want to add to that too. Just again. What we have right now in our Raider fan base is we're literally watching in live time an actual thing that's happening between a Christian Wilkins and a Tyree Wilson, right? Christian Wilkins is a great player.
Mm-hmm.
He's awesome. But all we ever care about as Raider fans is I don't care what you did when you weren't with us. I only care what you do when you are with us because we've had plenty of great players like Randy Moss, for example, probably one of the 4 greatest wide receivers of all time, right? Everybody remember him being a Raider? I'm just gonna say, right? So
we're still trying to forget.
Okay, so again, my whole thing about Christian Wilkins is I love the guy. I wanted him to be a Raider. Year 1, we paid him his money. He was injured. He played 5 games. Okay. Year 2, this is year 2.
Yeah.
Still injured. We don't know if he'll even be able to play half the season, right?
Or any of it. Yeah.
Okay. We don't know. Now that's $18 million. So now that's $28 million. Tyree Wilson so far has only cost us $3 million total. This year, he's only going to cost us $3 million. And next year, and this is the part that I keep saying to everyone, why in the world would we ever get rid of Tyree Wilson? We still have him for a 4th year, and then there's the 5th year option, right? So in the 4th year, Tyree Wilson only cost us $4 million. Now, that would be the 2026 season.
Yes.
Christian Wilkins' contract in the 2026 season is fully guaranteed. And it's $38 million.
Yeah.
So when you guys are all in the chat or whoever, and you keep shitting on Tyree, all I was saying on Jeff's show is keep that same energy for Christian Wilkins. You should be shitting on him too. Otherwise, don't shit on either.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
I'm really the one, and they can Nav and Mike. They can attest to this. I've been sticking up for Christian Wilkins, like to the T, because I feel like the injury,
me too.
And it's not his fault, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yes, we gave him all this money, but we didn't predict that he was going to be injured. We didn't know that he was going to be injured. You know what I'm saying? So, me personally, like I agree with everything you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like if we're going to give Tyree Wilson a chance, we need to give both of them a chance. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, but I agree with you. Like, we're going to shit on one, let's shit on both. But I feel like we shouldn't shit on both because, you know what I'm saying, we never know what can happen.
Well,
all right, you guys talked me into it.
Yeah, and here's the
like
last point I want to make too. Here's the last point I want to make about that, because what Yurp said is correct about Christian Wilkins. Who knew he was going to be injured, right? Like, we didn't know. Absolutely true.
Right.
So the same energy and the same attitude should be put on Tyree Wilson. We did know.
Right.
We knew he was injured when we drafted him, because that's why we got Chandler Jones. And remember that guy?
And that's on us. Not on him. It's on us.
Right, exactly.
Exactly. So that's all I ever do, man. When I've defended Aiden O'Connell or I've defended Tyree Wilson, and everybody wants to shit on Angelo because I'm pulling out stats, and then someone like Chris for Raiders Jeff show will say, "Well, you're a stats guy, Angelo." The truth of the matter is, I am a stats guy, and if the stats actually tell me that a guy is working, I gotta just keep it real. The guy clocked in. Here's what he did.
Yeah, I'm a big,
right?
Yeah, I'm a big stats guy too. Like I pull out the stats too. Another guy, East Coast, Gridiron. I don't know if you know Angelo, but he's a big stats guy also. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with the stats. The stats is everything, man. Look, this is how I say it. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. You know what I'm saying? The numbers is always going to be, well, you feel me? So it's like, I don't understand why people try to dismiss the stats. It's like, bro, they're there for a reason.
Except PFF. I hate fucking analytics. It's a lot of it's fake stats, dude. It's shit that you can't prove. Like missed tackles, bro.
Right.
So you go to one place and
it's not stats.
You got one hand on them, you're being blocked by three dudes, and you got one hand on them, that's a missed tackle. But if you go somewhere else, it's not. Because you were being blocked, you were being double teamed. You know what I'm saying?
They need to fix that. They definitely need to fix that.
Yeah, and it's just you just got to know what place to go. You know what I mean? It's so I like Spotrac because it's real stats. Spotrac.
Yeah, I agree with that. Nav, man. Hey, real quick, Hell Raider, man. Prayers to you, bro. Prayers for you.
Yeah, prayers to you, Hell Raider.
What's happening to Hell Raider?
His aunt's not expected to be with them too much longer, so.
But Hell Raider, brother, give me a call anytime you want to, man. You got my number.
Damn.
You need to talk, man. Give me a call.
Get my number from Nav or Sacktown, yo.
What is it with the ants right now, dude? David, Blues boyfriend, David just lost his aunt.
Yeah, I lost my aunt about a year ago. No, not even a year ago, like earlier this year. So I know how it is, bro. And the thing I wouldn't even let me go to the funeral, so I was pissed off about that.
Hell Raider, we're thinking about you, man.
Yes, sir.
Prayers.
Prayers. Yeah, everybody throw prayers on it for Hell Raider and his family and his aunt. Prayer hands, good thoughts, good vibes, whatever you do, send them in.
Hey, on another note, before I forget, there is something else a point I wanted to make about Wilkins. When we traded for him, he was worth $38 million a year. Him and Chris Jones were freaking 1A and 1B, best two defensive tackles in the NFL, and there was no question. Wasn't even. You couldn't even bring up another game in their presence without somebody shitting on you. You know what I mean? Because they weren't even close. So, you know what I mean? So the point about we didn't know he was going to get hurt, we absolutely didn't, because he has no injury history whatsoever. He hardly missed a game.
Yo, I love you, Nav. I love you, Nav, because you know Nav knows saying the same fucking thing. Exactly what he said. Exact words that just can't that been coming out of my mouth. Pause. It's the same thing.
And that gives me more positive thoughts on his recovery, because if he's been injury free most of the time he's played football in his life, he's a better chances of him recovering from this. Just means
I'm sorry. I need to do that, because I've been saying that and people still shit on me like, oh well, you know.
I'll have to take one of his. I'll take him.
Appreciate you, bro.
No, but Nav, man, everything that you said, it's true. Like I think, again, if you're you could be on the complaining side of a Raider fan, or you can be like us, where we're trying to always look at the positive things, right? Of course, we all want. Believe me, if Christian Wilkins goes on IR this year, which I said last week, I said it's very possible that the Raiders put him in IR so that they have an extra slot on the 53-man roster so they could bring someone else up, right? That would be the thing that you're supposed to do with so many rookies that we have right now, right? Mm-hmm. But even if he goes on IR, and let's say he doesn't play this year, I would like to believe and hope that if we do right by Wilkins, he will be every bit worth the $38 million we're going to pay him in 2026 when we're actually on a playoff run. Like, I'm totally fine with him going on IR, and I'm totally fine with him resting. Right?
Here's the bad part, though. Because he has no injury history, we also did not put a medical clause in his freaking contract. See what I'm saying?
So he got no choice but to wait. Goddamn, for real.
We gotta wait, bro.
Yeah, and that's why I always I don't. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was just gonna say I like what you said because, bro, I'm telling you, when that man comes back, trust me, he heard everybody saying get rid of him. He's injured, this and that and the third. Bro, he gonna come back on some shit. Bro, he gonna come back on some shit, bro.
Right.
Like this, and I think everybody forgot that he was, like Nav said, the top 2 best defensive tackle in the fucking league.
And there's a question. There's a question. He was better than Chris Jones. When you look at his compared to Chris Jones, the only reason they would rank Chris Jones ahead is because of the strength of competition. Who he was going to get.
Getting steal him away from Kansas City.
Yeah. Well, in that end, he went to the playoffs leading that defense.
Right.
You don't win no Super Bowl without Chris Jones.
And here's the other thing, and here's what I implore Raiders fans to do when they start talking. We need to trade Wilkins for fucking what? There's nobody going to want to trade for him with the fucking Jones fracture. Not a dude his size.
Oh no.
We're literally stuck with him, whether he's right or not.
Hey, I'm trying to see if man got a beard, some tattoos, and he dark skinned with a Raider hat and a Raider jersey. Because I feel like I'm looking at myself talking right now. Goddamn, I've said everything. He's insane right now.
Bro. No. Here's the thing. And here's what I'll add to it, Nav, man. Is just overall, and this has been my experience in the last couple of years when I'm doing these different podcasts with everybody else's shows. Everybody needs to quit this whole "let's give up on a guy" narrative, because what kept happening with our team is we've literally had 3 coaches in the last 3 years. Yep. These players that we drafted, though, from 3 years ago, they need a chance to actually have one coach to have them back to back for 2 years in a row. So stop blaming the players. Okay, stop getting mad at the players. Stop giving up on Aiden O'Connell. I was very high on Aiden O'Connell. I'm still high on Aiden O'Connell. And if my worst case scenario is I drafted the best 4th round backup quarterback in the history of the NFL, then I'm pretty damn happy about that pick. I'm happy to extend him. I'm happy to keep him. He could be the greatest backup ever. I don't care. But instead of we should get rid of Aiden O'Connell. For what? For what?
No.
Shit. We're not paying him fucking shit.
Jack, I'm gonna just tell you this. Go on and do your research on last year before we got Christian Wilkins, bro. But he was up there pushing Chris Jones, bro. I'm telling you that right now. He was pushing Chris Jones, bro.
He had better stats in a lot of places than Chris Jones.
Talk that shit, man.
Chris Jones, believe it or not, missed a lot of freaky tackles.
Hey, AOC in the building, y'all. AOC is in the building.
Oh, what's up, man? We were talking good about you, I swear. I swear we were talking good about you.
Hey, you know for a fact, Aiden O'Connell, I've been your biggest defender from the first time we drafted you up until now, man.
Hey, look, I've always liked him. I think he fit the Raiders uniform, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna just say this before you go, Angelo. I'm gonna just say this. I love Aiden O'Connell. I've been pushing for him. The only thing I have a problem with people saying is he's gonna start over.
That's ridiculous.
No, of course not.
We gotta stop that, y'all. Like AOC, I love you to death, bro, but we gotta stop that, bro.
No. In fact, what you're saying is what we all have been saying. I've been saying it from the time when we got Geno on that trade. I said, finally, Aiden O'Connell will finally get the rookie year he always deserved, which is to sit behind a veteran quarterback who's an all-pro type guy who actually knows what the hell he's doing, and Aiden just have a clipboard and really learn.
And a dude that struggled to play for playing time for years.
Exactly.
Because he's a product. He's a product of the Jets drafting quarterbacks, bro. None of them got better.
I see Geno Smith wrapping his arm around Aiden O'Connell, say, "Come on, man.
He already has. Bro.
Let me show you some." I know he has, and so I think that's going to help. Just like you were mentioning before, Yurp, is with some of these players we've been talking about, the coaching staff is so much better. I've been preaching that since Carroll and Chip Kelly coming in, keeping Patrick Graham, Rob Ryan, and the coaching staff is going to make a decision, or this is going to make it better than it was and has been for a long time.
Hey, you want to know that's going to make this quarterback room better? Who we picked up, and he's a coach, Greg Olson. Greg Olson.
Oh yeah.
Greg Olson is going to bring what he brought when DC had his best years. You know what I'm saying? He was quarterback coach in 2016. People don't, you know what I'm saying? People don't realize bringing him back is a big fucking deal. Bringing him back is a big deal.
Oh yeah, man.
Geno and AOC, bro, and Cam Miller. Like I'm gonna just say this too, because I've been on the record, and you can go back and I have said that I don't think AOC makes it because of the style of quarterbacks we have now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's mobile.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't fit the scheme. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I still feel a strong chance that we keep AOC, and he'll be our starter in the future. People might not want to hear that shit. They probably like, oh hell nah, you tripping, this, that, third. But bro,
why not?
If why not? AOC sit 2-3 more years until Geno's done, he's going to be fucking phenomenal, bro. He's going to be phenomenal.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Dix Insider, man, what's up? Good to see you on the chat. I was gonna say one last thing about Aiden O'Connell, and then I want to say something real quick here. My last thing on Aiden O'Connell is there's this rumor going around that 47-year-old Tom Brady is dating 27-year-old Sydney Sweeney, and apparently when they asked Sydney Sweeney why she thought Tom Brady was sexy, she said, well, he kind of reminds me of how Aiden O'Connell plays. So I just thought that's kind of funny.
Wow.
I mean, she's an actress, so what she's not smoking on football.
Yeah.
So, and that could have just been a joke too, for all I know.
Is she blowing smoke? Hey, Tom's new girl, you better not be blowing smoke. You be unceremoniously
Yeah, no, Sydney Sweeney is that. You guys know who she is. She's like blonde, big old, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Way to go, Tom.
Big hands.
Yeah.
Big hands.
We sorry, Tom. We ain't talking about your girl, Tom. We ain't talking about your old lady, bro. We sorry.
Yeah.
She a baddie, though. Yeah. Like Dixon said.
And then anyway.
Hey,
I just want to say real quick too, you're really glad that you did the channel. I don't know if this is your regular time or whatnot. And thanks for inviting me in. I really appreciate it. Loved having the conversation with you, Nav, man. Sorry that when you came in, it was dominated by boxing because Mike loves boxing and Yurp loves boxing. And
I actually had a few things to say about the boxing.
Oh, did you really? Go ahead. Yeah, man, please.
Well, go ahead. Yeah.
So I have a feeling I know kind of what happened with that little bit of a lull in boxing. So there was a big boxing was huge. Tyson fighting all those legends and dropping their asses and shit like that, right? That happened, and it got real damn big, probably as big as it's ever been, right? Just hitting in Holyfield and the ear thing and freaking all this other shit, right? And then it just kind of fizzled a bit, right? And then when it did, when it fizzled, guess who? Dana was right there waiting in the fucking wings to freaking unveil fucking UFC, right? And I think it really overshadowed the boxing comeback a little bit because UFC got so big, right? Even though probably that wasn't Dana White's intention, you know what I mean? But it probably had a little bit to do with it, because I'm telling you what, I like watching fucking Canelo. Canelo, man, I was always more about the big boys. Like Floyd Mayweather bored me to death. I could not stand watching. No, yeah, he had skills and shit, but he just bored me to death. I want to see people getting their blocks knocked off, bro. That's what I want to see, and that's what the heavyweights give me. You know,
that's the thing about America too. Is in boxing is since the heavyweights went away. I mean, most Americans love the heavyweights. I'd watch a heavyweight, but most fights were boring. It was the middleweights that I like, welterweights and shit like that.
I liked anything like middleweight to light heavy and heavy. I like those because you were going to see a knockout more often than not.
So,
and that's
what
I really want.
I just want to see good fights.
And here's what's great
about it. I'm sorry.
I 100% really appreciate Navman talking about boxing and Mike talking about boxing, and I'll tell you why. Because you're the new generation of what I've been trying to explain to the older generation about how there's this very tight-knit group in the United States that love boxing, like love it, right, and watch it all the time. And the problem really has been in the past or in the last few years, the best boxers in the world of all the people that Navman's talking about, 160 to heavyweights.
Yeah.
And Navman's absolutely correct, by the way, because when you go from the 60s to the 70s to the 80s, they were all the bigger people, right? Joe Louis. Then you go to Muhammad Ali, and then there's the Frazier, then there's the Foreman, and
Roy Jones
kept going. Larry Holmes, right?
Roy Jones Jr.
Kept going, yeah. And so 160 on up, from Hagler all the way up, right? Even Hagler. Even Tommy Hearns moved up. Even Sugar Ray Leonard moved up. Roberto Duran moved up because he's right. He's right. That 160 to the heavyweight division. It is this action-packed division that's a memory for everyone who's in Generation X, the Generation Y, and the whole bit, right? So here's what happened. The best fighters in the world from 160 to heavyweight all didn't become Americans anymore. They were no longer the American fighters because those particular athletes started, it started becoming that, right, Navman? Those particular athletes who were that build and that size, if you were 6'3", and you were 160 or higher, you were going to basketball, football, baseball. Nobody was like pushing you to go to boxing anymore, right? And then, but everybody forgot that the rest of the world, they've been doing boxing the whole time. So Russia's been doing it. Eastern Europeans been doing it. So now, here's what I try to do now, man. When I talk to people, like Yurp. Yurp understands it from the like purist level. Navman, you are an actual boxing purist because you love it, but you haven't been told who to watch. Because when you talk about heavyweights, brother, there's a 27-year-old kid right now out of London by the name of Daniel Dynamite Dubois. That guy is your guy. And if he wins on July 19th, he will be the youngest undisputed champion since Mike Tyson. And he's from England.
I'll be watching that fight.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Is Navman's not lying.
Dubois, man, that motherfucker bangs, bro. Dubois bangs, bro. Like, and he's like fucking big. He's a bodybuilder.
He's a hawk, man.
Hey,
man.
Hey, Navman. Navman, this is to Navman and Angelo. Navman, Angelo has a channel. Angelo Reyes Boxing, right?
Yeah.
You send me all the information.
you guys want to follow me on Instagram, and I'll send you all the fights that you've missed this year, and there's been a lot. I'll send them to you on Instagram for free. It's just follow me on Reyes Boxing on Instagram, and I'll totally send it to you. It's and like I said, there's no excuses anymore. Like when you say, "Oh, I didn't watch it because of pay-per-view." I know it's free the next day. I can send it to you if you want to see it. You know, right. So but a lot
he does that all the time, man.
Like Nabman, he was talking about Canelo, and he loves watching Canelo. Guess what? Canelo's fighting at Allegiant Stadium September 13th for free.
Yep.
For free, everyone. It's
against
free.
Crawford. Against Crawford too, man. Another one of my favorites.
That's gonna be a banger right there. Right. There's your banger fight right there.
And here's the thing too, Nabman, because I can't, like, I don't want to spoil any surprises, but when you hear who the undercards are going to be for this fight, you're going to go, oh my gosh. I mean, for you, you're definitely going to go, I can't believe that guy's on the undercard. I can't believe that guy's on the undercard. But for Nabman,
who is the undercard? I haven't even heard who's on the undercard. I can't really say yet. It's
kind of like the next news that we could all kind of talk about right now is that
they haven't officially released the undercard yet, have they?
No, they won't either, because there's a couple more things that need to get done. But the big news that just happened in the boxing world as of yesterday is Devin Haney is going to be fighting Brian Norman Jr. for the WBO. And there you go, man, another banger, right? Because if you guys love knockouts, Brian Norman Jr., who's 24 years old, knocked out a guy so badly 2 weeks ago in Japan that the guy literally lost his memory for 6 weeks. Like, that's how badly he knocked the guy out.
Shit.
And if you haven't. And if you haven't seen that knockout, Nabman, because when we watched it live, because again, I'm the type of person, Nabman, who will stay up till 4 a.m. to watch those fights from Japan. If you haven't seen it, you will go, oh my God, that might be the scariest knockout I've seen in forever.
What's his name?
Brian Norman Jr. He just knocked out Jin Sasaki.
They say Boots don't want to fight him. They saying
now don't get me going, because Boots is my guy. All right, but
I like Boots. I love Boots. No, I love Boots. He's a Philly guy. Hey, I'm from Jersey. He's a Philly guy. I rock with it. Yeah, but that's what I've been hearing, though.
That's my guy. Nabman, Brian Norman Jr. is one of the youngest up and coming power punching monsters. He's the WBO 147 champion.
Hey, was it Jin Sasaki that he knocked out?
It was Jin Sasaki.
All right, hold on. I got a 2-minute video if you want me to throw it up there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Are you going to get in trouble?
Nope. It's watermark. It's no big deal.
Go ahead, big man.
All right, hold on. Let me get through the bullshit.
While Nav's doing that, Angelo, I want to ask: Do you see that fight happening though? Brian Norman Boots?
Maybe at 54 in the future. Maybe at 154, maybe at 160. I definitely, you have to keep in mind that Boots Enos is only 27. Brian Norman is only 24. Yeah. Brian Norman will most likely, at the very least, unify the 147 belts. Although Devin Haney, man, I really like that fight, because I think a lot of people are going to think that Devin Haney doesn't have a chance, but I'm going to kind of have to disagree. I think that Brian Norman Jr. has a lot to prove.
Brian Norman?
Yeah, I think Brian Norman Jr. has a lot to prove in terms of, can he handle someone who is high-level IQ, great jab, really good mover, can move around the ring. And then Devin Haney has a lot to prove in the sense that
he definitely can move around the ring all right. His last fight was
I know. But Devin Haney, though, in a lot of ways, has a lot to prove in the sense that, well, now he's not going to be the weight bully that he was being kind of put on at 135 and 140. Mm-hmm. But you never know, man. At 147, bro, he might actually be legit, right? So I got a lot of people already telling me, like, even Severe, who loves Haney, he was saying he thinks Norman will beat him, and I kind of told him, I said, I don't know, dude. I kind of think Haney could actually beat Norman. If whatever the betting odds is on that, if it's like plus 300 or plus 500 for Haney, I'd bet Haney. Just because you never know on these things, bro. You never know. Right. It should really be more like a 50-50.
I'm not a Haney guy. I really don't. You know what turned me away from Devin Haney, bro? When he had a chance to fight Teofimo Lopez and he dipped. And let me explain why. When he had a chance to fight Teofimo at 135, his last fight, or even at 135, yeah, he left to 140 to fight fucking Regis Prograis, bro. I did not understand that one fucking bit. Regis Prograis has no footwork. He's a brawler at that, and he had no chance against fucking Devin Haney, and I knew that. And I don't understand why he did that. And then, are they supposed to fight? Why? Or did that fight get canceled? Because I heard Teofimo signed the contract.
That's probably why he dipped on it, because he knew it wasn't a fight that was going to do anything for him.
Shit.
Well, we don't really. I'll tell you
that's a way bigger fight than him and Regis Prograis.
Here's the reason why I'm thinking about, and I was going to tell you this before I dipped out of here. This is the reason why tomorrow night I might do a Captain Jack show, and if I do, I was going to talk a little bit about the NFL, but I'm going to talk a lot about what happened in the boxing, what's been happening in the boxing world and everything, because there's so much news going on, especially with Canelo Crawford happening. I'm going to tell you, I'll send you the link, and then that way you could run it on your channel too and invite all of your boxing people. And then if you want to pull up Nav, man, I'll send it up to you too.
What time is your show on tomorrow?
I don't know yet.
What time is your show on tomorrow night?
Yeah, I don't know yet, Mike, because
what time is your show?
I don't know yet, Mike, because I got to do a bunch of like lab work stuff, and there's a whole bunch of stuff I got to do tomorrow. But I'll let you know.
We have our show.
Okay, well, the thing we have a show tomorrow night.
What time is your show?
9 Eastern.
Our show's at 6 Pacific.
I would probably do it after that, anyways.
Okay.
It's gonna be one of those later ones, anyways. So
I was gonna ask you with Bob's permission if you want to come on our show at 6 your time.
If I'm free, send me the link, now, man. Yeah, if I'm free, I'll always come on and talk.
We have something to do at the very beginning, so maybe about a half hour after the beginning.
Yeah. No, I'm always open to talk Raider football. You guys know that. But you're if you can stay up late, you're I'll send you the link, because I know you're really, really into it, and I'm going to answer a lot of these questions that you're talking about Teofimo Lopez versus Haney and what's really going on and what happened. Because the thing is, like, again, Devin Haney, guys, you can't say he ducked Teofimo Lopez in the sense. Teofimo Lopez would not have knocked out Devin Haney. Brian Norman Jr., who Navman is watching, could 100% possibly knock out Devin Haney. So the question really is then, why would he do that fight and sign it on the dotted line? And again, it has to do more with, again, no fighter signs a contract thinking they're going to lose. Every fighter signs a contract thinking they have a chance to win, right? That's how it works. Yeah. And trust me when I say that Devin Haney does believe he could beat Brian Norman, because there are some weaknesses that Brian Norman has that hasn't been exposed yet by an actual boxer, which is why when we talk about Jaron Boots Enos. So I want to say this to Navman. Navman, I know you love Roy Jones Jr. Listen to me, brother. The Roy Jones Jr. of today, and I've been saying it for 4 years, and now people are finally listening, because I said it when he was 23. He's now 27. Look him up, Navman. Jaron Boots Enos.
I don't have to look him up. I don't have to look him up, bro. I know who you're talking about.
But that's the guy. That's what I've been saying. That's the guy who I believe has the height, has the weight, has the ability to continue to move up all the way to 175 at one point. He's already now moved. He unified 147 already. He's now moving up to 154. And guess who the first fight that he's trying to take on at 154? Virgil Ortiz. Now think about that, man. Like back in the day when we would say Hearns is fighting Hagler. That's the type of shit we're seeing now. But the problem is Stephen A. Smith doesn't know how to talk about it. The problem is we don't have regular American media that know how to say these things.
The bigger platforms never talk boxing because they just don't know enough about it.
Right.
So can I address this right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jack, no, it's not, bro. Unless they change to Tuesdays, it's
on a Wednesday, Jack.
Wild West is Wednesdays, bro.
Yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday, Jack. Tomorrow's
Very
Tuesday.
reason why my show's on Tuesday now, not Wednesday.
But anyhow, yeah.
And I'm on every day,
So I'll address all of that. So I definitely want you to be with me on that, bro, because I know you can talk boxing. I know you got a whole group of people that want to talk boxing too.
So
go ahead.
I got my professional E, my cousin One Dream, my man Guff. They be on there. They like talking boxing. So I'll let them all know. Shoot them a text for tomorrow. Tomorrow night.
Hey, can you put up that Law Dog? Yeah, tomorrow night. I'll let you know. Can you put up what Law Dog just asked? All right, so I'll answer this for you because I've been asked this a lot. I think I'm actually on an interview somewhere talking about Triple G. But I believe that when you look at the history of the middleweight division, 160 pounds, when you go from Carlo, when you really like, I always count Sugar Ray Robinson, even though he kind of floated, right? But when you go right after that, you go Carlos Monzon, then you go Marvin Hagler. The next guy you got to talk about is Triple G. Triple G is the next guy because Triple G dominated that entire 160-pound division. There are names of people that I know that are amazing fighters. Sergio Martinez, I can name so many of them that avoided Triple G because they know what would have happened. And I was on the floor when I watched Triple G beat Canelo here in Las Vegas. I was ringside, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Right?
I couldn't believe it.
Canelo in the first fight, that was a draw. In even the second fight, I'm kind of like, oh, man, I don't know. If I was going to call a draw, it might have been the second fight. Because the first fight, I thought he definitely beat Canelo. So anyhow, Triple G, I put him like right up there. The lineage of Monzon to Hagler to Triple G.
Yeah, Canelo got surprised by that.
Is he going to fight ever again? No. You think he's going to fight ever again, Angelo, or he's done?
Oh, no. Triple G is now currently helping you. He's helping global boxing in the amateur sense. And he's one of the reasons why we're having boxing in the Olympics for the LA Olympics, because there was talks that was happening that they weren't going to do it, and Triple G stepped in with his new crew, so that's why we're having it in the Olympics now. So no, and Triple G weighs like way over 200 pounds now, bro. He's not fighting anybody. Well, maybe Jake Paul. maybe he'd do that, knock out Jake Paul for all of us. I don't know.
Yeah, he's gonna fold Jake Paul. He fight him. He's gonna fold that, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I got one more thing to say before I forget about the whole subject of people forgetting boxing, and I'm starting to warm back up to it. I was big, man, into it. I was big into it, and I'm starting to roll with me again. I know a lot of these guys. I've watched a lot of these guys, and here's the thing: I want to tell the next person that says to me that freaking boxing is nothing but the WWE, I will invite you. I will give you my address, and you can come over here, and I will show you a fake body slam, and then I'll put 16-ounce gloves on you and headgear, and then I'll show you the difference. Okay?
Yeah, I think Dad just want to beat somebody up, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I got a perfect freaking flat area. We can freaking just make it happen. Fucking street fight that shit, man, with gloves on. Let's go. I'll show you the difference. I'll show you the difference between fake and real. let's put it that way.
But and here's the thing that what Navman is trying to tell everyone who, and again, there's no need to ever be negative about anything, but Navman knows, right. And Yurp, you know this, and I know you know this, Mike. Boxing is the only sport where there's literally an average for death per year. Currently, right now, it's 13 deaths per year in the sport of boxing. From actual boxing. I'm not talking about deaths outside the ring. I'm talking about deaths inside the ring. The average death inside the ring is 13 per year. Okay, that's worldwide. Okay, now check this out. Just this year alone, there's already been 3. Just this year.
I had no idea.
Exactly. That's my entire point. Is if it was talked about, like when Ray Boom Boom Mancini killed a man, right, in the ring,
and that was talked
about,
and that was everybody. That was a freak thing.
Right.
It was just a. It wasn't a big shot, really.
Right.
It was big, but it wasn't the biggest thing you ever saw.
And that's the thing that Navman's talking about is getting hit in the head. It's not like any other sport in the sense that it's continuous and it's all the time and it's over and over. There's a certain skill set and a certain level of mentality. Like if boxing was so easy for everyone in the chat who's listening, if boxing was so easy, then you would probably see more NFL players trying to do it. But there's a reason why a lot of NFL players don't try to do it.
I used to box when I was young. Like I started from I think the age 7. I started from the age 7 to 14 around there. And then after I just chilled out. No, matter of fact, not 14, actually it was the age of 17 going on to 18. Because after once around that age, there was my stepfather. I fought with him to the death, man. His name is Orlando Vasquez. He was an Army Golden Glove champion. And that man taught goddamn everything. He taught me and my brother damn near everything he'd been taught. You know what I'm saying? So, and getting it, that's why I'm so big in boxing. Because I used to box.
And I love it, Yurp. That's why I want to get you on, bro. I want to get you on, and I might want to do something with you, bro, because you're really, really, really into it.
Hey, tell you,
Navman, I love that this is what I was trying to say the first time I met you is I want you guys to just see what me and Yurp are seeing. If you see it every week, every single week, you will go.
I see it climbing. No question.
Yeah. And again, on a global level, like that Jin Sasaki, Brian Norman Jr. knockout. I'm sorry that happened at 4 a.m. But for Japanese people and all of those people in that time zone, that happened at 8 p.m.
I've seen a lot of the bits. I've been stationed in Misawa, Japan several times.
Right.
And I watched a lot of fights in the middle of the afternoon.
Right. Yeah. And that's how, and they're all that good, Nav, man. They're all that good. Every week, they're all that good. So I, and that's one of the things is when everybody was asking me to do a channel, so I could kind of help guide them. Like, hey, go on this channel. It's going to be at this time. This is the fight you're going to see. This is the reason why it's going to be good for you to watch because most people just don't even know.
If you want.
Go ahead,
if you want to do something like that, I'm definitely with it. I'm 100%, bro.
Well,
100% behind you, bro. 100%.
And just so you know, I boxed in the Golden Gloves when I was younger dude.
That's amazing, man. I love this. I absolutely love this.
I was trained, so I got hurt. I played baseball as a baseball player, right? And I got hurt to the point where I didn't get a scholarship to any D1 schools. I got hurt at the end of my junior year, right? Playing football, of course, right? And so I didn't get scholarships or nothing. So I said, I need to train somehow. These dudes aren't letting me train for my senior year, right? So our state champ, Craig Houck, you may have heard that name, Craig Houck, the Wonder Boy, Craig Houck, short little freaking dude, lightweight. And I was in the Golden Glove as a cruiserweight, and I ended up 5th. But I got knocked out by the dude that won it. I got freaking dropped. He won first.
Got knocked the fuck out.
I won the first round. He won the second, And then I said that Craig told me this dude's left open for a freaking slip and go, freaking right up the tube. And I went to do that, and he got to me first. And freaking just turned my head on it and freaking put my lights out. Finished.
Yeah, it happens to boxing, man.
Hey,
Navman,
I was gonna say, Navman, I absolutely love that, and again, I know from your lifetime, you definitely are like purists, love boxing. There are so many great fights on historic level from Navman's lifetime that I like every day to all my boxing friends that I know. I always send them something. I always send them, hey, did you know on this day this happened? Did you know on this day this happened? So before I go, I want to leave Navman and Mike and you, Yurp, even though you're younger than the three of us, this little piece of nugget. 50 years ago today, Navman, June 30th, 1975, Muhammad Ali, who had just beaten George Foreman in Zaire in 74, he's now the WBA and WBC world champion. On June 30th, 1975, his first title defense was in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
The Thriller in Manila.
I don't know if you guys remember watching this on TV. Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. It was on free television. It was shown around the world, and it was his rematch against the European champ, Joe Bugner. You guys remember Joe Bugner at all? A little bit, Navman? A little Joe Bugner, Mike?
No, I don't. No.
Barely. Yeah. My dad talked about it all the time. That and Joe Frazier was Thriller in Manila, right?
Yes, and that's correct. So what happens is after he fights in Kuala Lumpur and beats Joe Bugner, the very next fight is in Manila against Joe Frazier in 75. Mm-hmm. So, but
I remember that fight.
My old man couldn't stop talking about that shit. But hey, but before you go, I have that freaking footage.
Okay, show it. Yeah. Show it. Here you go, everyone.
Put it up there.
You're it right now.
All right, here we go. I just got to control it elsewhere. Hold on.
Knockout of the year, everybody.
You guys, everybody ready? Here we go.
Hands pop right back to the defense.
Get the dog. Oh man.
Boy.
You hear that?
He about put his nose bone into his head, man. Into his brain.
It was thunk. That was the sound, thunk. And that was it. Thunk.
And by the way, and Navman, I'm gonna need you to do that for us when we invite you to the show too, because I can send you the footages. That happens almost every week to someone. Every single week. And the only thing is it's in a different time zone, guys. I watched that live. What you guys saw in replay, I saw it as it was happening, and I was like, oh my God, that guy die? Did that guy die?
Angelo,
yeah.
To your point about the 13 per year average deaths in the ring worldwide, I just compared it to MMA. 8.
Right. And that's the thing is, and again, the UFC doesn't have any deaths because they make sure that it doesn't get to a point like that, right? Mm-hmm. But in boxing, like in America, it wasn't that long ago that I want to say it's 5 years now. 5 years ago, I don't know if you guys remember watching this on regular ESPN live national television, regular primetime. But there was a fighter by the name of Subriel Matias who killed Dadashev. Do you remember that fight at all? And then they ended up talking about.
I remember something about it though. I remember hearing something about it.
I heard about it. I didn't see the fight.
Yeah, so that's the thing is, and just like what Navman have talked about, it's the repeated hitting. It looks like he's okay, but he's really not okay. Buddy McGirt had called the fight. But then when he went to the hospital, he went to brain hemorrhage right away. And then unfortunately, he passes away. Right. And that's that's the thing is that's why I don't like shitting on any fighters just because I know it's life and death for them. And then again, and also like I've said before, and I'll say it again, because as you know, Mike, I never like to brag about it, but Nav, man, if you want to know what I used to do, all you have to do is go on Google, type in Angelo Reyes boxing coach, and it'll tell you all about what I used to do before I was a transplant, liver transplant. So with that said,
I got it. I can send it to you.
Yeah, gentlemen, I appreciate you guys. Really love talking sports, Raiders. Definitely enjoy talking boxing. And Yurp, I'm gonna get in touch with you. Let's definitely invite these guys to that site.
He'll spread the word to me. I'll get you. I'll get you on IG. Just follow me. It's at 93 Navman.
Cool. Perfect. Perfect. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Brother. Take care, man. Have a good one, man. Good talking to you.
Have a good night, man.
Good dude, bro.
I just knocked him the fuck out. I gave him a left cross. Boom. There he went.
That dude has so much fucking energy for a transplant guy, bro.
He does. And that's good energy, good vibes from him, bro. I fuck with Angelo heavy.
So he's taking care of himself.
Crash Dog, you don't necessarily need a service, but like Hulu and Netflix does a lot of overseas fights.
DAZN, go to DAZN and some. He said it earlier. DAZN and I think
you can see a lot of
Golden Gloves.
You can see a lot of them on YouTube.
Yeah,
believe it or
not. Appreciate it, Dixon. Thank you, brother. I got it for my oldest son. He bought it for me for my birthday and shit. So,
Sacktown, did you see it? That dude, there's a great big dude. His name was MJ. He had his freaking little boy and daughter and his wife in a UTV, which is a side by side, right? And it was just me.
Oh yeah.
So you want me to tell that story right quick? It's not sports, but it's funny.
Go ahead.
It's up to your.
Go ahead. No,
I got a funny story it's a work story. So this dude goes to the freaking front office. He already had a reservation to do an ATV ride, right?
Right.
And I was planning on cutting trails and stuff. And he goes in and he sees the office manager at the window to do all the paperwork, the damage waivers and all that other shit. And he goes, I'll give you a $100 bill if you guarantee that I'm muddy when I'm done. My family's muddy when we're done. And she calls me. She goes, are you available? I said, yeah, wait, what happened? No, there's a guy that's about to hand me a $100 bill to get muddy. I said, I'll be available. Send him to me. And so I brought him by himself with his family in a UTV behind me on a four-wheeler.
Right.
Just never a freaking fair freaking fight at all. So anyhow, they were absolutely freaking coated. Just covered in fucking mud. The damn UTV would barely run because the radiator couldn't get air because it had so much mud on the front of the grill. You couldn't. Your light by the time.
Madman was rooster towing. Every time a little mud pole came up, you see him stop, and you see he's got the brake on, fucking gunning the throttle. That thing is lurching, so you know it's mud. That's mud going on. They were covered, man.
I'm holding the front brake and just whiskey throttle, and the throttle just freaking light them up. They're like 5 feet behind me.
and you can hear in the video that the women and the kids were laughing.
They're just all giggling their asses off, laughing their ass off. We get back, dude hands me 2 C notes.
I know that's real.
Gave 100 to the office manager for making it happen, and 200 for me for making it happen. Freaking hilarious.
He said I gave him the 2 C notes because he really made it happen. Look at me. What I wanted.
No, he was this shit. He had a Brady freaking tank top on. So we were talking about freaking talking about Raider shit. You know, he's like, what do you think Tom Brady did for the Raiders? I said, one, he brought a lot of money to the freaking team. Mm-hmm. And two, he's bringing a lot of freaking like quarterbacks going. I'd be stupid not to freaking head over that direction. You know what I mean? That type of stuff.
Smart kid. Smart. That was a kid?
Huh?
That was the kid?
No, this was Dad.
All that? Oh, okay.
And the kid was in the passenger side front with Dad and the boy, and the mom and the girl were in the back seat, and they were covered. They were in the back seat of the freaking UTV, and they were covered in mud.
Damn.
So all four of them were just freaking covered.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
They literally brought backpack with change of clothes because they said we get this or we're not doing it.
Right.
Time it was said and done, they were freaking happier than hell. So it was funnier than hell. So I can let me find the see if I can find that. The photos. How would I do that?
Hopefully they get you the GoPro with the rear view. So
yeah, I'm waiting.
That'd have been funnier.
I'm waiting for that from media. So what media will do is they're going to have it front facing, and all I have to do is stay reverse in a headset, and it'll go to my back camera. And I'll have like a monocle on over my eye that will show me what video is playing, whether it's reverse or forward. And all I have to say is forward, reverse. When I do the promotional one for the ranch.
Right.
But that was just my cell phone.
That's fine.
Let's see if I can mirror my phone. That's the easiest way to do it, I think. Yep. Okay, let's see.
What's your family's name?
I know I got.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna put you to work here in just a second.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh, this is my video, so it doesn't matter.
No, you good.
How about that?
I don't know if I can. I don't know how the hell to do it when it's not mine. Here, let me just do this. Present, share screen. Huh.
So, while he's looking that up, were you in the cool house today, or were you in the hot house today at work?
I didn't go in today because I had to go see my wife. She was still in the hospital early.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
I had to, take care of the crib, and my son had to go to football practice. There was nobody going to take him, so I had to take him. Then I had to take him to work after. So, yeah. But I'm back at it tomorrow, though. I think my wife will be home, but I think my mother-in-law will be over here helping her out, taking care of her. So until I get home.
Yeah, do a good transition to where she's taken care of. That's nice that you have that, man, right next door. That's very nice. I mean, works out, for everybody. Her mother probably loves doing it, and I'm sure she does. Yeah. And then gives you a chance to go out and work.
It was a big help the last couple of days, bro. Since Friday all the way up to today, she's been a big help, bro. So yeah, me a lot too. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
He gonna say like he don't know. Hey, you put some respect on my man Sacktown's name, Dave. It's like, no, I'm just joking.
What did he say?
Bob. Well, look like boob.
Oh man.
The way he wrote it out, boob.
Fucking Zon's in the house.
So with you, fucker? You ain't been around in a long time. I ain't seen you.
Hey, he fucking his life's up and down, dude. Them elevators, bro. Working on them elevators.
David G in the building. What's happening?
That's right. That's right.
His job's up and down, bro. Up and down.
Yeah, he's using my phone. I couldn't see who it was. All right. David G in the building. What's happening, brother? Thanks for pulling up.
David, how you doing, brother?
Yes, sir.
Hey, good to see you, David.
Salute.
Hope all's going well with you too.
Salute. Hope the family is all good. Everybody good. The wife is back home from the hospital, so that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
She's better, walking around and stuff. So yeah, she's
good,
over at the in-laws right now, getting taken care of. So they said they'll allow me to do my shows and stuff. So like I said, man, they've been big help without they've been big helps. You know what I'm saying? While I'm doing this, while I'm taking care of stuff for the house and stuff, like make sure the bills is straight. You know what I mean? Like they've been a big help. So I appreciate all their help.
Well, it's also cool if your work. You just started last Wednesday, and they're saying, "Oh no, take the day off, go take care of your family business." That's pretty cool.
I mean, I still get a point, but I don't care. So my wife is more important than a point. God damn, I don't give a damn. You feel me?
You got a point? So, okay. Are you in some kind of
even though I had to call the situation, it still counts against me. But I don't care. My wife, like I said, my wife comes first, over anything.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, like I told him, I'll be back tomorrow, better than ever, and we continue from there. You feel me?
So you're on like one of those 6 months probation type periods or something like that. That's what I was on in my last job. Yeah, you get 6 month probation and then okay.
Yeah, but once I join the company, like the actual company I'm working for, all that shit goes away anyway. So like that little point and a half or whatever, that shit goes away. But
yeah.
All right, so I got
you ready?
Well, I got the introduction video of what I'm about to do to these people in there. That's the only one that's short enough for me to freaking show. But then I have pictures of what everything looked like afterwards. So let me roll that one.
What's your guys say? So what's your family's name? Jindal family going out for a ride with Bob, aka 93 Nav man.
All right, hold on. Let me show you the aftermath real quick. Pull that out of there. So that's, if you can look just on the hood of that thing, it's actually not much mud on that, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
no,
that's about to change. Did you see that? Oh, damn! I have to represent it. Oh, crap! That's a bunch of crap. Let me get that out of there.
Don't worry about it. You good? Oh shit!
Let's see. Back to that.
Now it's now brown with a little red.
Dad was kicking dirt all in the back of them, bro. I ain't gonna care.
Oh, he was, dude. He was throwing rooster tails at him, man. He was stopping, hitting the front brakes, and throttling up, which creates a rooster tail of mud. Every mud puddle, he stopped and fucking mudded him. And they were laughing, and giggling, and the whole time, man. It was funny.
Let's see, and then one more. I thought I had. Oh yeah, I had the video. No, I didn't have the out video on IG. So anyway, once I get the videos chopped up, I just sync. My cloud was full, so I couldn't freaking get it to move. You know what I mean? I couldn't move the video, so I have to go in and freaking like empty the cloud. So, but yeah, that shit's freaking hilarious. The other one, when I do the GoPro one for the media, that one right there, that one will be loaded to my computer. I'll be able to plug the GoPros right to my computer when I'm done with it. And the owner's already told me that I have all rights because I'm the one that's going to be driving. He wants me to have a raw copy of it before they copyright it for the ranch.
Oh, okay.
Bob looking like the Great White Pumpkin. Hey, go fuck yourself, dude. You're in fucking air-conditioned space.
Yo, he's crazy, yo. Look at his face.
You're talking about this shit. I'm trying to get some fucking white on my shoulder, or get this white off my shoulders, dude, because you look at my fucking arms, they're fucking cold. They're like fucking, my arms freaking dark as fuck.
You thought we was brothers. Yeah.
The Great White Pumpkin.
I ain't see you take a motherfucking hit all 2 hours we've been on here, bro. I ain't see you take not one.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm on my. I'm just got a load for my third bowl. I started right at 4:20 my time.
Right.
Yeah, this one's empty. That's my That's my second one.
That's my second one.
Fucker. How are you, nephew? Did I ain't seen you sitting down rolling your fucking goddamn.
I ain't got nothing to roll.
What?
I got my dad pin. That's all.
Oh, you got your puffer? Okay.
Hey,
yeah,
all right.
I've been hitting
let's aim this shit at Zon. This motherfucker don't show up for a fucking week, and he pulls in here acting like he can fucking just talk shit, fucking just regularly. It's a bunch of bullshit.
What?
Zon?
We ain't seen him for a week, and he rolls hot in here thinking he can just fucking say whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Without any fucking retaliation.
He ain't been saying nothing bad. I can't read the chat, so I can't. I don't know what he's been saying.
Bro, don't talk about it, be about it. He's all his excuses.
Yeah, because I'm that motherfucker. This is what he said. Yeah, you're that motherfucker, right? Yeah, I got you. Hey, we were just talking about fucking going out in the yard with fucking 16-ounce gloves. You want a piece of that?
he ain't coming all the way to Philly. He ain't coming from Philly for that shit. Goddamn.
You're gonna have to go up. You're gonna have to go up. You're gonna have to go up, stand next to that Rocky statue to get some fucking inspiration before that happens. He knows that shit.
I seen that. Actually, seen that.
That's funny.
What's up, Zon?
I spent some time, Philly.
All right. So what up, Raider Nation? Jerp? He calls you Jerp on purpose, dude. I guarantee that. There's no way he freaking.
Oh, no doubt.
He's the only motherfucker who can get away with that shit, though.
Damn right. Anybody else call cutting their ass out. Y'all know better.
Just checking in before he goes to work. Yep, that's normal. That's normal.
Get that bread, my brother. Get that bread. That bread ski. The green ski.
Get that paper. Get the paper.
The paper ski. Get it. Gotta get it.
Yep.
He's like, ha. He's I've been working 7 days a week for like 6 months. Stop crying out.
Hey, so this older lady freaking rolled her freaking quad. She's like freaking 70, bro. I was like, fuck. I was scared to death. She rolled the fucking 4-wheeler.
Oh shit. Hold on a second.
I'm like, and she was under the motherfucker. She didn't get off of it. She rode it out, bro. And I'm rolling over there, and she's fucking under this 450-pound fucking behemoth, and it's running, and fuel is like fucking pouring all over her and shit.
Pouring out, yeah.
I grabbed that fucking quad and flipped it over on all four wheels like I was fucking goddamn Superman.
It's that adrenaline. It's that adrenaline, man.
I was just like, fuck, dude. I like stoop off it went with her, and she probably weighed 160 on top of the 450 of the bike. I don't know how I did that shit. I fucking needed her out from underneath that fucking quad, and I needed it now. Scared the shit out of me. So she gave me a tip at the end. She gave me a $2 bill. I'm like, this is like my fucking grandma on a fucking, on my birthday. Give me a $2 bill, bro. It's fucking awesome.
Birthday card.
I'm gonna frame the fucking thing, dude. I'm gonna frame the $2 bill, bro. I'm gonna take a picture of it. I got her IG, and she's on IG, dude. She's 70. I got her IG address. I'm gonna frame it, put it in a frame, and I'm gonna send it. Much love. Glad everything worked out okay. Blah blah blah. Hope everything's all right in the bottom, and then I'm gonna sign it 93 Navman because I tell everybody about the channel, about that I do a channel too. Speaking of, I had a guest today. His name was Les Otto. OTTO.
Wow.
His dad was Lyle Otto. And they're Raider fans. So they had the last name Otto. And all the kids were named for a Raider. Their first name was another Raider. Lester Hayes.
Nice.
This guy. He was named after Lester Hayes. He's Lester Hayes Otto. No shit. I was like,
Lester
you shit. So we might see him too. But he said, I'm not much of a technology guy, but if I get on there, I'll definitely look you up.
Hell yeah.
So he's from Mississippi. But
really?
Hey, Jack or Bob. God damn it, I hate when I do that.
You're fucking old.
You ought to make you some business. You got to make yourself stars, for your channel.
Cards? Yeah, I'm doing that. I already ordered them.
Okay.
Shit, I could have did them shits for free. My wife could have did them ones for you. I'd have sent them over.
I ordered them from my sister. My sister does that shit.
Oh, okay, bet. All right.
I'm the seventh kid in the family, so pretty much everybody in my family does something that is helpful. You know what I'm saying? Except for one brother, he doesn't do anything helpful, except get me high. That's Mike, and his name's Mike too. So,
hold on, Zach. Hold on before you do that. One dream. Hey, man. Why the fuck did you get off, bro? We had a whole goddamn hour and some change segment on fucking boxing, bro. Like,
Angelo.
My man Angelo came on here, bro. He used to be the assistant. He was the assistant trainer for Pacquiao and the assistant trainer for Mayweather, bro. And you fucking missed it. But I got something for you. Me and him supposed to be doing a show I'm supposed to be getting on a show tomorrow night. So make sure you tune in, bro, on mine, because I'll be over there on Angelo's channel and him and Captain Jack's channel, and we'll be talking about boxing. So, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Professional E, man, y'all go over there tomorrow night, tune in. I'll let you know. I'll send you the link, bro.
He said he had a job. He said he had a job interview, bro.
Who?
That's why he had to go. One Dream.
When did he say that?
He down there.
Oh, all right. I'm a little late. My bad. One Dream. My bad. He said I had a job interview. Should have hit me. I had a job in. My bad, bro. I thought you was still on. You know how you hop on, hop off and shit, but I ain't know. I mean, shit. Job interview is more important than this shit, bro. So salute. I hope you got the job too, bro. For real.
Hey, Hey, speaking of that, what happened to Finale and freaking Blaze's freaking show they were doing last night, man? I was ready to be on there. They were going to do this car chase thing, and it wasn't working for them, and they just fucking blanked it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I thought they did that shit this morning or something like that.
Oh, did he?
They redid it this morning because everything was changed. I had to change everything back over. So I don't know.
Okay.
Like when they do their thing, they just do their thing, bro. They don't even we don't. So
because I was gonna send them a freaking bus chase that my nephew, he's the freaking captain of my hometown police department. It was his dash cam chasing this fucking bus across cornfields and shit in Indiana. It's fucking unreal.
I mean, maybe if they try it again, you can send it to. Just still send it to. If you got it.
Oh, I did. I sent it to Finale on IG. He may use it. I don't know.
Yeah, they might do it again. I don't know. They might try it again and see what happens. But
it's off a news channel. It's off a news channel, and news channels don't copyright. They don't fucking worry about it. They want you to send that shit.
Nah, fact.
Zon.
Okay, I'm gonna smoke up now.
Oh yeah, my bad. Go ahead. Do your thing. I hit that drum for you.
Sarah.
Sacktown said, "You motherfuckers talking too much. I'm trying to smoke." Man.
Yeah, I'm not waiting for y'all anymore. This is my third fucking bowl.
Sarah Otto is.
There goes Nat, man.
That's for you, Zon.
That gotta be a good one.
After that part, you gotta go to the bathroom and make sure change your drawers and shit.
Shut your whore mouth, Jack. We are literally a couple months apart. Shut your whore mouth. Did you see what Zon said earlier? I don't even know what. Boy, sometimes you got to hit her in the shitter with the one-eyed critter.
That's funny.
Where it came from, I don't know why you said.
Question. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but do you got that top fans thing on your shit now?
That top 10's freaking done, bro. We're gonna rank that shit tomorrow night.
No. I'm talking about on your what's the name? Where on your live chat where it says top fans. I ain't get that before. Now I got it. Check to see if you got it. Where they rank your fans on here, like, all right. See Jack right there. Jack has like a little crown next to him.
Yeah.
That you see that where it says top fans?
That what that is the ones that are chatting the most. Yeah,
I'm saying though, but it didn't appear until this live. Like I haven't gotten it until this live.
It's a new ad to the freaking to YouTube. It's a new ad. Yeah.
So you might have it now. Then you might get it.
Yeah, it's on my YouTube, but when I'm looking at it in StreamYard, I don't see it.
Well, you ain't gonna see it on StreamYard, no.
Yeah, it's a YouTube ad, and not everybody got it at the same time. It was pushed like over a couple weeks.
So now everybody's starting to get it gradually. Okay, bet.
Yeah.
Or Shaq in the building.
Or does he call me Shadow again? I'm not Shadow now, man. I'm out here in the light.
Who said that? Oh, Rorschach.
Rorschach calls me Shadow Man, and he's dark. He's dark
Rorschach.
man.
Rorschach, fuck you.
No,
You're looking like fucking Dwayne on fucking One Day at a Time. Go fuck yourself, dude. What the fuck is that?
Rorschach's cool, man. He's got that dark man outfit, all that. Thick.
Fucking goddamn afro, bro. And glasses on top of it. Dwayne did. Come on, man. Surprised you didn't call me fucking Rerun.
That's funny. Not Rerun.
It's funny,
Rerun, goddamn. Hell no.
Rerun has some moves on him, though.
Wait, One Day at a Time wasn't. Wait, One Day. One Day at a Time was
No, that was the White Show.
yeah, that was Dwayne. Oh, yeah. I see it. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying now. Zon, fucking nobody's listening to you, bro.
He's a Rorschach is that dude.
You abandoned us. You abandoned us, so nobody's listening to you, bro.
It's fucked up.
Yo, why is he corny white? Why is he so?
He said, "Why is the corny shit white?"
I'm not. I'm white. I'm white on my shoulders because I'm wearing a freaking work.
Look, Nav right now is two-toned. He's like a tricolor right now. You feel me?
Look, that's funny. Check that shit out.
See, look, he got a V-neck, permanent V-neck.
V-neck for real, dude. It's like a permanent V-neck, bro.
That man takes that shirt off. He's still wearing the shirt. Luke's still wearing the shirt.
I take this shirt off. Fucking goddamn whole fucking screen goes white, bro.
Yeah, please don't change your shirt on the show again.
No, my arms are dark. My arms are dark all the way up.
I know your arms are dark, man.
So I told the boss, I said, "Oh fuck, god damn it."
Oh, is that Law Dog?
What are you all dressed up for? You fuck going to a funeral? Oh, please say no.
I'm not dressed up. Yes, I'm saying no. I'm not.
Hey, Law Dog got a button-up shirt, but on the bottom he got his drawers on and socks.
Yeah, motherfucker's naked from fucking right where we see him down.
He accidentally get up and see his drawers and the little socks that go all the way up to his knees and shit.
Yeah.
They got those little suspenders for your socks.
Motherfucker thought he was going on a Zoom call.
Okay. Already, dude. Already, huh?
Yeah, motherfucker say you see the suspenders on his socks. I'm done.
Bullshit.
No, motherfucker thought he was going on a Zoom call. He didn't think he needed pants.
Oh shit! Boy came on here, got flamed on 2 seconds. We was just joking, Law Dog.
You know it's all love, Law Dog. You know it's all love, man.
Calm down, Tom Selleck. I got pants on.
Zon says if that man take that shirt off, you're gonna see them grandpa titties. I'm not a grandpa, but they are grandpa titties. There's no doubt. That motherfucker's pointing at my dick. There's no question.
Yeah, y'all gotta chill, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, which one? I was already grabbing for my notepad. Who's got to chill? Who's got to chill?
Everybody got to chill. Goddamn, everybody.
Just me.
Everybody must get chilled.
Zon said
Everybody must get
grandpa
chilled.
titties, bro. He's got to chill too. Then.
I said everybody.
Oh, everybody. Okay. All right.
Everybody gets to chill.
Zon gets a fucking chill too.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I've never seen nobody as happy as Jack to get a chill, bro. That motherfucker was
He's like, "Yay, I got one."
yeah, exactly. He was like, "Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Finally, gotta chill." I was like, "What?"
No, we're mentioning that, but I got my records here in my handy dandy notebook.
Yeah.
And Jack has got one chill one time, 2 times, and then I think it was on one comment chills.
Yeah.
So he's got like 5 chills.
He's got 5. You got 5 chills total. I had 7 chills in one fucking show.
One night.
Next time, just say raw dog.
So he says, wait, if you go back up here, let's see.
Which one?
That was you in high school, bro.
Let's see, which one was it? Somebody said something about freaking Law Dog up here. Where was it?
Facts, Ardell. Facts.
Was it Ardell?
Was free balling.
Yeah. Tom Petty was free falling. Law Dog's free balling.
Awesome,
Hey, I love it. I love it. I love the correlation there. Because he's free. He's free balling.
He's free balling.
Ardell says Madman's arms are butt white and his head and neck are dark as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Who said Dark Man? Who said Dark Man, bro?
Dark Man.
I said Dark Man. That's that. I called Dark Man to.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
somebody else
Rorschach
did.
called, Sacktown. That's what he called Sacktown.
Well,
Dark
that's
Man.
his. Calls me Shadow Man, and then he's Dark Man because that's that Rorschach. Mask he's gone on is from Dark Man
That's
in the
Rorschach
comic book
from the
series.
Watchmen comic. Yeah.
Yo, then wasn't Dark Man a movie too?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was in movies. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Dark Man was they made a movie called Dark
He
Man.
had that creepy mask that was like white and would form shapes and stuff.
Yeah, it was like a shifter mask. Yeah.
All right, so get this shit. Crash Dog has not lied. Welcome to military life. Scorched earth and everyone is fair game. That's what Crash Dog said. Everyone's fair game. Welcome to military life. Everybody's fair game. So Rorschach, that one right there, the one Rorschach put up there is awesome.
I know.
Sacktown reading from his scroll from the Egypt days. Hey,
Rorschach, check this out.
Hey, Rorschach, get this shit. Sacktown's so fucking old, his fucking social security number's 7.
No, it's 72.
Who said that? Holy shit. Hey, look what Jack said.
Wait, hold on. Go back to Ardell right quick. Gonna batwing glide down over Mulholland. Law Dog gonna free ball out into nothing.
Right.
Oh, nice.
Name in
the nice. That was a nice Tom Petty reference.
I'm gonna
out to Mulholland, gonna free ball.
I'm gonna free ball out of nothing. I'm gonna piss her name in the sky.
I am free
because I'm free balling.
I'm free balling out into nothing.
Hey, you gonna see Law Dog get up like this and shit like.
Come on, Law Dog, give us one of those hip shakes. I'll do it. Fuck it, man.
Oh,
Mike's not as good as
Mike fucking twerking up in this motherfucker, bro.
Sit your ass down. You got the camera shaking.
And according to bitch, I ain't even started.
Kenna said he got 5 chills and 500 plus shows, so that's 0.000 or 0.00000.1%.
hey, you know that reference Yurp. Bitch, I ain't even started.
Yep.
Oh, that's another song. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
I gotta pop out for a second. I got company at the door.
All right, hit your mic.
All right, bro.
Okay, or bail. Okay. All right. Ardell says Law Dog is a bad boy because he don't even miss her.
Yeah. So the disappointing news is I heard that Jack Kenna got traded from the Raiders and he got sponsored by Sierra Nevada. That sucks for us.
Y'all gotta chill.
He's no longer a Raider.
Oh, fucking hey, put that on Law Dog. Law Dog got to chill. When Mike gets back, we got to write that one down.
Yeah.
Oh.
He said a place snowflakes go to melt. That's fucking funny.
Yeah, crash out like military life. Everyone's fair game. Nothing's off limits. A place snowflakes go to melt. Yeah, facts.
Yo, where's that? Hold on. Stop. Where is that static coming from? That is annoying.
That's got to be Law Dog. Law Dog, hit Law Dog's mic real quick, see if it goes away.
Hell yeah. Sound like somebody eating chips over there, goddamn.
Yeah, it's you got some background noise. Hit your echo cancellation or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get.
You will, your ass will be on here. You talking about you don't give a fuck goddamn shit.
Sound like somebody eating fucking Funyuns up in your fucking microphone, bro.
Every time you and what's the name get on, y'all motherfuckers got some shit in the background going on all the time.
All you gotta do is hit echo cancellation in the settings, and it'll all go away.
That motherfucker closed out of everything, and he said, "Fuck it."
Yeah, he's like, "Fuck, I'm out. I'll be back." Law Dog said Kenna got traded to soccer Brazil. Yeah, he did. Zon said, "Sorry, I'm drunk as fuck." Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's funny.
Let's see. Here's Law Dog's mic. Yeah, it was. Rourke's helicopter dick is always good time. Wait, did he say that? Oh yeah, up there, 9:33 p.m. Look at Rorschach there.
That's crazy work right there, Zon. You got to check.
I do the helicopter when I get out the shower. Yeah, whatever, bro. Probably got a fucking little tiny.
Nah, don't do
that. Sounds like ball hairs rubbing on the mic. Ball hairs rubbing on. How the fuck do you know what that sounds like, man? I don't. Should I get traded if it helps our Raiders? Fuck yeah, get traded then. Hurry the fuck up.
Wait, Ardell's crazy.
Sound like ball hairs rubbing the mic. I'm going, what the fuck do ball hairs rubbing the mic sound like, dude? I just you fucking know what that sounds like.
Oh
yeah.
It's just the thought of you knowing what that sounds like.
It ain't my mushroom stamp. That's what Zon said. Like tapping the mic, flap, flap, flap. No, it's more like freaking crunchy. Somebody eating fucking Funyuns in the fucking mic or some shit.
Oh yeah, eating a bag of candy or something. That shit was annoying.
YB grad can't be traded. Ignacio Valley Warriors.
Where the fuck is that?
Yeah, where the fuck is that? Yeah.
Look, somebody said it. Where the fuck are you, YB?
The fuck are you, YB? It's fucking.
Dixon said, "Try it." Hell no.
I want to actually. I want to hear what that sound is, and I'll just put it on a button and just put it out there on the soundboard. I'll be like, "Here you go." Every time Ardell comes in, it fucking be my ball hairs fucking rolling across the fucking mic.
Yo, he said ball hairs rubbing the mic. What like, sound
like? Or some shit like that. Like whiskers and some shit. Oh my God, you guys are so fucking funny.
He said 1 year. Ardell said 1 year at YV. He said finished at De La Salle. He's in Concord, California. His motherfucker been all over the place, goddamn.
Every time Law Dog comes on. Every time. Yeah, you're right. Dixon, you're right, bro. Every time he comes on, there's some fucking problem. There's no question. Oh shit, that's funny. Zon says, ball hairs rubbing the mic must sound like when you have ear trimmers cutting your ear hair.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy work right here.
That's funny shit.
He said trimmers. Oh shit. He said Ignacio Valley was next to De La Salle,
biggest powerhouse high school team, biggest power high school team at the time. Gotcha.
Crazy work. That's crazy work.
That's correct. Ardell said he's a Bancroft. He's like, Ardell, what year?
Wow.
Law Dog's back on and it doesn't sound like fucking ball hairs rubbing the mic.
Yeah, I think it's my phone, man. I need to upgrade my phone. I got an iPhone 11 and it doesn't seem to cut the mustard with anything.
Somebody said it sounded like ball. Ardell said sounded like ball hairs rubbing the mic, and I'm like, how the fuck do you know what that sounds like, bro?
Yeah, no, I wasn't doing that.
I'm gonna have to try it, dude. I'm gonna have to try it and make a button on my soundboard for it. I'm like, here you go. Here's what ball hairs sound like on the mic. Dad was stationed at Concord Naval Weapons. Yeah, Concord Naval Weapons.
Oh,
Is Concord
holy!
I don't think Concord.
Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
What?
It was a friend of mine that doesn't live next door to me. Ours here last night. It's nothing ordinary. But I just found out the friend came over and said Pat hung himself last night. He's dead, and that's the you guys don't know him. It's my name. It's the lady and her boyfriend lived there, and he's been lived with them. That's her half brother, and they found him hanging in the backyard.
Damn.
And the more freaky thing is that's the second person that's hung backyard. I knew both of them.
That's
whoa. I still don't understand what you're saying.
You're saying that that's the second time that's happened over there?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened. But there's something going on over there, guys. Yeah. No way that the same thing happened twice at the same house, bro. There's something going on.
Isn't that freaky?
No, facts. There's something going on.
I'm gonna hop on my phone.
I never saw either one coming up.
No, sorry, guys.
Never saw either one. I knew both those guys, and the one was I won't say it about him now because he just killed himself last night. I could see that one more than the other one. But isn't that fucking nuts?
No, it is.
Yeah. Zon, I'm gonna go back.
Welcome to my neighborhood.
Yeah, no shit, right? Zon, I'm gonna go back to one of your who's funnier than me? Nobody. I'm gonna tell you what, there's 10 motherfuckers on my show on the Raider Shield family is funnier than you. They already proved it.
They ain't even on here yet.
That motherfucker ain't even in the top 10 on my show. So prove it. Prove it. Prove it, Zon. On my show tomorrow night and prove it for next month. So Ardell said he played baseball for De La Salle. Nice. I played baseball for a JUCO. That my high school team was harder to make their roster than the JUCO that I went to. So, yeah.
Oh, De is the school out here, man. That school ain't no shit.
So was my high school in Indiana when it came to baseball.
I was going to try to
okay.
out for a football team.
DeSales, I was just going to say, DeSales no more for the football team.
Yeah.
I was going to try.
My high school team, we went to freaking state finals pretty much every year, freshman to senior, when I was there. And but it is harder to make my high school team. I got hurt the junior year and didn't get picked up by anybody. And I just went to a JUCO and I just freaking walked on their team. And it was like fucking butter walking on that thing.
What position do you play? What happened?
Third base.
What happened?
I got hurt playing football. I freaking broke my shoulder and like
16. Okay. Gotcha.
It was like 3 starters in football. 3 starters in football, 3 straight games. And it ended freaking any hopes. Yeah. Like probably the top 3 players on our football team freaking get hurt like in 3 straight games, like season ending. And it was like a Raiders saga. It was like, yeah, fuck. Okay, quarterback's gone, running back's gone, freaking tight end's gone. You know what I'm saying? And I was the tight end. Tight end, freaking wide receiver, and then on the defense, I played linebacker. And it was like, once the 3 of us were gone that season, fuck, we didn't win shit. We didn't win another game after that shit. It was fucking awful.
That's crazy.
Concord Naval Weapons is decommissioned. Yep, it is. I thought it was. I think everything's in China Lake now. Even surface weapons that are stored in China Lake now.
I think I asked what position you play, bro. Unless you answered that already.
Oh, what position I play in baseball? Maybe he's asking Ardell. I played third base mostly. I pitched some.
Oh, okay.
It was a bitch for me though, because when I got up to the pitcher's mound, I had to freaking like change my whole freaking attitude on how to throw. You know what I mean? Because third base is a sidearm throw, and all I'll do is throw my shoulder out.
Right.
Oh, in football, I was tight end on offense, and I was on defense. I was a middle linebacker. But I chose baseball over football.
Shoot, I chose football over everything. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I used to run track, but I did everything to train for football. So, like, wrestled to get a little bit stronger, and you know what I'm saying. And the footwork too. I played lacrosse too, just to keep for endurance and stuff like that. So I played different sports just to be a lot better, and it helped too. Like my senior year, I was a dog.
Yeah, catcher. I when I was shut the fuck. It's loose now.
Y'all gotta chill, bro. With these shits.
Gives on one for that shit, bro. You got to.
I got to hear it from Yurp.
Yeah. Somebody got to chill earlier. I think it was on.
No.
Oh, it's everybody.
Ardell.
Oh, yeah, Dell.
Yeah, Ardell got one.
Oh, yeah, I think I heard something before I took my earpieces out. That was Ardell. Yeah, I took my earpieces out.
Ardell got one. Now Ron's got one.
Still.
Amani Toomer.
Ron Maderator. Was it Ron Maderator?
Who?
Raider Ryan, who you asking about the white sheet question about?
About it was towards Sack's story.
Oh, you have white sheets? You have any white sheets living around you, bro? That's what he's asking you. Sacktown. You got any white sheets that are living around you? White sheets.
I don't understand. I don't. Oh, no, the guy's white. I think you're talking about, but I don't want to talk about that kind of stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I can dig it.
I'm not sure what he meant by that.
All right. Ball hairs on the mic sound is back. Wait, I don't hear it. That's what Ardell got his fucking just chill for, was ball hairs on the mic. Sack, I don't think you heard that shit. Law Dog had some feedback.
That was no, I didn't. I did not. So Ardell, yeah, he's got one. And who's the Ron that got one?
Zon got one.
Oh, Zon.
Yeah. Oh, he's about to bail too. He got one right before he's freaking going to bed. Freak pussy.
Well, at least he's not. He ain't got the.
Hey, you know, old motherfuckers gotta go to bed early. Goddamn. I'm sorry.
I'm older than
him. I bet you money I'm older than him.
I'm older than he is.
Oh, that's a damn shame though. Sack probably like the oldest. And he stay up later than everybody.
Oh, yeah, Law Dog got one too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Law Dog got one.
If not,
shocking.
Go fuck yourself. You're right.
Shocking.
About that.
Shocking. Shocking. That's shocking that Law Dog got one.
Hey, so sack down. Here's what Ardell said. Law Dog had some feedback, and I thought it sounded like somebody eating some fucking Funyuns in their fucking microphone. Law Dog said it sounds like freaking ball hairs raking across the mic. I'm like, how the fuck do you know?
Oh, you got to chill on that one.
Yeah, and I go, what? Here's the reason you got to chill.
How do you know? How do you know?
What that sounds like?
I don't get. You did get one for Law Dog and Tom Petty.
Yeah.
Somebody got two?
Yeah, Ardell.
Yeah, he got both. You got to chill for both of them. These motherfuckers are fucking fighting for the fucking chills, bro.
No,
I'm fucking telling you, man. My pen's gonna run out of ink again.
That's a big thing. Now, I didn't know it would be a big thing like this, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Maybe I just started something.
I know.
Yeah, you did.
Look, he said, "Fuck this autocorrect." I was trying to say goodnight. He said it like 8 times, bro.
I know. Fucking Zon.
Night talk, Z, like, bruh, you done said it like a million times.
So he even spelled this wrong, but I think I know what Zon was saying. You just shut your whore mouth, Bob. He said whole mouth, but I'm pretty sure he meant whore mouth because I work a lot of good.
Well, I think that's why I said ho, not a whore, a hoe.
I think said is with SAID, not SAID and a B. Spell correct, jeans.
So
I got him. Autocorrect is a motherfucker.
It is, man.
I don't know
it
how
is
you
a
have
bitch.
Why do you have autocorrect on goddamn YouTube, dude? Turn that shit off. Fucking, this ain't your fucking cell phone. You can shut that shit off.
Ellie is over here crying, dog. He's over here crying. He's in tears right now. I know he is.
Why is he on a show right now? Why doesn't he join up?
Who?
Finale? I don't know. Finale, you want
Finale?
I think.
Yeah, Finale. Pop in there. I got a question for you too when you get on here. So, Zon said Bob's asshole squeaks when he walks, which is me. If you guys don't know, I'm Bob, right? In the chat. So, no, it don't, because I'm fucking riding quads all fucking day. I'm fucking swamp ass the whole fucking time. There ain't no fucking squeaking, bro. Do that. It's like a fucking goddamn greased pig opening this motherfucker, bro.
Yo, y'all are bugging right now. Yeah. So y'all are crazy, right?
Yeah. Thanks for bringing that up. So we got.
He said, "I can't figure it out and turn that bullshit off."
Yeah, turn that shit off, dude.
I don't know how to do it either, man. I feel for you.
He said, "Bob, no. Nat man, I don't know any Bob."
Yeah, you're spelling it wrong anyway. I fucking spell it backwards. So fucking, you gotta chill.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Ardell said he was center fielder and pitcher. That sounds about right. It's way better. Bob is so gay he can sit on Skittles and tell you what flavor it was.
Oh.
Here's the thing. The funny part is I probably could, because the way my metabolism works, if I eat Skittles, I fucking shit them out freaking pretty much in the same form that I fucking ate them. So I probably could if I tried.
I like Skittles too.
More information. You guys keep bringing up information we don't want to know.
Yo, Dixon said that poor ATV.
That poor ATV, no shit, right? Luckily, I have one assigned to me, and I take care of it. So, no big deal.
Yeah, we know you take care of it all right.
Oh yeah, facts.
Finale stupid.
God damn, these motherfuckers just fucking going off, man. Autocorrect. I'm way behind. All right, there's Stack Up. Get your fucking happy ass in here, Stack Up. Let's go.
Come on, Finale. It's been a few days.
He said, by the way, I tease Bob. I love him. He's like my gay little brother.
Yeah. And here's the funny part. The cool part about it is that what Zon's saying is he likes freaking getting ass rammed by his gay little brother. That's what he's saying. Basically.
Yeah.
Who said that? It almost made me spit on my fucking goddamn phone.
Zon.
Salute, bro.
Fucking Zon. You gotta chill, man.
And then he says eating
dinner.
You
gotta chill when I take a drink.
And Finale says eating dinner right behind what I just said. Which is
I know, right? He's probably mad as hell, like, bro, eat.
Just like, fuck, I couldn't even have sent that message. Shit.
He said, hey, don't hate somebody for having a hobby. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's fucking shit. I'll tell you what. So what you got to know is that a lot of us that were on Chat Sports, we're on Chat Sports and stuff. We have an Instagram group, and every now and then we freaking get on a call, and this shit is fucking brutal, bro. It's fucking brutal. The way we talk.
They ain't Skittles, relax. Yo, Finale said they ain't Skittles, relax. He says home cooked meals.
You're right. Fucking.
He said, I gotta go to bed. It was fun.
Yeah, facts, bro. Hey, try to get in that top 10 next month, man. Get in my show. Try to get in that top 10 because you could get in there. There's no question.
Okay. He will take somebody's spot. I ain't gonna lie.
He will take somebody's spot. There's no question if he's there.
My bad, Rorschach.
Let me see.
He said, "Can you taste the rainbow?
Taste the rainbow." Let's talk about the Skittles. Can you taste the rainbow with your asshole?
Oh man! Said Nav's cheeks gonna turn rainbow colors every time.
Yeah, he'll be like that. He'll be like Willy Wonka. She eats that one thing and she turns blue, plumps up. But it'll be rainbow colored.
It's like that fucking. That's when the Oompa Loompas are gonna come get me. Fucking take me to another place.
Yeah.
Fucking take care of it. Yeah.
He said that's fucking hilarious. Fuck you guys.
Oh,
you see, you guys make me giggle.
That's what my fucking 5-year-old freaking great nephew says. You guys make me giggle.
Yo,
what the fuck is that, Rorschach? Come on, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
This shit is funny, yo. This shit funny.
Get the fuck out of here with that giggle. Make me giggle. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit. Yo, that shit's funny, son. That shit's funny, yo. Y'all gotta chill, everybody. Everybody.
Okay.
Everybody being who? Everybody being who?
Everybody.
Everybody just tied Ardell.
Yeah, okay. Rorschach. So what's on the screen right now? Rorschach gets a just chill. Zon gets one.
Yep.
Rorschach's on the screen too, so he gets another one.
Yep.
It's up to Yurp. Yurp's got to tell me who gets the chills.
He
He's the only one that.
He said everybody, and this is what's on the screen as the newest comments. So is that the way you want to roll?
Yep.
All right. So Rorschach gets 1, 2. Zahn gets 1, 2.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Who gets 2?
Rorschach gets 2.
Rorschach is on the list. Rorschach is now on the list.
Yeah.
And who else gets 2?
Rorschach gets 2, then Zahn gets 2.
Finale get 1.
And Kenna gets 2. Finale gets 1.
Wait a minute. Kenna, 2.
Actually,
Finale.
He gets 2 for this one.
Finale, 1. Okay, what?
All right.
What year?
Oh wait, Zahn had another one on the screen, so that's one more.
Well, that's up to Yurp.
No, that's what he told me. Whatever
okay.
comments were there when he
I already gave Zahn 1 or 2 more. He's at 3.
Yeah, so he had 1 more. He was on the screen for 1 more. I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. So Zahn just pulled in the lead.
He just pulled in the lead.
And Finale get 1 more for this one.
Okay.
So Finale gets another one.
Got it.
Jack said Zahn made him spit up his dick.
Jack, you should know better than fucking eat while watching this show. You should know better than by this time.
What you say? You know you done fucked up, right?
Rorschach says Sack found chisel and hieroglyphics on his clay tablet.
He got another one. He got another one. Rorschach, you gotta chill, bro.
Rorschach fucking just tied Zahn up, I think.
You gotta find. I mean, this list is getting long. So
Finale just said
3. No, Rorschach and second.
Smoke signals.
He's sending smoke signals.
Rorschach's in second place with 3.
You gotta give Finale 1 too. That shit's funny.
Oh, Finale another one?
Yeah,
also tied signals for second place.
He said you're sending smoke signals.
Yeah, I am. That's no gap on that.
You can
but man, we got a competition going on there, man.
Yeah, there's competition.
My dog, you need to kick it up a bit, man. You gotta kick it up a little bit at 1. Everybody, Ardell's at 2, Rorschach's at 3, Finale's at 3, and Ken is at 2.
Yo, wow. Jack said, if you can sit on Skittles, he said Marshawn's your bestie.
Yeah, no shit, right? Marshawn be like, come here, boy. Come here, boy.
Hey, jot one down for Jack too, bro.
Jot one down for
All
Jack.
Right.
No.
I'm just gonna keep this notepad in my lap because it's getting crazy.
Shout out my man G.
I like it.
G-Fan, you missing it, dog. This shit is crazy.
I seriously think my pen's running out of ink, but
I'm gonna send you some fucking pens. You need more pens, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Black mediums. I don't care what kind.
All right, I will send them to you.
They have to be black because it's silver and black.
Who the hell is Raw Dog? He said, trying to figure out who Raw Dog is.
Oh, here we go again with the Raw Dog.
And Mike, if I send you fucking pins, you know it's going to be over the top pins. You know that, right?
Oh, I know that.
It's going to be freaking unique.
Don't send me no pin. I'm just kidding, man. I have other pins. I'm
no,
good.
I'm gonna send you a pack of pens, dude. I know which ones I'm gonna send you.
Ha.
All right.
It'd be the ones with the penises on the end. On the
Yeah,
top.
I'm definitely scared
They have
of
rubber
that.
penises on them.
Don't open them on live, god damn it. Jackson, this is funny as shit.
Yeah. Why is shit funny though? That's I've always worried about that. Shit. Why is it? Why is shit funny? You know what I mean? It's
maybe if you hit somebody with it, it's funny. I don't know.
Well, then when somebody said that's funny, and somebody said that's funny as hell, I'm kind of like, hell's funny? You know what I mean? Or like when somebody says it's cold as shit. Yeah, okay. Shit's warm. Okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now when it come out your ass and hit the cold, goddamn.
Yeah, right. Right.
Hey, it might have a little steam to it after a while, but this shit after that it's over.
You ever hear a dude say it's cold as hell? It's cold as hell. They're like, really, dude? What the fuck do you mean? You know what I'm saying? It's Skittles colored shit. His finale says. Now, man, you got to send ink in the bottle for Sacktown because it's fucking up. So his feather pen. He's writing with a feather. You got to send an ink blotter. You got to. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be funny, man. That'd be funny if I had a pen and I put a feather on it. That's a good idea. I'll send you
some scrolls. I'll send you some scrolls where you have to write it in a scroll. Yeah, that'd be fucking cool.
But I gotta get me a feather for my pen. I was gonna tape it to it. I don't care. I'm gonna have me a black and white, or something like that feather attached to my pen. That's a good idea. I like that.
Finale gets another chill. He said if it's Skittles colored shit, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I'll tell you what, I can't eat fucking gummy bears either, man. Them motherfuckers don't fucking, whatever it is with my digestive system, they don't fucking like gummy bears. They don't like fucking Skittles, bro. They're like, yeah, fucking just send that one on. There's a bunch of little fucking dudes down there going, yeah, send that fucker on down the road. You know what I mean?
That's us. I love gummy bears. I like the gummy candies.
Oh, I do. I eat the hell out of them anyway. Oh, fuck. There he is. This fucking guy.
Who?
Man. Oh, he fucking got in there all fucking. He got in there all fucking smooth. He got in there all fucking smooth and shit.
Hey!
How you making out?
What's happening, man?
How you making out, man?
Hey, we're just fucking around, bro.
Yeah, I hear you.
Finale, how you doing, brother?
Good.
Love you, man.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man.
Tired. Hot. It's hot as shit out here.
That's hot as fuck here too, man.
Hot as hell.
Yeah.
They cold as hell. It's hot as hell.
Yeah.
Nah, fact.
I said it's hot as fuck. And that right there is that's true statement right there.
That's a lot. You hit me right.
Yeah. Ardell says cold as a well digger's balls. We always said cold as a well digger's ass. But yeah, well digger, you down 50 feet deep, yeah, you get cold, bro.
That around.
These motherfuckers. Rorschach on a fucking roll. He just wishing that he would have made the. If he would have had this shit going on my show, he would be in the top 10. But he didn't.
Hell yeah. Chewy says it's colder than the hooker's heart.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's got to be cold. Gotta be cold. Just throw that pussy everywhere, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bring it on, bro. Give me 100. Give me a hundo. And
hey, you know that's warm. You know that's warm. Hell yeah, you know that's warm.
Friggin', let's see. Rorschach got another one about my crap. He likes talking about my shit. And that man's crap has gummy bears and gummy worms all wrapped around in it.
Look like a snake getting ready to feed. Goddamn.
Like a fucking goddamn fucking spaghetti fucking pouring out my ass or something. Is what he's saying.
Hell no.
Spaghetti and
You gotta
meatballs.
chill now. Man, you gotta chill, bro.
It ain't like that, bro. I'm just saying it's got colors to it, you know, when I eat that shit. You know, I'm just saying. Yeah.
Ardell says hotter than the
I heard that, Yurp. I heard that, Yurp. I'm marking them down.
Yeah, mark Ardell down for 1 too. Goddamn, that shit's funny. Yeah.
Another one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said it's hotter than 2 rats. So I'll give you his and here's mine on this particular one. And we're both military dudes, so we kind of hear the same stuff. Hotter than 2 rats fucking in an Argyle sock. I just say it's hotter than 2 rats fucking in a wool sock.
Oh shit.
Wool sock, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, those shits have your feet.
Those wool socks, yeah.
93 Nav, Rorschach ain't wrong. I got you. He ain't wrong. But I don't eat gummy worms. Tell Finale to put his titty away. Law Dog taking screenshots.
That's usually me giving titty shots, man.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Welcome to the club, Finale. That's why I keep saying I give nib shots. Because I always wear tank tops too.
Defense is crazy. Look, Nav out the screen. You know that shit funny with Nav out the screen, bro. Yeah, you gotta give G-Fam a big gotta chill because he get the big one.
Just one?
Funny. I need to take a hit for that shit, goddamn. Hold on. Oh, goddamn. That shit was funny.
Fam, you're on the board. I'm running out of space. I should have started another page.
Hey, now what you on over there, bro? That shit look cold as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Ooh, got the Corona Premiere. I ain't never had that.
Oh, that's good, bro. That's real good.
I gotta get that. I gotta get that. I gotta get me one.
It's basically like Corona Light.
Tell Finale to put his little titty, just one, put his little titty away. Law Dog's taking screenshots.
Yo, that's fucking crazy work, bro.
If that's not a fucking just chill, I don't know what the fuck is, bro.
Oh, he got one.
Okay. I had to pee. I had to piss anyhow. And that right there.
He said I had to pee.
That right there, I about pissed myself. I'm like, oh, I gotta go. That shit's funnier now.
Yo, that shit is funny.
Oh shit.
Man, I don't need to be on the list because I already live rent free in here. So far, until we get a super chat button, and guess what? We're gonna Mitchell rent your ass. I'm just kidding.
That's that is. Oh, you got chill for that one, man. You agree?
And the thing is,
he said,
Mitch would love that I said that, though. He really would. He think that was fucking legit.
I'm sorry, Yurp. I had to give him one for that.
No, you good.
I definitely needed one on that one.
I give his ass one too. Shit, that shit.
No. Yeah,
I in the building, Raiders.
Oh, here I got that.
Raiders.
Raiders.
Boy, he sound like the Temptations on this. I mean, Brian,
I'm telling you, baby, man. I was bro. I'm just saying. That's Supreme level. I only threw that like 8 times. I tried meditation last week. It worked. I sat in silence for 10 minutes and realized I'm the fucking problem. I mean, yeah. Well,
hey, you're halfway there, man. You're halfway there.
Oh shit. He's like, oh shit. Yeah, I guess it's me.
That's so funny, yo.
Hey, Finale, what happened to the fucking the car chase thing last night?
I was trying to do that on a piece of shit laptop at the house.
Yeah.
I haven't used for a while. And it just like how you said it kept crashing or it was like,
yeah.
So we did it again. If you go on my channel on the live, we did it again today. So we got the whole video.
It's good to go. Dude, I wanted to commentate on a lot of that shit, dude. I was fucking stoked for it, bro.
Yeah. If you like if you got time, check it out. It's on my channel in the live section. It's pretty good. It's a lot of shit on there. Like I said, by the time it was like 40 minutes, but
yeah,
some of this shit like fucking stealing dump trucks and crazy shit. I was like, what the hell?
Do you see the IG? You see the IG of the bus chase that I sent you?
Yeah.
Next time you do it, man, throw that on there because that literally is my nephew's dash cam. He's the captain of the police department in my hometown back in southeast Indiana.
Oh wow! I thought that was like a random.
No, that was my hometown. That's my nephew's dash cam.
That's crazy.
And the Indiana news channels, they don't mess with you copyrighting you using their stuff. So,
all right,
you can use that.
All right, definitely will.
Yeah.
What's
y'all said Finale? Cheers, yes sir.
And please. Oh yeah, the high reaction. Yeah, although the high reaction. I just back up his push. Nav commented on that too. He's good. I never heard him before we did that high Ren reaction. That dude's pretty good.
Yeah. That Ren, that shit is freaking deep as shit, dude.
Guy that gets evil, then he gets good, then he
he's talking to himself. He's got freaking like his dark side and his light side.
Exactly. Yeah.
The one that's trying to get better, the guy's trying to get better, trying to overcome the dark side guy, and he's actually turning his head and doing this. And Law Dog said they did that all in one fucking take.
Yep. Yeah.
It was like 9 minutes long.
9 minutes.
Like 9 minutes. Yeah.
And it was a rap, it was a solo, and he could actually sing too.
Yeah, and play instruments.
And guitar, acoustic guitar and rap. I mean, that's not heard of.
It's different, bro.
Talented with instruments too, along with his lyrics.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So a lot of his fans have been commenting on the live and the post. They've been saying like that's what he does. He can do any kind of genre. He's like a rebel, I guess. It's any genre. Rap, do reggae, do rock, do everything.
Yep. So hey,
crazy.
It was really cool how they did the thing with the two lights, the one in the hallway and one in the main room, and they were kind of like flickering more. I mean, it would just set the mood too. I mean, it was like the whole thing was.
And you think about it. Let's say Sacktown, say you were doing that. That is literally me and freaking Yurp standing at two light switches, just freaking turning them on and off.
Yeah, exactly. You know, but it was all cool. Done at the right times.
But it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, to do all that in one take and it be that freaking seamless is amazing, bro.
Yeah. I mean, that dude wasn't playing around with his raps either. I mean, those things were going on. I mean, Yurp can attest this better than I can, and Finale. That, I mean, they were so fucking fast, and then he would just do slower ones, and then he would sing. I mean, he just played all the talents.
Yeah, and the crazy part were there were points where you could see in him that was getting emotional to him. He'd close his eyes and freaking sing.
Yeah.
Or rap. You know what I'm saying? Where it was something that was real to him. You know what I'm saying?
Feeling something, yeah. Exactly.
Nah, facts. I know. Yeah, I know what that feel like. Like I've been I performed before I don't know if you remember finale when we went to Philly. We did a lot of shows in Philly with Blaze. And shit, it was times where I was so into it and so locked in. I'd be closing my eyes because when you close your eyes and you feel it, you can visualize while your eyes
exactly.
Are closed. Yeah, you visualize the crowd and the words, so it's like so easy to perform and get locked in, bro. I love it. I love performing. Yo, like
I did the same thing when I played acoustic guitar. I do the same thing when I really felt into it. I'd close my eyes and just see the notes.
Well,
Finale,
I think I made a comment when you paused, and I said, "Do you see it when every now and then when something gets pretty dark, he closes his eyes? It means something to him."
Mm-hmm.
That's
well,
and I watch for that stuff.
That's what the musicians know. I mean, when they're really feeling the song, that's when their eyes go closed. So I see what you're saying.
Fact. And it was, you could see that whatever he was doing right there, something about it's a little bit more real than you think it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, he may be dealing with a mental issue.
He probably got meaning behind it. Yeah.
I mean, everybody has demons, but some of them are stronger than others, man.
Yeah.
Nah, fact.
Oh, so Furpo's different. So Furpo is one of the first dudes that when he pops on, he freaking yells Raiders, man. Is
he on break again?
He is. He works like a freaking goddamn mule, bro.
Yeah, he's on my leg.
I think he works about 20. I think he works 20 hours a day, 7 days a week.
This rat freaking making the paper, bro. Making the paper.
He is,
so,
man.
I think this is 1, 2, 3 Raiders for Furpo because we got this dude right here. He finds the time to get on our shows, no matter what. Even if he's at work, he's on break, man. Boom, he's on.
Nah, facts.
So hold on a second. I got to mute this plane. Okay, I'm back.
Okay, so Raiders on 3, right? 1, 2, 3. There you go, Furpo.
Yeah, y'all got that long.
Your salute, my brother. Your salute, my brother.
Yes, sir. Hey, we love you, James. Definitely.
I don't know where the lungs come from, bro.
Cool. You like that video?
So Furpo, there you go. Hey, Furpo, there you go.
Furpo, I will give you the button though that I created. If you want to hear it, freaking like the Supreme style or some shit like that. Here we go. I'll give that to you too, just because you freaking.
I don't know what's.
Raiders.
Wish I say put he got to close his eyes and he'd be feeling it.
When he wail on his air guitar. Ooh,
Hey, no shit, I can play a hell of an air guitar.
Oh yeah. I can even make my own guitar sounds. Whoop, whoop, whoop. See?
Oh, that sounds exactly like a guitar. Yeah, it sounds exactly like a guitar.
I know. It's exactly how I play guitar, though. It sucks that bad.
That's funny.
Oh, fuck, that is funny. What? Rorschach said something back there that I wanted to.
Purpose said He said he's at work and everybody's going, "What the hell's going on with your food?" They hear
That's why you got to tell them. It's like, this is the fucking my family fucking call, bro. My family call, bro.
These two dudes right here and here can't sing. Those two dudes up there can sing.
So Rorschach said, in all seriousness, to Navman and Sackdown, thank you very much for your service. I just want to include Ardell in that. Because Ardell is also an Army veteran. So I just wanted to, just for Rorschach, to let him know that Ardell is also a veteran. I mean, when Navy vet gets in there, obviously he is as well. So.
Yeah, and it was an honor to do that.
We did what we did because of people like you, Rorschach. You know what I'm saying? Some did more time, some did less. I mean, every veteran to me is the same. I don't care if it's one day, unless you were a fucking asshole and fucked up and being a freaking dick or something. You know what I mean? And got kicked the fuck out. I mean, thing about it is, anybody that raises their hand and writes that blank check has my respect. You know, that's all. That's all I can say. So GFAM said, Natman's guitar sounded like a hyena getting mauled by a lion. Yes, I was proving a point.
There you go. That's pretty much good. That was good.
I cannot play the guitar, but I can certainly tell you in my voice what it sounds like. So thank you for that, because I was trying to prove a point that I can't play guitar worth a damn.
Well, it was entertaining though. It was very entertaining. So you had some weird sounds in there. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. You're playing more like a synthesizer or something.
Yeah, I know, right?
Rorschach said your dysfunction is function when it comes to... Yeah, he's funny as hell, yeah. You know it, Rorschach. Hey, I got a real dysfunctional family too, goddamn, so I'm used to this shit.
Look, reality of it is,
why do you think he likes this?
If you have more than 5 people in your family, you're like your direct family total. Like when I say direct family, your mom, dad, your family, you know what I mean? And then anything below that, if you have more than 5 involved, it's dysfunctional. There's no question about it. You can't deny it. It's just, if there's more than 5 involved, it's dysfunction.
Facts.
Breaks over for Furpo. Raiders.
Furpo going back to work again. Fucker, I wonder how many hours a night he gets to sleep.
He actually works more than me.
I don't know. Furpo's always at work.
Oh, check this out. I got a magpies out here, and I got this one that only has one leg, and he's getting pretty good at it. With one leg, he can. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Chewy survived 20 beers. Salute, brother. Why is that a fucking thing?
Oh yeah, he was sauced. Chewy was sauced another night. Goddamn, that motherfucker.
I'm wrecking fucking 20 beers every time I do a fucking show in this motherfucker.
Yeah, but see, Chewy's not. We don't know Chewy to do that lately. We know you since day one to do that, guys. That's a big difference.
I wreck a case of fucking beer on fucking one of my shows, dude. No problem. It's an easy day, bro. That's probably why them Skittles fucking don't come out right. I'm just saying. Oh, what? Well, sorry, not my friend Outlaw Dog. What is that a problem? Is there a problem there? What's going on?
Law Dog said,
Nah,
chill. They said,
Chewy gotta chill. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Usually
he said
6 and I'm
usually 6 and I'm that he must have been feeling himself that night. Goddamn, Drake 20.
Yeah, he must
I
have
ain't
been
gonna lie.
on 20. That's a lot of beer, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I had on my birthday. I think it was like I don't remember what year, but anyways, one of my birthdays. It's a long time ago. Man, I had like 15, 16 shots of Captain Morgan. Was fried even before I even knew that there was
shit.
For me.
That's way worse than fucking case of beer, bro. that shit fucking hurts.
And then when I got there, when I got because they threw a party for me. So then when I got to the party, my man's had a whole big ass bottle of Grey Goose waiting for me. Like, here you go, happy birthday.
Oh my god, vodka.
Drink that bitch
that's
too.
That's barf city, bro. That's barf city just waiting to happen, bro.
To be honest, I ain't even
all that hard liquor. God damn.
But I will tell you though, I was so drunk before I went to my party, I had to go use the bathroom. I got up off. It was a recliner just like this. I got up, got all the way to the doorway, and just said, "Boom!" Just fell right back. It was like somebody just punched me, and I just fell back like. They like, yo, like, Jersey, you good? I'm like, huh? They're like, you good? I'm like, yeah. Like, get up. I'm like, wait.
Wow.
Give me a minute.
15 shots got dead. You say what for now?
You was smoking and drinking or just drinking?
I will tell you.
Both. Yeah, both. I was doing both.
When you smoke and drink, they say that shit, it drops your blood pressure.
Oh yeah.
Motherfuckers fall out when you smoke and drink. That's why they're falling.
Yeah.
I thought it was because I was just drunk.
No. Drops your blood pressure, man.
Blood pressure.
Damn.
Your heart.
Yep.
Damn.
So raises it.
Yeah.
No, it lowers it. Initially, when you're doing it, it lowers it.
That's why
but
if you
alcohol raises your blood pressure.
Not when you're drinking it. After you drink it. Like
okay.
That raises your blood pressure.
That's like sometimes you start to hear your heartbeat.
You start hearing your heartbeat because
no doubt.
Yeah.
That's crazy work. All this time. Damn, so all this time I'm thinking I'm just getting fucked up and my
you was getting fucked up.
Look, man.
I remember one time
shit, I'm glad
I remember one time when I was in high school. Oh, never mind.
Professional E done seen me drunk plenty of times. Goddamn shit.
We'll have that one.
Been to parties. We beat motherfuckers up at parties and shit.
You're only 25 for real?
I'm sloppy drunk hitting niggas. Huh?
He said he's only 25.
You said what?
He said he's only 25.
Oh shit, you got a lot of grown.
Yeah, you got a lot of beer.
You got a lot of grown, cuz.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you got a lot of drinking experience.
Hey,
that was just your first.
So Chewy. The amount of time you've been on Earth is the amount of time I spent in the military, bro.
Damn.
Let's put that in perspective.
Yo, that's crazy. My oldest is the same age as fucking Chewy. That's crazy work.
Oh, that was fun. That was fun when your kids were in the house, bro.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that shit. Oh my
god, man, that was funnier than hell, man. They're laughing the whole time, man. And
fucking hilarious,
and your one son even told me how to block dickhead on my IG, and I went and did it and came back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank him again for that.
That was fucking epic freaking YouTube channel shit. Your kids would not fucking show. I'm like, I see your fucking shadow over there. Get your fucking ass in here. Yurp's kids.
He was
Shit,
like,
get
oh,
your
yo,
ass
you
in
should
here.
have seen their face when you
You
said
ain't
that.
talking
Man.
shit in the fucking
When you
hallway.
said that,
Get
they
your ass over here.
Meanwhile,
when
you're
you said
dogging
that,
them
they
on the
scooted
shirts they're
over,
wearing and
bro. That
everything
shit was
else.
Yeah.
when he said that, they scooted over. I'm like, yo, where y'all going? And they like, we don't want to get.
I'm like, I see your fucking shadows on the wall, bro. I know you are fucking there. Bring your happy
Then when
ass
they
in
finally
there,
get,
man.
Yeah.
hey, then when they finally show themselves,
Yo,
Nav like, God damn, they big as shit, bro.
gotta chill.
You said one finale moment.
That shit was
Who?
fucking hilarious finale, bro. That shit was so funny.
Zach,
Nah, yeah, it definitely got to chill. That shit.
I said, this motherfucker, goddamn. I said, this motherfucker, Mike Tyson with fucking dreads, bro.
read what Jack
Yeah.
Who got chill, Yurp? Who got you chill?
gotta chill. Read what Jack said, George.
Wait, who you talking about?
Back down in
You
1776.
just said you got chill. You said you got chill. I didn't know who it was for.
It's for
Was it
Canada.
for
He
Nab
said
Man?
sack time is 1776, the year of independence of America. That is crazy. Yo,
Yeah.
you definitely got to chill for that.
Actually, at 63, Jack.
I want to go. Wait, hold on. Before you
So
say,
I remember 76.
No, he said
Rorschach.
1776, not 1976.
Oh, motherfucker. Hey, Jack, I got two for you right here, man.
Hey, help Jack off the horse.
Yeah, I'll take him off,
Rorschach
motherfucker.
says,
Fucking yanking
my
I'll
job
take-
is
the horse.
done. I made y'all laugh. He said for a bit. He said, but now my presence has to come to an end for the night. Thank you, everyone, and have a wonderful night. Rorschach, you have a blessed night, my brother. We appreciate you coming over here,
Great people,
having
man.
us crying and shit.
That's great. That's great
Yes,
people
sir.
right there. That dude. That dude
Yo,
right
y'all
there.
understand, right? I seen Rorschach right on Raider Nation Live's channel a whole lot. And when I started, I'm like, damn, bro, I got to get bro on here, dog. And now he finally comes through and blesses the channel, man. Ain't nothing but love and respect for you, Rorschach, and I appreciate you, bro, every time.
This cat
Every time.
freaking touches up every fucking channel he gets his hands on. He really does.
So
He's a
right,
people, man.
my bad, Nav. So Nav, right? When Professional E says laugh my ass off, that was funny. He knows. But when I used to be so drunk and we used to get into shit, I'd be the last one to the fight and I'll be trying to drunk punch people. Goddamn, like I'll be like
just missing
Hitting
like,
there. He was getting there, man.
all right, it connected. It might not have the impact from when I wasn't drunk, but I connected. Goddamn shit. He'll contest to this too, right? I think I told this story to my sons. Matter of fact, the same night that we were all on here, I told this same exact story to my sons, yo. So one day, right? It was me, Professional E. It was my brother. It was like a bunch of us. You know what I'm saying? Like we were a whole squad. Like it's at least about 10 of us, right? And we was at this party. And Professional E, I think his girl at the time was there. And we were all chilling. And some dude goddamn fucking I had smacked her on the butt. Or whatever. I don't remember how it was.
that, dude.
Yeah. I'm talking to my homies on one end of the corner, and they tapping me like, "Yo, Jers, like, Jers." I'm like, "What's up?" And they like, "Yo, E over there in the corner talking to somebody with your brother," and they got that motherfucker in the corner. I look over there, man. I get not even halfway to them, and they already punching on the dude. I'm like, "What the fuck?" Fuck it, goddamn. We beat the fuck on his ass and got up out of there, goddamn.
Yeah.
Yo, that's it. So every time we get into something, bro, we'll go to somebody's house, we'll drink, we'll smoke, and we'll talk about the shit all fucking night until we gotta go somewhere else. That's it, bro. That shit.
That's the thing with me. I'm out with the buddies. Even when I was in the military, man, we're at a fucking bar, and all of a sudden somebody goes, "Hey, man, look over here," and freaking one of the dudes fucking get cornered up by a couple of dudes. I said, "Well, what did he do wrong?" And he goes, "I don't know, but I think we gotta go punch those guys the fuck out. We gotta go knock them the fuck out right quick."
Yeah,
I was like,
my army base is right next to, I was in North Carolina, and there's a Marine base, Camp Lejeune, in South Carolina, and there'd be fights break out when we went to Myrtle Beach, which was in South Carolina. Like, you just hear paratrooper needs help or Marine needs help, and then just everybody it was a clusterfuck.
Converge on it. Yep. We'd be in like somebody's local freaking bar or whatever, and
one of my friends lost an eye in one of those fights from a beer ball being thrown at, smashed against his eye. He lost an eye from that.
Yeah, one of my buddies got punched.
Get put out.
One of my buddies got punched in the face with somebody holding a fucking 8-ball, like the 8-ball off a pool table. Fucking hit him, broke his fucking orbital bone on his fucking cheek, and we fucked that fucking guy up. And not only did we fuck him up, we drug him outside and we took him with us for a while. I'm just saying.
That's crazy.
We took him with us for a minute and just scared the fuck out of him. Fucking scared his. He probably never gonna fuck with another military person again. You know what I mean?
No.
We took him down the beach, fucking buried him, fucking in the fucking sand, to where we dug a hole, and he was like this, and the fucking water's coming up like you see in the movies.
Oh,
and then when the water got high, we fucking dragged him out. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Kicked him in the ass. Yeah.
I'd have broke his orbital bone. He
was beat up. Don't get me wrong. But
I ain't gonna lie.
He wakes his fucking happy ass up and fucking salt water's fucking rolling up in his face.
Oh, yeah, cutting the fuck out of it, man. That salt water probably burning the shit out of his cuts.
Oh, yeah. But he fucking had the 8-ball off the pool table and fucking punched one of our buddies in the fucking cheekbone and broke it. And the dude he hit was a big dude, but man, break your fucking cheekbone. That's game over, bro. There ain't no freaking fighting back from that one, because you get hit in it again and it's gonna be bad. You know? And the fact that he stood down from that, we just took over after that. There was like 6 of us. And nobody freaking fucked with us. So we just took the dude with us. You're coming with us, buddy. We got something to show you on respect. We have a respect thing we're going to show you.
Oh, he actually, Professional E's talking about when y'all was roasting my kids. He said when y'all was roasting my kids, he said that was funny.
Oh, I wasn't roasting them. Like, get your freaking punk asses in here. You can't sit in the fucking hallway talking shit, because I can see your shadows, man. And then fucking Tyson.
My son was like, why does he want me on there, yo? I was crying.
Then Mike Tyson freaking was barely in the doorway, and I saw one arm. I'm like, look at this big motherfucker. And that dude actually talked to us a bit. He actually came in the camera and talked to us a bit. What was his name? Key.
His name's Key. Yeah, Key cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
That's one of my son's best friends and shit. Yeah, I fuck with him. But
I'm
very particular on who my kids hang with. Yo, if I feel like they ain't shit, then like this is one kid that my youngest son, his brother actually fucking hangs with, and I can't stand that kid, bro. Like, I really don't like that motherfucker. My son sticks up for him a lot, and I'm like, I don't understand why you stick up for his ass when he ran and you the one that was helping him, and he ran and you got jumped. I was so mad at that shit, bro. Because the cop came to my fucking house thinking something happened to my son. So I'm like, me and my wife instantly put on our shit like, wait, who the fuck? Wait a minute, hold up. We get over there, ain't really nothing happened to him. He ain't had no cuts or nothing on him. Like, he wasn't dirty or nothing. So I'm pretty sure he put in some work. Yeah. But when I got you know what I mean? When they were talking about it, when we got to the job, they were talking about it. They like, yo, your son be knocking motherfuckers out, bro. He's like, yo, he put 2 of them before they even jumped on him. Dog. I was like, yeah.
Nice. Well,
But
and Key, I actually accused him of being a Chiefs fan because he had freaking his hair is
he had the red
dreads
tips.
was colored red. I'm like, you a fucking Chiefs fan? What the fuck, big boy?
He's like,
You know
nah.
what I'm saying?
He
Yeah, came on that night. You're kidding him about his hair. You're kidding Yurp son about his jersey.
Yeah, I was on one, man. I was on one that night, bro.
Yeah. Now they well, he's really an Alabama fan. That's why he probably got the hair.
Was that the night I got the 7 freaking Just Chills?
I don't remember. I don't have them dated.
I don't think so. I think it was the night before.
No, I think you earned them all on your own.
But he had a couple though. He was close. You had like 5 that night. He was like 2 off.
No, he was fucking. He loved it. He loved that shit, man. He fucking loved that shit. He thought that was fucking great.
Nah, facts. Chewy said, having a kid at 17 forced me to man up and grow a pair. I know that's real, bro. Hey, man, you get you put in searches.
What's up, Jess?
Make you grow up fast, bro. I see shortness in you, though, bro. For real. Like, I got a cousin that's older than you, and his stupid ass is not even nowhere near me yet. He still do crazy.
I had my first kid at 20, and that was plenty early enough. 20 is not a good age either, because it's kind of like, fuck, now what do I do? You know what I mean? That's when I joined the Navy. I'm like, all right, fuck this. I'm gonna join the Navy and take care of the whole fucking deal right now. I know the family will be taken care of. I know I'm gonna go away and shit, but family will be taken care of. You know what I mean? That was a big reason why I joined the Navy.
Right.
It was our first daughter. So,
yeah.
What you got?
Hey, there's Finale. What's up?
Yeah, say that motherfucker standing over us like he's about to fucking beat the shit out of us. I'm like, what the fuck?
I went like, yeah, see,
I'm about ready to do this. I'm like, fuck, man.
I'm like, God damn. let me freaking do a little something.
I want no problems.
I want no problems. Dip a little bit. Freaking Finale freaking over top of us freaking ready to freaking knock that shit down.
Where it is.
You choppy, man.
Yeah, your sound's messed up.
Yeah, the phone is about to die. I was looking for my laptop.
Oh shit.
So I do have another story about a stone story for me. So,
this is good. Hey, hold on before you tell it. Sat, blow one up, Sat. Blow one up. He got a smoke story. Let's get it.
All right.
I got one ready.
Let's get it.
Oh shit! Here goes my cigarette.
So it reminded me when I think somebody said they're sitting around a fire and they're all drunk. I think it was you, freaking Yurp. You're like, you don't fucking want to get up because you're afraid you might fall in that motherfucker or some shit, right? So so I'm at my buddy's place 2 Father's Days ago, and his cousin's there, and his cousin grows some fucking amazing freaking weed, bro.
I'm listening.
I'll hold off.
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you.
He's listening.
He grows some amazing freaking weed. It's skunky as fuck, dude. You can smell it like fucking. You can smell it in his pocket. You know what I mean? Walking up to you. I'm like, goddamn, Dave, you got weed on you? He goes, fuck yeah, I got weed on me. You know what I mean? And this dude is an insurance agent. So much like Jack Kenna, right? But he's not an insurance agent, but I think he's works in insurance with USAA. But anyway, right. So this one's like, this guy, Dave, is running the family business because he runs an insurance agency.
Right.
But he fucking smokes a fucking ton of weed and he grows a lot of weed.
Mm.
Does it all hydroponically or in a greenhouse in Indiana where it's not legal. So we're at my buddy's house, who was my best man at my wedding, my best friend growing up. And we're drinking beers fucking all day long, fucking riding quads and shit on his property and all this other stuff. We're drinking beers all day long. Get up there and David shows up. David looks at me and he goes, "Hey, this is what killed Elvis."
Wow.
And he hands me a fucking joint. And he goes, "Just hit the hell out of it. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it." Right? I've never been this fucking stoned in my life, bro. So we're sitting around the fire and I fucking hit it. And they're like, no, keep hitting it. You know, usually it's a puff pass, right? Usually it's a puff pass. But he goes, no, keep hitting that thing. I'm like, okay, cool. So I do. And then I realize real quick I'm fucking being set up for something. So I hand it to him. Him and his old lady are fucking laughing. I'm like, oh, fuck. And it comes back around to me and he goes, no, just keep hitting it. And I'm like, motherfuckers. And I keep freaking nailing that fucking thing. Next thing I know, I'm in a fucking coma, bro. I'm like fucking stoned beyond fucking belief. Half drunk, half stoned, like half drunk and full of stoned. Sitting around a fire. You know, I can talk a bit, right?
He said, "I'm fully stoned."
Fully stoned and half drunk, right? And we're sitting around a fire, and I'm sitting on a log around the fire. And you know I can talk, right? I can. I fucking word for a fucking hour. I didn't even know what to say. I was afraid to even talk because I didn't know if I could form a complete sentence. I was that fucking stoned. So I'm just sitting there on this fucking log and hadn't heard anything from me. And I'm like, yeah, no, and they went in the house. So I was staying in my camper. I brought my camper with me. And those fuckers got up, and I mean to tell you, for about 30 minutes, I tried to get up. I was afraid if I did, I would fall right face first in that damn fire. So I was just out there by myself having discussions about
staring at the fire, scared.
Can I or can I not go to the fucking camper? You know what I'm saying? I didn't have another beer at all. I didn't have another freaking toke of freaking joint or nothing. I was just fucking baked, man. And finally, I just fucking had to fucking testicular fortitude to just stand up and fucking make it happen.
Mm-hmm. Fuck it.
I rolled hot to the fucking camper.
Hey.
Straight to the camper, locked all the fucking doors, fucking went straight to the fucking bed. Boom, down I go.
Hey, this nigga Nav got up like this. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, I was like, ooh.
Holding on to shit.
Look at the fire, all scared.
Look at the fire, and I'm telling myself, if you lean forward, bro, you're fucking in the fire. Don't fucking lean forward. And it's there. The thing is, it isn't like a sidewalk I'm walking up to the fucking. This is a fucking goddamn in the sticks, dude. So it's like freaking walking over holes and shit. I'm like this. Nice and fucking slow. I get up in there and I lock all the fucking doors because I know these fuckers, when they come out from fucking getting some food and shit, they're going to be like gangbusters beating on the doors and shit, trying to get me to come back out. Fuck that.
I can see it now. Nab man bouncing off of pine trees.
Oh, I was,
in Tennessee. Bouncing off pine tree. If I hit this pine tree, I can bounce over to this pine tree, and I can bounce over that pine tree, and then I can get in.
That happens at my house. I know where the fuck I'm going.
Right.
Yeah.
This is his house. You know what I'm saying? I'd only been there for a day, and he'd changed everything. The fire pit was new. Fucking everything was new. And I was like, I'm fucking walking up this fucking hill, and it was a fucking hill, dude. walking up this hill to get the camper, and I swear to God, I was fucking crawling up that fucking thing. I was
gonna say, I'm surprised you weren't.
Bro. Pasted. I'm telling you, I was pasted. I got to that camper, I locked all the fucking doors. Sure enough, they came out there and they're freaking beating on the doors or fucking shaking the camper, and they're like, "Fuck that!" I didn't even acknowledge their ass. Didn't even make a noise.
That's funny.
I just fucking crashed. I was fucking.
Leave me the fuck alone. They're fucking with you, man. Yeah.
When somebody hands you a joint and says, "This is what killed Elvis," don't freaking smoke the entire joint. That's all that's my public service announcement. When someone has that much confidence in it, you just, I'm like, God damn, that shit freaking for real. So the next day, gave me another joint. I took like 2 or 3 freaking hits off of it. I was burned up, but got after 2 hits, and I was fucking burned up, but I wasn't freaking like that.
Right.
This motherfucker was just, oh no, you keep hitting it, man. You good. Keep hitting it. Yeah.
That's the first sign. Well, the first sign was him telling this is what Elvis killed you. The second sign, oh man, that's cool, man. Just go ahead and have another hit. You'll be fine.
Just wear it out. You better.
That's two clues. That's 2 clues, right there.
I fucking missed all of them, bro. I was
about to be
baked, bro.
Dad was about to be burnt for real. He was about to fall in the damn fire.
It shut me the fuck up for an hour. I'm just saying. They said, hey, Bob, we're gonna go and get some fucking sandwiches. You want to come? I'm like, I can't fucking get up.
I can't walk. Bring me one back.
I'm gonna bring me a sandwich, man. Bring me a goddamn sandwich.
They went inside the house and grubbed and shit. And I went to my fucking, I finally got to my fucking camper and went in there. I'm like, there was an expedition like life or death.
The
you know what I mean?
Time I think I ever been that high. So in Jersey, they kept on saying they were going to legalize. They're going to legalize. They're going to legalize. This was like for years. They're saying they're going to legalize. So every time they said they were going to legalize, they would have parties and events with all these vendors that would be giving out free shit and selling shit for cheap because they knew they were about to have like the dispensaries open. So we just started meeting all of the vendors and stuff before they legalized and shit. So the one day,
it's like a beer tasting event with weed.
With weed, exactly.
Yeah, wow.
So the one day, me and my son-in-law got this strand. It was called Comatose, and we're like, Comatose. That sounds like some shit we need. That shit's all purple, all flaky, looks crazy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So we're sitting out there, we're smoking it, we're passing the blunt back and forth, and my oldest daughter walks out, and she starts talking to us. And she's talking to us, and about 2 or 3 minutes of her talking to me, she started sounding like Charlie Brown's teacher. So as she's talking to me, I'm looking at her and I'm looking over her head and I see a plane flying over her head and it's up in the sky and it's in the distance and I'm watching this plane and I'm watching. And
she's like, Dad, what the fuck wrong with you?
By the time I look to my left, my son-in-law's looking at the same fucking plane. My daughter's still talking to her.
Hey, finale. That sounds like
a. She goes, "You high motherfuckers aren't even listening to me."
that sounds like a Pink Floyd song.
Go back in the house, bro. He says, "Yeah, this shit is strong."
Yo, that's just
comfortably numb. Comfortably numb. Soundtrack.
That was a song. I see your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying.
Exactly.
Hell yeah. So check this out, right?
I have become comfortably numb.
Finale, it was the last time I was out there and shit. I know we ain't get to hang and shit, but last time I was out there and shit, right?
With the
I went to New York for the weekend with my cousin. Huh?
With the show and tell video?
You say what?
The Blaze video.
Yeah, that was around the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that it was that time. So I went to New York, you know, because I'm originally like I was raised in New York, like from like 2 on up. And so, you know, I go back there and shit. Me and my cousin, we chilling. So it was one day we go to Manhattan and shit, and it's every fucking dispensary on
every block,
every end of the block. There's one on this end and one on that end. Go to the next block, one on this end, one on that end. So we went to some spot where they be selling the minks. That's like where all the rappers and shit get the minks and shit from. So you know it was my cousin Shorty. She was you know my cousin's little Shorty. They were getting you know they were fitting themselves for like coats and shit. So me and my cousin outside and shit, right? And we outside, and he goes, we argue about shoes, bro. I look at the dude was across the street, right? And I mean, he came over here, and I swear it was set up. So he had on the 11 AEs, or you know what I'm talking about, right? The 11, they were like the 11 low AEs or something like that, right? And I'm like, bro, those the 11s. He like, nah, bro, those not the 11s. He was like, they something else. So we go over there to ask him. So he was like, nah, they the 11 AEs and shit. So I was like, I told you. He's like, but by the way, he said, yo, we just opened up our dispensary right over there. I said, dispensary? Shit. Let's go. So we follow him in there. Boom, boom. So I'm pulling out all types of weed, bro. This, that, and the third. And I seen some shit called Alienated. I said, oh, I need that. I never even heard no shit called Alienated. I need that. He goes, well, what you want? I said, shit, give me, he said, I'll do you a deal and shit. So I'm like, yo, give me 2, 3, 5s. He's like, just take the 7 and I'll throw on another. He said, take the 7 and I'll throw the 3, 5 on top. I'm like, all right, bet. Boom. So I bought the 7, 3 other gas, but I bought some other gas too. So I had the 7. I had 7 grams of the Alienated. Then I had another like 3, 5 or some other shit. And then he gave me and my cousins 2 pre-rolls each. Like they had like a whole box of. It was like a basket. The shit was filled with pre-rolls, man. So I grabbed that 2,
damn
3, gave me 2 of
like
his.
Halloween, man.
Right? Yeah, it was like, man, I came out that bitch happy as a motherfucker, boy. I came out that bitch. I said, yo, can I? He said, yeah, you can light that shit at the door, man. I lit the pre-roll at the door.
I wish I could show the walk. I wish I could show the walk he had.
Nah, he was clicking
bro,
his heels
man,
together.
what? Shit. Damn right.
Come
hey,
on, mother. Look at
I
this
smoked that motherfucking Alienated, bro. We was on our way back home. It only take 2.5 hours, depending on how you drive from New York back to Jersey. Bro, I slept the whole 2.5 hours. I woke up in Jersey, bro. I'm like, yo. I'm rolling
like
up
2 seconds. 2-second drive.
Good. Yeah, I gotta roll another one. Shit, I'm telling my brother about that. I'm calling niggas up. Hey, where you at? They like, I'm at the crib. I'm coming through. I'm like, what's up? Got some shit called Alienated. Man, bring your ass over here. Goddamn.
Yeah, get your ass over here, yo.
bro, I had everybody so fucking high, bro, off that shit, bro. I had Mills fried. Finale. When I said Mills was fried off that shit, he's like, bro, we gotta go over there. I'm like, bro, this shit crazy, cause like I had everybody fried off that shit. And then my cousin was like, man, when you coming through, I can't wait to taste the Alienated, bro. That motherfucker only had 1 blunt of that shit, bro. Cause that's how much I smoked that shit. By the time I got to his ass, I only had 1 blunt of that motherfucking shit, bro. We smoked the fuck out of that. He was like, I gotta sit down. I'm like, sit down. He's like, bro, this shit's crazy. He said, I'm alienated.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta sit the fuck down.
Motherfucker said I'm alienated right now. I said, yo, you look like one.
I just smoked what fucking killed Elvis.
Yo, what?
I feel like it. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga said, I feel like I'm going with him. Goddamn.
Yeah. I might be going.
Who just joined the panel? Who just joined the panel? Because I can't see the picture so small on my phone.
That's your nephew, G Fam.
That's nephew,
Oh,
bro.
G Fam. Oh, my nephew. How you doing? I'm
What's
sorry,
up, Uncle
man.
Mike? You're good, brother.
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
The beak of your
Fantastic.
hat is about fucking 3 times bigger than your fucking head, bro.
The what?
The beak of your hat's about 3 times bigger than your fucking head.
Yeah,
Bro,
you should see my other. You should see my other head.
Don't fuck. Hey, Dad, man, don't fuck my nephew.
Pauses on these shit.
It's just the angle. Let me change the angle. That better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it's just the angle. That's all it is.
Hey, Kenna, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not allowed to talk about weed. You fucking did it wrong, bro. You fucked up. You were in Bakersfield.
Yeah, right.
You went out and got fucking stoned. You went out and got stoned, and freaking Sacktown wasn't stoned at all at Bakersfield at first. At the event.
He said at
because he didn't want to fuck that up, right? He didn't want to fuck the event up. But he got to meet fucking JPJ's fucking parents, man. And they were cool as shit. And you flipped him shit about, why didn't you call me? Well, you should have called Sacktown and say we're fucking smoking a fucking blunt, bro. I didn't want to fucking hear you about the fucking.
I ain't gonna lie. Motherfucking Gabe having some fire ass shit, bro. He be showing me his shit. His shit be colorful. I don't know where he is, but his shit be colorful as fuck, bro. I'm like, damn. I'm definitely coming to visit you, bro.
Sacktown, you'd be happy to know that my baby's trying to freaking get on the freaking girl, bro. Trying to get a piece. My baby playing out here by the shop, about freaking 1.5 feet tall.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying one of your daughters is thinking about getting pregnant.
No,
so you'd have a granddaughter.
Remember, I had 2 plants. No, I had 2 plants that weren't doing anything when I first bought the place and realized that they weren't going to do it. And then Sacktown was like, no, you need this. So I seeded one up, freaking about 1.5 foot, 2.5, maybe about 2 foot tall now. Nice. And I'm over leaning over to that. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's Sacktown got going on right there? Oh, he fucked around. He fucked around and played with his fucking. He fucking around with his phone. Okay, there we go.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you got some trees. You got trees.
I got some trees here, man. This is the shortest one here. This is the shortest one here. I'm only 5'10", so this one's about 5 foot. But my other girls, I gotta give them some water. One's drooping.
Yeah,
I gotta give them some water.
So, how you doing, G fam? What's up, brother?
I'm good, brother. Good. You know, popping.
We all told our weed stories. Oh wait, Finale, you told a weed story, didn't you? Yeah.
I didn't tell my worst weed story yet, but I want to hear my nephew's. My other nephew. I mean, because
G-Man will put this shit comedy club special. About his fucking weed story.
So, my story. Have you guys ever gotten high with turn all the lights off and you have a black light in the room?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you get.
Yeah, I was born in the '60s, so absolutely.
And you guys know about those certain posters that are made for black light.
Right.
So a buddy of mine had a poster that was all the stars in the universe, and he had about a 3.5 foot bong, and he put probably about a full gram into the bowl. And for those kind of bongs, you know, somebody else has to light it while you're at the top, you know, taking it in.
So gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, took about probably half a gram, tonged it up, choked my ass off and laid there sitting in the chair for like 30 minutes staring at that poster of the stars. I felt like I was an astronaut looking out of a spaceship in space. And it was just spinning around. But that's probably that was a fun time. Never hit a 3.5 foot bomb before. That was my first and only time I've done that.
Yeah.
But you better prepare your lungs because you will choke your ass off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because there's before you get the hit. I mean, it's like you already got 3 foot of smoke in there, so
Yeah.
you gotta clear that.
You
I'm gonna tell you my weird weed story. I was in high school and went to this girl's birthday party, and they had a live band there, and they had stage lighting in front of them, so it was shining towards them. And then I was smoking the shit, and everybody's handing around joints. I have no idea what was laced in the joint I smoked, but I mean the light on to where it was backlit instead of frontlit like it was. I had to go sit down for a while. I was fucking dead. I don't know if it was angel because back in those days angel dust was pretty popular and stuff like that. So
yeah.
I don't know what was laced in one of the joints I smoked was fucking fucked. I was fucked. I couldn't even stand. My girlfriend had helped me to the bathroom, just go sit down on the toilet. I didn't have to take a shit or a piss or nothing, but I just had to sit down somewhere. And then she moved me to the couch. Then after about a half hour, I woke back up again. It was, yeah.
Were you like Smokey on Friday up on the roof with the pigeons?
I know is that this friend's party. Yeah. But I probably felt like I was. I probably felt like I was. Yeah.
Well,
Everything changed around. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what was right and left or anything.
And that's
So
when you know you're
something in it, because the weed back then sucked. So it wouldn't have done that to me.
Yeah, it's come a long ways, that's for sure. Herb's a lot better.
Well, that's how you know you're fucked up when you're fucking sitting there and you can't move and you're talking to yourself, trying to encourage yourself to fucking be able to stand up and shit.
When you're
Trying to
sitting
tell
there
yourself,
and
trying
you're
to tell your
going,
body to stand up.
Hey, man, you can
forget
do
to
this, bro.
inhale.
You
I gotta exhale.
That's funny.
You're like motivating yourself, after time, I mean, I sit there in front of that fire for fucking. I sit there in front of that fire with the shit that killed Elvis. That was the name of it. Shit that killed Elvis. And I sat in front of that fire, and all my friends left because I wouldn't say anything. I couldn't form a complete sentence, man.
You're
I
stuck.
was fucked up. And I had to have a conversation with myself. I'm like, hey, before they come back out here, I need to make it to the camper and freaking lock all the doors and freaking and I had to go up a big ass hill to get there and shit. It was epic, bro. It's just epic.
Now started doing belly crawls up the hill and shit.
I was bear crawling up the fucking hill, bro. I'm like, I'm making it. I'm almost there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, come on, bro. You almost got it. Talking to myself.
I don't smoke no more. Yeah, I don't smoke no more. I wish I could, but with my job, I can get randomly tested, so I get paid. I get paid too good.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
I'll retire one day.
Are you some kind? Are you some kind of driver? I mean,
correct.
Is that why?
Yeah. I'm a technician.
Okay.
And if I get in any kind of car accident, whether it's my fault or somebody else's, automatic piss test.
Yep.
So,
right. Gotcha.
Yeah. Based on what I get paid, it's not worth it.
They don't.
Yeah.
The state of Tennessee cannot randomly piss test. It's illegal.
They don't even do. They
can only piss test you in the event of an accident.
Yeah, Tennessee stopped testing for THC like a couple years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, it's legal over here in California. I just don't want to risk it. Even though it's legal, every company has its own policy. They have their own policies. So,
Right.
Yeah.
Even though which is the weird thing G-Fam, my nephew. Like in California, it's legal,
Yeah.
so you can drink the night before,
Yeah.
but you can't smoke the night before because it'll still be in your system, and that's
Exactly.
bullshit.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I'm sure even if somebody did get caught, I mean, you can sue, but you're still going to get fired, and you still got to go through the court process. So it's going to take years before you get your job back. So it's just not worth the hassle.
Exactly, and that's bullshit because it's legal. Because there's no legal way to prove that you're high at that moment.
Right. And then when you get your job back, you're an outcast. If you do get your job back, right?
Yeah.
So it's still not the same as it was. I'm with you. But I do have another story. You guys want to hear it?
Sure. Why not?
So my brother-in-law, which is my wife's brother, and his wife, they went down to renew their vows in Orange Beach, which is Florida, right? So we all went down there to freaking do that with them, right? On our way back, we went through Nashville because my wife's other brother had one of the nephews with the 21st birthday. So we're on the strip in Nashville. Anybody been to Nashville before?
No, sir.
No, I've been to Tennessee, but not Nashville.
Nashville strip.
I still regret that. I still regret that I was right there, and I never went there.
Never been to
Broadway.
But one time I went to Snatchville. That was a good time.
Nashville, Tennessee.
One time? You've been to Snatchville one time?
That I'll talk about.
Right. I don't talk about
it. Gotcha.
So,
Nav, is that Broadway though?
What's that?
Is that Broadway you talking about in Nashville?
No, Broadway's in New York.
Broadway in Nashville, yeah. So there's several streets there that you go up on, and Cowboy Up and Coyote Ugly are on Broadway.
Yeah.
So we're in Coyote Ugly, right? And we just drove from freaking Panama City, or Orange Beach, basically. So we drove all that way because they were there. The other brother was already there with the kid that was turning 21. So they took him to Nashville. So we're like, yeah, we're going to take a detour on the way home, and we'll follow you up there. And we'll meet you there, and we'll get a hotel at the Hilton. We'll hang out there, and then we'll go up and find the rest of the family. We go up there and find them. We go into Coyote Ugly. And my brother-in-law that went down to Orange Beach that had the ceremony and all that, they're standing there, and his wife doesn't drink beer. She drinks mixed drinks. She drinks Crown Royals, her favorite thing. And she had a beer set in front of her all of a sudden, out of nowhere. And my brother-in-law, Toby, her husband, he goes, nope, I'm going to trade you beers. Just in case. Because they were both beers. And he drank that shit. Holy fuck, dude. Somebody was trying to roofie his wife.
Oh my God.
With her because he had a feeling. And my brother-in-law, this dude's fucking 6'4", fucking 265.
Why did the bartender throw it away instead of drinking it?
I don't know if it happened like somebody walking by doing it or whatever. Somebody tried to roofie my freaking sister-in-law and actually ended up roofing my brother-in-law.
You don't know that you're roofied until like probably a while later.
I've been around this dude since we were freaking 10 years old. He had 3 beers, 2 at the hotel and 1 there. And this dude couldn't walk. I knew he was roofing. There was no question. We had to carry his ass back to the hotel. like a fucking mile. He's like 6'4", 265. I had to carry his ass down on my back.
What's going on?
Epic, bro.
Hey, what's happening, brother?
It was good.
The only positive thing, Nav man, is that Law Dog wasn't with you guys. He would have taken advantage of your brother-in-law.
Oh no, I highly doubt it. That's the kind of dude my fucking brother-in-law was fucking fold up like a pretzel.
I had to tell Finale something earlier because he had his tank top to the side, just showing half the titty. I was like, oh man.
Indiana fucking farm boys, that's different strength, bro. That's different. It really is. They just fucking fold motherfuckers up and just hold them down. They don't even punch them. Just like fucking fold them up like lawn chairs, dude.
Yeah.
What's going on, Nav? What's going on, fellas?
What's up? How you doing?
Raider night.
What's
everybody
up?
doing?
How you doing?
Oh, I'm chilling, man. Just
shoot.
Oh shit.
Oh, you're gone.
So Raider Knight said he just got tickets to Raiders practices. Also my bro inviting me to the Raiders Niners joint practice. Outstanding, dude. Yeah, you didn't have to get his tickets. You just fucking asked him, right?
Yeah, Raiders are going to have an open practice for the fans in August.
Yeah.
So you can apply for tickets, register for tickets on the Raiders website, and you can go down.
You got to register for them, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, you got to register for them, but you still got to go, into the stadium for free and have a good time.
And you automatically go into the Black Hole Club.
Right. Shout out to where's the flag?
What's good, Yurp?
Yeah, I did the stadium tour. The tour is badass. You guys haven't done it?
Oh yeah, I have.
No, I want to do that so bad.
Yeah,
cool, bro.
You go everywhere, Uncle Mike. You go to where Mark Davis sits. You go into the locker rooms, everywhere. And they even let you go on the field. They ran routes on the field.
Wow!
And their fan club down below, where you can go buy jerseys and shit. That shit's like 15,000 square feet, dude. It's massive. Where you can buy jerseys and shit.
Yeah, they got a Raiders image store.
Massive.
Yeah.
I spent fucking $1,700 in that fucking joint.
Damn.
That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was like, fuck, I want that one. I need that one. I need this one. I need that one. I was like, yeah, fuck that, dude. I was on a business trip in North Las Vegas, and we got out of there a day early. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm going to the fucking stadium to get a tour.
Yeah, it's a blast.
I actually tried to kick a field goal from freaking 30 yards. I dribbled down there like a fucking bitch.
They didn't let us do that. That's messed up. I wish I could have done that.
No, fucking, what do you call was out there? Fucking DC, other DC was out there. He goes, hey, you want to try to kick one? I'm like, sure, but I'm going to suck at it. I don't have freaking cleats or nothing, none of that shit on. He goes, yeah, just give it a holler. How about 30 yards? I'm like, yeah, that's fucking way too far. It looks like a mile to me. Yeah. And so I kicked it. It fucking sucked. It was a fucking duck. And fucking said, cool, man. At least you tried,
Yeah. Hey, failing is better than not trying.
Yeah. He just goes, cool. At least you tried.
That's right.
You're it. You're the only one. I'm like, well, I'm on a business trip and I had a extra day. And he goes, that's fucking awesome. You're able to come in.
Hell yeah.
You got to learn to do editing on videos. That way, somebody videos you kicking it, and then you edit a video of the kick going in.
I'm not editing that video. I'm not fucking with that video.
Right.
I don't want that video.
Phenomenal is out, man. That one.
I was half pop. My Uber driver had a fucking. So I came all the way from way up north, up by Silver Eagle, and it was like a freaking 45-minute freaking Uber trip, and which the company paid for, right? So I was like, yeah, I don't fucking give a fuck how far it is. This dude had fucking ice chest with fucking beers in it. I drank like fucking 8 beers on the way to the stadium.
How long was the trip?
I was half pop walking into the stadium, dude.
How long was the trip? That's a long Uber.
45 minutes.
Oh, you were chugging those beers.
Yeah, we were.
And he had 8 beers.
North.
He had 8 beers in 45 minutes.
Oh, you're fucked up, dog.
Oh, I was fucking hammered. I just got off work, dude. I was freaking ready, and I knew I was done with that job. I was just fucking ready to fucking roll, bro.
You were
no food or nothing, huh?
No, not much.
He said you were thirsty.
Letting her roll, man. Letting her rock. You know
Salute.
Salute
to you, Nev, man. Salute to 8 beers in 45 minutes.
Running low, gang.
Salute. Put it up, Nev, man. Salute.
Damn near did that on the beginning of it.
I ain't got no beer. I got water.
You fucked it up, Yurp.
There's my promo. This is how you can do 8 beers in 45 minutes.
You need a refill, Finale.
Yeah, Finale needs another one.
How you do 8 beers in 45 minutes?
Another one,
walk
like
right
DJ
here.
Kelly says, another one.
Oh yeah, Coors Light. You get down Coors Light. Yeah, Coors Light. That's like piss water.
What's up, Hell Raider?
It's just not.
Hell Raider's back in, man.
That's how I look.
Hell Raider, how you doing, brother?
They looking pretty, bro. I gotta have fucking diet beer, bro.
I'm not hating on you, brother. I'm not hating on you. Yeah, you got to keep your figure.
Yeah, I keep my So here's the thing. When you see Ardell again, G-Fam, did you see the comment he made about what the sound was like?
No, I was in and out, brother, because I was working. So I would pop in, say hello, make a comment about Finale's titty, and then bounce out.
Right on. So here was the somebody's feeding back. Hey Jess.
I don't know who this is.
Somebody's got background noise.
Yeah, it ended. I think it was Yurp because he said I don't know who it is and then walked out.
And nobody's gonna admit to it. They're like, "Oh, let me hit that button."
I don't know who that shit is. Turn it off real quick.
All right.
I'm outside, so it's probably me.
So Ardell,
I'll mute myself though.
So Ardell says. So what happened is Law Dog had a bunch of feedback. Sounded like somebody was eating freaking chips in a microphone or some shit. Ardell says, sounds like ball hairs raking across a freaking microphone. And I said, how the fuck do you know what that sounds like? You know? And I didn't get a response from Ardell from that, which is saying something, dude.
Oh, no.
So Yurp said, nah, man, you gonna try that? Make it one of your buttons on your soundboard? I said, I think I will, dude. I think I'm gonna freaking grab my mic and freaking see what fucking dick hairs sound like across the fucking microphone. And next time I see Ardell, I said, didn't sound like that, bro. This is what it sounds like.
You're a dirty bird.
Yeah, I really don't want to hear that sound.
But it was funny as fuck, dude. That had to be.
Yeah, no, Ardell's funny. That dude is funny.
Oh, yeah, he's fucking funnier than fuck, dude.
Bro, funny as shit.
G-Fam, though. Just fucking goddamn nuclear bombs freaking flying from him from time to time, though. And the Hell Raider, though. The one about Piano Man.
Yeah, that was classic.
He puts one in his mouth and lets it go soft.
Yeah,
that was epic, bro.
Well, it's all timing. Timing's so good.
Until it goes soft.
And totally goes soft. Totally.
Until it goes soft. It's just, I was just, you know what he said to me? He goes, I was just talking, and you know what he said to me? I asked him about it. He goes, oh, I was talking about evidence. I'm like, yeah, right.
And me, Yurp, and Sacktown, I think we were off the air for like 5 minutes after that. The timing was freaking. On point, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Timing makes all the difference.
Puts one in his mouth until it gets soft.
That was insane, bro.
Okay.
I was dying when I seen that shit.
Wow, dude. Raider Knight's got one now. Raider Knight's like, okay, I see what you guys are doing.
he said Harry Cooch. Wow.
Damn.
What? I can't read
You
him.
gotta chill, Raider Knight. Raider Knight gotta chill, bro.
Do you know what that sounds like, or are you just throwing it out there? Do you actually physically know what that sounds like?
Yeah, hey, Raider Knight, there's something called a Brazilian wax. Get her the Brazilian wax, brother.
Yeah. She shouldn't be making any noise at all.
Crazy work.
All right, shouldn't be making any noise at all. All right, Jack. Take care, brother.
Jack Cannon.
All right, Jack.
I just want to get on real.
Damn it, we keep on blinking out. Am I the only one seeing that we all blank out for a second?
Wait, what?
I don't know. I was
we keep on
right
blanking
down.
out.
Just getting ready to pull out, bro.
Right down.
Just getting ready to pull out.
All right, fellas.
Yeah, I just want to get on here real quick and tell everybody what's good.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
I'm great.
Looks like you're freaking cooking some freaking food, man. You look stoned as fuck, bro.
Hey, have a good night, Finale.
Your fucking eyes are fucking red as fuck, dude. You look like the devil, bro.
I'm pretty, it's there. But
oh, yeah. Right on.
But yeah, no, I just want to get on here and tell everyone what's good. Salute to the panel. I'll be here watching you guys. I got a little bit of recording to do.
We're back at you.
I gotta get to work, but I'll be listening to you guys.
You need to put some Visine in the fucking eyes before you start doing recordings, bro.
For real.
You look fucking burnt the fuck up, bro.
Hey, Troy, I've been practicing my Madden skills. Once I'm up to par, I'll let you know my name.
Yeah, bro. I'm always down to play with anybody. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to see you guys on Yurp. Sacktown, G-Fam, Nav. Salute you guys. Good to see you guys.
Jeff, hold on.
Have a good night, brother.
Jeff, hold on.
What?
You said you'll play with anyone?
Yeah, I'll play with anything, you know, it don't matter. As long as it's more than 3 inches, that's all I need.
You know I had to do it, bro. You know, the moment you said it, you knew you should talk.
Yeah, if it's not more than 6, I'm not playing with it. So you got to be up to par, dog.
He does have his limit.
My shit's down on my ankle, bro.
Hey, that's what happens when you get up there, man. Your shit hangs a little lower.
You ain't wrong about that.
You know,
you ain't wrong about that.
You guys got old wrinkled balls.
Oh, that shit like a fucking
those balls are the dickens now. Said the other way around.
It's like a
balls just keep sagging, man.
That's all right. Thank God for Blue Chew. Thank God for Blue Chew.
Hey, make sure you guys get some rubber bands though. Keep that shit tucked. You know what I mean?
Shit like
yeah, bro. That shit hot, dog, and you'll be all right.
Hey, Chewy, they should be looking like rubber band balls.
That man put a sailor knot on that bitch, and he'll be all right.
I put weights on it, dude. I do squats with that shit.
That's how you work out.
Yeah, zip ties and weights, bro. Zip ties and weights.
Hey, that's how you get strong. That's how you get strong nuts.
Yeah, fucking bring him down. I'm going for a record.
That man.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see the record for that.
Well, I don't want you to see it either. You fucking. Never mind.
He said my cocks are flopping better than Blue Chew.
My cocks are better than Blue Chew. Fucking hell.
Raider Knight said need a nut lift, Mike.
No, they're great where they're at as long as the fucking underwear holds up. You're fucking good to go.
Don't need no droopy draws with them balls, goddamn. Oh man. Yeah, man. I'm probably gonna like 10 minutes, y'all, because I gotta
All right.
go tend to wife.
All right.
So
I just got to be
like,
careful. I just got to be careful on that 4-wheeler, man, over some of them bumps, man. Make sure I don't sit on my fucking joint, dude. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you used that shit as a belt.
I fucking
your belt.
coil that motherfucker up in there, dude. Spin it all in there like a fucking like a air hose, bro. Like on a freaking wind
Damn
up.
it, Yurp, you keep spacing out.
Just fit it up in there and fucking tuck it in. Tuck it in the fucking underwear, bro. Just to make sure.
Oh God, how do we get here?
This is crazy work, y'all. It's crazy work.
All right, we're just talking shit, fella. It's all in fun.
Tuck them in, bro. Gotta tuck them in when you get older, bro. Gotta make sure you don't sit on them fuckers on accident, bro.
Did I tell you guys the joke about the lady that her husband had a snoring problem?
Probably, but go ahead.
So this lady calls into the show,
man.
And what's happening, brother?
Hey,
So this lady, go ahead.
Tell the joke.
I was just saying, I can't believe that you guys are still on because I started the show with you guys.
Started the show with us and
sorry. I started the show with you guys and then I did an entire meeting. Like I did a whole meeting. Like when all these different people, and then I saw you guys back and I'm like, oh my God, they're still here. So then I jumped on.
So welcome back, brother. Welcome back.
So G-Fam, you know who G-Fam is? God Family, Raiders for Life. You've seen him on the show, probably.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
So he has a joke to tell. You ready?
God Raiders family. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So this lady, this lady's husband tells her that he has a snoring problem, and she keeps on complaining about it. So he tells her the reason that I snore so much is because my ball sack covers up my toot hole, and it causes airlock, which causes me to snore. And and the lady said he called him to this radio show. So this is a joke I heard. It's not my joke. And so they asked her, well, did you ever do anything to test the theory? And she goes, I cradled his balls for 3 years before I found out that he was bullshitting. The guy just snored just to have his balls cupped at nighttime for 3 years. He's a fucking legend.
Yeah, fucking wow.
That's crazy. That's crazy work.
So Chewy
did Jess have a joke too?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Raider dropped a video on how I became a Raider fan.
I
want that link.
Hell yeah.
No, he's talking about he dropped he's telling Hellraider he dropped a video on how he became a Raider fan.
Oh, okay. Okay, got you. All right.
I want to hear Hellraider's story. I bet you he's got a badass story.
I've known that dude for like 20 years, man. He is a good man.
Oh, he's fucking great, dude.
We went to a lot of games in Oakland together.
Met my daughter face to face.
Bob and his daughter, and was the first thing he did when he got you a couple of beers. Because his daughter was, over 21. And
he just said, "You look over 21." She goes, "I am," and he goes, "Enough for me." Hands us a couple beers as we're walking in to the Coliseum.
Good man. Hey, Angelo, I got a question, brother.
Sure.
Who do you think Jake Paul should fight next? Because he's been fighting
Oh,
nothing but
no.
nobody.
No. I'll answer it. I will answer it because this is actually something that I talked about on another podcast. So here's the thing about Jake Paul, guys, right? And again, by now, Yurp, just so that you know, I sent you a few messages on Instagram. And Navman, I sent you a bunch of stuff on Instagram for you to watch.
I got it.
You haven't seen it yet.
I got
it. All right, good. So here's the thing about Jake Paul. I remember when he first started, I actually know the crew, his original crew that started with him, and I know the guy that's his like main corner man now. So Jake Paul came from this idea. He was smart enough that he took an industry that he knew he could kind of sneak into easily without anyone really criticizing him too much. And then he used it. He used the same formula that a lot of people use in order to kind of have, because he already knew he had his supporters, but he also knew he had a bunch of people that kind of hated him too. And he put that, and the only thing he did is he used the medium of boxing to go out there and get fights. Now, for people like me, and I'm sure you'll agree. I'm sure you'll agree with this, Yurp. We don't consider Jake Paul a real boxer because every time he fights, he wears 14-ounce gloves. And the rules are if you're 147 and below, you wear 8-ounce
the only guy he's
gloves.
boxed is Fury.
And if you're 154 and above, you have to wear 10-ounce gloves. And that's it, right? So when he the problem that I have isn't even really with Jake Paul. I don't really have a problem with him. I think he worked really hard. Like, I would never hate on someone's hustle or their business or how hard they work or any of that. My problem is with kind of how boxing media makes it seem like he's a real boxer, but also kind of tells everybody that he's not a real boxer, when the truth is he does boxing, but I wouldn't call him a professional boxer. But I guess in theory, because he makes money, he is a professional boxer, but he actually doesn't do professional boxing bouts. No, I know that's confusing.
Didn't he box Fury? Wasn't that a real bout?
So every time you've seen, like, for example, when he did a boxing match with Nate Robinson, who's a 5'8" basketball player, we could all sit there and say, yes, if you put gloves on one person and put gloves on another person and you put a ring in and then you tell everybody it's boxing, then and you follow, I guess, relatively some boxing rules, then yes, they technically boxed. My problem will be if you go into BoxRec or any of the sites, it'll make it seem like that was a real fight, and that's not right. That
what
because
about
then
what
means
about
we
when he
could
boxed
say
Fury?
What's that? Oh no, when he fought Tommy Fury, that's a real fight.
What about
That's why he lost.
when he boxed Fury? Yeah,
What's that?
right.
What's that?
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. You know, was that an actual sanctioned fight?
Yeah, it had to be because I believe that one was in England too, or that was with the. So this is one of the things that Europe. You probably know this. I don't know if Navman or Mike knows this about the rule about how different countries do things. So in the United States, it's probably the weirdest form of how they govern boxing because, like in Texas, those guys are crazy, man. And in some parts of California, I don't know, it's a little weird. Vegas is pretty good. New York is pretty good. Like, there's certain states that are like, they're going to hold the law down pretty well. The sanctioning. But outside of the U.S., there's this thing, G-Fam, that's it's called the British Boxing Board of Controls. And there's an actual president of it, like someone who will strike down a rule on something, whether it's judges or referees, and they go through an entire process and they actually do it. So, for example, I'll give you one that just happened recently. On the Cinco de Mayo fight, you had Jaime Munguia fight Bruno Saras. It was a great fight. It was very close. Their first fight, Bruno Saras knocked him out. This was the rematch. It was a great fight. Unfortunately, Jaime Munguia popped for steroids. Now, the difference is with the British Boxing Board of Control, they will either A, completely suspend his license where he will never be able to fight outside of the US again, or B, he'll just be suspended in boxing overall for the next 2.5, 3 years of his life. And that's kind of a boxing killer too, if you really think about it. Because now you're taking away the peak of someone's career, possibly. So, unlike in the US, where, you know, like, what was it? Did Canelo get what, like 6 months or something?
Mm-hmm.
like it's not really a lot. Well, I think Ryan Garcia got a year.
Right.
So
well, and here's the thing with the Canelo thing. When he popped for the performance-enhancing drugs, it was in between fights anyway. He didn't miss a fight because of it.
Right. And by the way, here's my overall thought on all of this, because I'll go back to baseball and Barry Bonds on this one. And I love Barry Bonds. I watched him. I had season tickets. Okay, look, if you want to then say Barry Bonds was able to play longer and older in his career because the performing enhancing drugs helped him with recovery and whatnot, sure. But if you're going to be one of the people that tells me the reason why Barry Bonds was hitting all those home runs is because of the steroids, then you've lost your mind, because he was hitting all those same home runs before any of it. And so was McGuire, and so was everyone else. All steroids does is it does help enhance your recovery during training. But there's two key factors to understanding how that works. Number one, you actually have to work out, like really be a workout nut in order for it to work. Because if you don't work out, you just end up being fat. And I think that some people think it's like this magical pill that you take, and all of a sudden you become this amazing, whatever sport you're playing. And it doesn't work that way. So if Canelo was on it, and maybe he is, for all I know, Terrence Crawford might be on it. I don't know.
Angelo, may I cut in on this real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
For a baseball player, though, steroids still doesn't help you see the ball hit the bat. It has no effect on you being able to hit the ball. Mm-hmm. So when Barry Bonds did what he did, he was a 308 hitter as well as having those home runs. So he was an over 300 hitter as well. Wasn't like he was striking out when he wasn't hitting homers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So my thing to everyone with Barry Bonds is, was he stronger? Was he hitting more home runs? Yeah, maybe. However, it doesn't help you. Mental acuity actually degrades that. Actually, getting your bat to the ball, that has nothing to do with the steroid.
Right.
Yeah, and I agree. And that's what I was saying about the whole, I think it's silly when people make, I get it. If the rule should be followed no matter what, and if somebody breaks the rule, then there should be some punishment. I agree with all of that, right? So either everybody's doing it or everybody can't do it.
You got to prove it first.
Right. But having said all of that, it's the same thing as, for example, when I had guys, I had like a 5-hour conversation with Stuart Schwager about this. Calls me up one day, we're talking about boxing, and I love Stu. Like, Stu's amazing. He's former Raider. He was probably Purdue's best defensive or safety ever. Absolutely love Stuart Schwager. But when it came to fight sports, that's my realm. So then I kind of had to like I was in a fun yelling match with Stu about it, because I was like, look, bro, no disrespect to you, but this is what I do. This is my thing. And I'm trying to explain to you. And he kept telling me, you're honestly telling me that if somebody uses steroids, that doesn't somehow give them an advantage over the person who didn't. And I told him, I said, I can literally name you fights that I've seen with my own eyes where the guy that was on steroids got his ass beat by the guy who's just better skilled. Because boxing isn't about size. It's about skill. It's not, it's speed. Speed is great, but speed will always lose to timing, because timing will always beat speed. when it comes to boxing. And IQ is the greatest equalizer to all of it, which is exactly why someone like George Foreman can win the heavyweight championship of the world at the age of 45 against a 27-year-old killer in Michael Moore. Because IQ, that's the most important part. And timing is the most important part. Yeah. And
Michael Moore had no idea what the fuck this was.
Yes. Yeah. And interestingly enough, by the way, that and it's funny you said that now, man. So another friend of mine who he's from France, he was coming over and we had this great long conversation. And he was talking to me about Anthony Joshua. And I was explaining to him that I was defending Anthony Joshua because I was saying, I don't think people should do that to fighters, where if someone still wants to train really hard and they want to try to climb that pinnacle, whatever it is, let them do it and don't like shit on them about it, because it's hard enough to get there. But if I was in Anthony Joshua's camp, I believe that the reason why Anthony Joshua has not gotten back to where he could be is because he wants to continue to fight the way he thinks he can fight back when he was in his mid-20s to late 20s. Yeah, and the problem is he's not that anymore. And if he actually incorporated what we would call the mongoose style, which is what Archie Moore did, it's Ken Norton did it, George Foreman was really good at it, Tim Witherspoon, you remember Tim Witherspoon, Mike and Navman, right? These are the guys who understood that idea. That's a style. That style that Archie Moore really developed from back in those days. Like that's just like when we say you're the Philly shell, right? Yeah. There's like the Philly shell is different than that mongoose style, right? And it's also like I mean, I can name so many different fighters that understand that. Ken Norton's of the world versus the Philly versus, and everybody thinks Floyd does a Philly shell. He actually doesn't. It's a whole nother thing that they do. Like Roger Mayweather and his dad. That's their own thing. And I know because I was there studying it. I was like, oh, this is really cool. Like this is actually how you guys do this. Yeah. This is the whole position. But I mean, what I mean, Yurp, is Roger Mayweather was actually teaching it to me. Like, hey, so this is. I know. Yeah. Right. You know, but that was what was cool about it is, and I'll tell you what's even funny is, Mike, when I was with Freddie, right? So he had his own kind of system of how he would run it, and if you understood how he went from A to B on the goals. And then you learned how Mayweather does A to B on the goals. It's so similar. It's just that their approach to it is a little different, but their beginning goal and end goal is always the same. And you'll be surprised to know, Nav, man, that if you watched all of Mayweather's entire career, it wasn't that he was boring. He was actually a very strong knockout artist all the way up until he broke his hand. Yeah. And then when he broke his hand, he had to kind of like really increase some of the in-pocket stuff that you see. What Mayweather was really good at, that in-pocket movements, right?
He's a great defensive fighter.
Amazing defensive fighter. Amazing defensive fighter. Now here's the thing, G fam. He's an amazing defensive fighter, but probably not as good as Willie Pep. And if you watch Willie Pep and how he did things, Willie Pep was really like the gold standard if you want to see what movement, ring position, inches and angles and where you use it. And I'm talking Willie Pep, you're gonna have to go back to them black and white films.
No, that's cool.
I'm gonna look them up. I'm into that. I do MMA, so I'm into that.
Yeah, that's great. I love that. Yeah, I love that. And by the way, G fam, I've been saying it for 3 years, so I'm glad you're on the show. I've been telling everybody for 3 years that, in my opinion, Ilia Topuria is the best boxer I've ever seen come out of the UFC over the last 3 years. That guy really actually knows how to use correct boxing for how to use it for MMA. And I really appreciate how he does things.
Yeah, so, what he did this past weekend was astonishing. He blew. Nobody thought that was going to happen. Everybody thought it was going to go 5 rounds, decision. What he did was just beyond words.
So the thing about Mayweather, what I really liked about Mayweather Jr., Mayweather Sr. was a freaking brutal freaking fighter. Floyd, so Mayweather, that jab, it was always just on the tip of the nose. He would just fucking blap. You know what I mean? And it was always right on the tip of the nose, right in the top of your freaking lip, right in your mouth. You know what I mean? It was all. So it was one of those where it was like, man, that shit hurts after a while. You know what I mean? Yeah. After he broke his hand, right? That shit hurts after a while. You know, after a while, you're done getting fucking smacked in your mouth like that. And a lot of the fighters that he fought against, they would start freaking getting into brawls with him. And Mayweather would go into freaking wheel route on it. He would just wheel around and just freaking make them chase him at that point. He already knew he was winning on points. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this, Nav man, and I want to hear from you, G man, on this. So I'm speaking again from the fact that I was there from 2012 or when he made his comeback before and after jail, and then just seeing how things were done in that gym, and all the different fighters that we were training there at the Mayweather gym. So most people who and I appreciate you, Nav man, because you're actually trying to watch it. The problem that I have with United States media, and Floyd let it happen. He was like, that's fine. They can keep saying that. Yeah. They kept spinning this narrative somehow that Floyd Mayweather wasn't running. Okay. And here's the thing. Okay. When I watched him, I remember in the Canelo fight and I was there for the Canelo fight. Floyd had to sit in the floor. On that Canelo fight, when he fought him, I remember the practices that we were allowed to come see where he was bringing in sparring partners, and a couple of them were like 200 pounds. And let me tell you something now, man. Floyd was beating the fuck out of these guys. I mean, like harsh. Like I was like, oh my God, man, is somebody gonna stop this? Because that dude, I don't know. Like, I don't know how much that dude's getting paid, but it's nearly not enough for Floyd to be beating his ass this badly. This is terrible.
That jab and straight right into your freaking mouth that puts your chin down. That shit's hard. You keep getting that on you, man. It's hard to take that all day.
Well, here's the other thing too, Nav, man, is I think most people don't really understand how hard Floyd Mayweather really hits. Like how hard each one of his punches really actually are. And the problem is when you then what happens, G-Man, is then he goes into the fight. Well, if it's a fight that's at 147, he has to wear these 8-ounce gloves, which is how he broke his hand in the first place because he was throwing it so fast. So when he went to 154, like when he fought Canelo, those were 10-ounce gloves. But even on that fight, you could kind of see when Floyd would hit him, it definitely got Canelo's attention, right? But rather than Floyd pouring it on, Floyd would do a lot of the ring position movements, and it helps save this hand also, But if push come to shove, if that fight happened, when Floyd was back in the earlier days, Floyd was again, man, people forget this. And I always try to tell them, look, when you're telling me that Floyd's a runner, I'd like for you to go watch Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather when he was knocking out Diego Corrales, when he was, watch all of those and then try to tell me that he wasn't a knockout guy. He was a knockout guy.
I ain't gonna lie. Diego Corrales fight was he put on a fucking mastermind show against, and Diego Corrales wasn't no pushover. That motherfucker was really good.
And he beat them. He beat him with freaking punches over punches over punches. Just freaking continued to break up.
Hey, Angelo, do you think that when De La Hoya fought Mayweather, that was called fairly? You think De La Hoya lost that fight?
That one's hard because I could have scored it for De La Hoya at the time.
Right.
I could score it for Floyd too. It was a really good fight. And by the way, this is one of the reasons why, whether you like De La Hoya or hate De La Hoya outside of boxing, inside of boxing, man, De La Hoya is one of the very best fighters that ever came out of boxing. He he fought everyone. He literally went across.
Absolutely.
He didn't duck anybody. He was like, great. Is that the next big fight? Let's do that. So that fight, I don't hate that it was a split decision. It could have gone either way. The only thing that I wish could have happened, but it didn't, is if they would have had a rematch. I think that would have been really cool if they could have done a rematch.
I think De La Hoya in his prime probably had the best freaking straight right in the game.
Well, I'll tell you, De La Hoya in his prime had the best hook and jab in the game.
Yeah,
right.
his left hook was nasty.
When somebody went lefty on him, he just teed off on them.
Well, except Pernell Whitaker now, man.
Yeah, Pernell Whitaker fucking destroyed his ass. Yeah.
Hey, I got a question, Angelo.
Destruction.
When Jake Paul fought Mike Tyson, how he was biting on his thumb. Is that what you think that was him like holding back?
Yeah, no, that's so it's this thing that you kind of develop a little bit of a habit of if you're trying to do that style. It's kind of like in the custom auto style that Floyd Patterson had done, and Mike, of course, was amazing at it. I remember Freddie would always tell me that that's a young man style, because you have to make sure that your back's not all injured and your knees have to be really good if you're doing that type of a style. Because part of it is you have to keep your hands up enough to where it's just right underneath your eyes, right? So I think over time, Tyson just kind of got used to kind of biting on the a little.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It looked like he was holding back. Like there was a couple times where he wanted to swing and then like he didn't. It's like maybe his age. I don't know.
I've been told I've been told that was kind of a reset mode for him, where he would chew on it and just kind of freaking reset his mind and freaking roll back in. Right.
I didn't see him do that in any other fight but that fight. That's why I was tripping out.
No. He's done that. You seen that I seen it in the Holyfield fight. I seen it in the
No, he wasn't biting his thumb. He was biting ears that fight. You got it mixed up.
No. You said, why does he bite the glove?
He also did that. He also did that in the what's the name fight too. What's that? What's the dude's name, bro?
Roy Jones.
He had the dude from London. I keep forgetting his fucking name, bro. One of the greatest heavyweights.
Talk about Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, yes, Lennox Lewis. We go. Lennox Lewis. He did that in the Lennox Lewis fight too. He did that in a couple of times.
Right there, Lennox Lewis was the dude at the time.
Yeah.
So G-Man, I'm gonna do you a favor right now, and if it happens, you'll say you heard it from me. But you were asking about who Jake Paul will fight next, so you're gonna hate this man, and you're gonna hate this one too, because you're a huge fan of this guy.
It better be a race fighter.
Most likely, unless something weird changes, Jake Paul's next fight will be Gervonta Tank Davis.
Oh,
really?
And you guys are gonna call it
fucking destroyed.
Well, everybody's gonna call it a circus, and it's gonna be this and that. And I'll tell you, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. So they already had like a temporary contract signed before the Lamont Roach fight that happened at Barclays earlier this year. And after Tank,
I heard about that,
supposedly beat Roach, they were going to announce it already. They were going to say, hey, my next fight's going to be this. So now that this rematch is happening, number one, don't be surprised if Tank's going to bring his best. But I'm just saying, Lamont Roach, who I've been saying this since before that fight, I said, don't take Lamont Roach lightly, because he is the best 130-pound fighter, and that 5-pound difference might not be that much of a difference, right? He was able to take it to Tank Davis, and I think I sent it to you already. I scored it the same way a lot of different people scored it. I scored it for Lamont Roach, even without the knockdown. I scored it for Lamont Roach. I thought he won. But in this next rematch, August 16th, I could see Lamont Roach beating him. And if Tank Davis loses, here's what he's going to do. He's going to say he's going to retire. He's going to say he needs some time to spend time with his family. You guys have heard this story before. Everybody in boxing has done this before. He's going to be gone for a few months. And then he's going to say, I'm coming back. And that's going to be the Jake Paul fight. That will be his first comeback return. Will be against Jake Paul.
Tank Davis will fucking destroy that fucking guy.
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you, you're
Money talks,
you're
the
one
man.
that's the biggest Tank Davis fan out of everyone in the panel right now. So I'll tell you why it'll go this way. I'll tell you why.
Yeah,
so
no, he's not.
Davis,
I've been watching him since the beginning. What you mean?
Right.
I'm the only one who knew about Tank when
you may
when
be
signed him.
You may be the biggest Tank fan, but I'm right there behind you. That dude, I love the fucking way that dude fights.
Yeah, I've been watching him since his very first professional fight. Even in the amateurs, I was watching him, bro.
I kind of like that. So yes, I guess everybody's right. You're probably the biggest fan on this panel.
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, Yurp is absolutely Tank. I'm surprised he doesn't have Tank Davis's poster knocking out Frank Martin on the wall right now.
Right,
Oh, don't worry. This will be fixed up in about a month or two. So I'm just gathering.
All right. So here's the reason why it's going to happen for you, Yurp. Here's the reason why Jake Paul and Tank Davis are going to do it, because they've already seen how it worked a few years ago when Floyd Mayweather fought Logan Paul. And remember the ridiculous size difference of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And Yurp, you know more than anyone. Who do you think advises Tank Davis? Floyd Mayweather tells him, hey, you should do this next. Hey, this is a good move next. So Tank Davis right now, gentlemen, is in his 30s. He's 30 now. He's about to be 31. Okay. All the other 135 either champions or number one contenders that are about to be champions are all 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 20. They're all just like coming into our own. I mean, we're talking about killers here. We're talking about Abdullah Mason, who's about to fight Sam Noakes for the WBO vacant title that Gervonta Davis lost. I'm sorry, Davis lost, right? Also, you got Floyd Schofield, who's 22 years old. He just knocked out Devin Farmer. You got Cepeda. You got Shakur, who's just turned 27 years old right now. I mean, everybody there is in either their early 20s or mid 20s, right? And Shakur knows he's in the back end, like he's in the 30s. So he needs to make the very most money before he tries to run the table. So what'll happen is he'll do this exhibition fight. It'll make a ton of money. Everybody's going to watch it. Jake Paul versus Gervonta Davis. And then Gervonta Davis will then maybe come back to fight whoever the unified or undisputed 135 champion is. And whoever that is, that fight will end up making a ton of money.
See, there's a couple fights I want him to fight before that happens. I just want him to do this before it happens. I want him to beat up Teofimo Lopez. I want him to beat up I definitely want him to beat up Devin Haney. I'm tired of Bill Haney talking his stupid shit. I want him to fight Shakur. Like before both of them hang it up, they have to fight, bro. I do not want them to be as long as Pacquiao. I don't want another one of those fights. Not from them two.
So I got a question for you. I'm about to bail out of here. I have the freaking Brian Norman freaking knockout again loaded up.
Yeah, let's watch it.
Run it.
So before I go, because I'm going to tell you what, man. This right here fucking put somebody's fucking memory. Freaking, he didn't have a memory for 6 weeks. It's not a fucking lie. So Sasaki,
he forgot that he even had.
This motherfucker forgot everything after this ass whooping. This dude Brian Norman, you guys got to watch for this
Brian
dude.
Norman?
Brian Jr.
I fought Brian Norman.
You got to watch this shit, dude. Hey, There are people in here that weren't here when I played it earlier, so I just want to show it to y'all. This right here is a knockout from hell, bro. This puts a motherfucker to sleep right here. It's a sleepy time. 6 weeks. All right. So here we go.
This is a chin time. That's what he got.
It's in Japan against the dude
y'all.
Sasaki. What I think Sasaki was like a 2 or 3 guy in Japan. Like a 2 or 3 contender at that weight. Somebody say stop.
Yeah, I just wanted you to pause it. Yeah, why do when Japanese people get hit like that, they fly across the world? Like, what is up with that? Have y'all noticed that shit?
He's getting fucking mad. That's probably why.
I'm saying no, but
the second knockout that's about to come up was a fucking balance issue. I don't think he actually got hit that hard. I think he just fucking was on his heels and fell backwards. You know what I mean? I don't think that one was a big one. But this is big, though. This dude gets fucking socked the fuck out, dude. Unreal. So I think one of the first knockout may have actually been a balance issue for the dude, too. He probably should.
Yeah, he hit him in the back of the top of the back of the head, man. That's equilibrium. Yeah. He did that the second time too, and then he just crunched him out.
That's a balance issue, right? So I think a lot of it. I think it's a technique thing. This dude Brian Norman Jr. ain't no fucking joke. And Angelo turned me on to this, bro. This dude, I'm gonna follow this dude all the way through.
Nav, man, all the tapes I just sent you, you're about to be turned on to a whole bunch of people that me and Yurp know about. You're about to go, I didn't know about this guy who's only 27. I didn't know about it because a lot of these guys, I'm telling you, boxing right now, Nav, man, is just like exactly how it was in the 80s, except instead of the fighters being American, they're all Japanese, English, from the UK. Like, they're all from different countries. So that's the only thing.
And that's what we talked about. It went from, it had a lull for a minute, and other fighting kind of like got in the way of the resurgence. You know, we agree on that, right?
Yeah, and the other thing too, Nav, man, while GFam and everybody else is here and you guys who are listening on the chat, I keep telling you that the only reason why boxing is not a top 5 sport in the United States is because mainstream people don't know how to talk about it. I'll give you a classic example. Yurp, I don't know if you even knew this, and you're a diehard fan, bro, but I don't know if you even knew this. Currently, right now, today, we have 20 United States born and raised in America. We have 20 world champions. I will guarantee you that if I go up to a Starbucks and I ask someone, can you name me 3 of them? They might struggle to name me 3.
Right.
And that's a problem, Nav, man, because if they were in England,
I agree.
They're famous.
I agree. And I've not disagreed with you once the entire show, which is a fucking record for me and you, Angelo.
I think that only happens when Jeff and Chris are talking a bunch of shit.
I guess. All right.
No, but oh yeah, go ahead. Let's go back to the John. My bad.
So watch this fucking ass whooping. This right here is freaking epic, bro. This shit right here, you get hit like this, like getting hit by a fucking Mack truck. All right, here we go. So that's my point right there. He was out of position, got hit on the head. Not necessarily freaking scrambled to freaking equilibrium. He was just out of position.
So
he got freaking hit on his head and he fucking fell back.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I think he was just hitting the top of the head. and he got within a few seconds he got hit
Hey,
in the
Nav
body,
man.
man.
Hey guys.
And there was
guys,
2 punches after that.
Nav man. If you want to rewind it a little bit, I'll actually show you where it's at. If you guys want to see it, I'll show you a little science of it. So when we're training people, we oftentimes tell them, so anywhere in this ear area, there's an equilibrium side, and if it keeps going even behind it a little bit and into kind of this neck area, if you don't have to hit them hard, but you just have to hit them quick to where they don't recognize it. If you just kind of get tapped in that area, like maybe sometimes when you get that that kind of like that headache and it's kind of coming from the neck, if you just do a quick little tap to it, it's enough sometimes to actually throw it off. Or
exactly throw what I was saying.
Especially if they're not in a position to recover from it. That's going to take them down.
Right. So
I think it was. I would think it was a combination.
Mike,
combination of the two. Absolutely.
And then, Mike, I just want to show you this when they do the replay. So there's this thing that we teach where you'll notice Brian Norman does it. He uses the back foot weight. He uses his back foot weight to do what we kind of do. It's called a check hook, because we're just checking for distance, right? So he wasn't even trying to throw it to knock him down. He was just throwing it to check his own distance, because that check hook tells you how far away you are to set up a right hand. So go ahead and run it, Nav man.
Okay, here we go. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on.
He's talking big.
Turns the table. After the top of the head.
Now,
on the top of the head, he also gave him a left cross and a right cross right to his ear again.
Agreed.
So Mike, check this out. And now, man, I just want to have this context too. So unlike in what happens with what you guys have seen with, for example, the Jake Paul scenario, Jin Sasaki, so you understand, he was the #2 mandatory contender to Brian Norman. Right. He was an undefeated fighter. And again, world championship fights, they're not just like handed to you, man. When like you take your opportunity when you're given the opportunity.
Right.
So Jin Sasaki was probably a little too what we would call green to do this fight this early, but he's only 23. So, he figured, what the heck? Let me give it a shot. Let me see if I can become the world champion. So Jin Sasaki doesn't suck. And you see him trying to knock out Brian Norman. But, when you fight fire with fire, Nav, man, usually the guy with the bigger gun wins.
Well, I mean, the point I'm trying to make to Sacktown is you could look at the footwork is better from Norman. He is set. You know what I mean? If he were to get a freaking a looper that freaking got him, he's not going to just fall down from it. You know what I mean? This dude.
No, I wasn't saying that. It wasn't the one punch on the second knockdown. It was a combination of 3 punches. I would have gone down.
Without a doubt. But the thing was, he turns himself into a fulcrum where he
stayed in position, and the other guy was falling down. But he took advantage of that and hit him with 2 more punches that put him down.
This is just an overmatching thing right here. It's just an overmatch.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go.
They kind of pulled him up a little bit with his right hand and just fucking crushed him right in the nose.
Oh my gosh, dude!
He set him up like
that is a freaking nasty freaking shot, bro.
Like Angelo said, he set him up for the distance. Boom. Then he tried to do the same thing, and Brian Norman knew that he had the distance on that hook and just finished him. Wow, that's great.
Exactly. He set it up with that right hand. It wasn't a punch. It was just like he set it where he wants, so he crushed him.
The other thing too, gentlemen, is when we're teaching people about the distancing, one of the things you'll notice, and Nav man, I sent you all these different tapes. I'll send you the full of that fight so you can see how the whole thing gets set up. But one of the most common mistakes that a younger contender if he hasn't done enough repetitions of it, he will make the mistake. And that's what Jin Sasaki did, is when they throw their jab to the body, they pull away with their right hand down.
Exactly.
And what you'll notice is from the first round all the way up until he knocked him out, Jin Sasaki kept doing it. And Brian Norman, he was just waiting like a pitcher. It's kind of like when a pitcher pitches you a certain way in the third inning, but he knows in the ninth inning when it's going to count, he's going to pitch you the pitch that's going to strike you out.
Yeah, you're gonna hate that fucking sinker on a 2-2 count. Yeah.
Right. So that's what Brian Norman actually did. So for us, when we're watching it like we know exactly what's about to happen, which makes it even more amazing when it does happen, because then we go, oh my God, man, that guy's been setting it up for the last like 9 minutes.
Right.
How skilled this fucking dude
is. It's the same thing in football, you know. You set people up this one way and then you hit them with something else. You know, it's just a setup.
That dude couldn't remember his name. So that dude couldn't remember his name for 6 weeks.
He couldn't remember anything from 6 weeks. So what happened is his literal memory lost. The last thing he remembered was from 6 weeks ago. And again, when I send you the full tape, Nav, man, when I was watching the whole thing live, right? They took out a stretcher. I thought the guy died. Like seriously, they had like the medics come up. They had a stretcher in the ring. Brian Norman Jr. was like on his knees because he was worried. He was like, "Oh my God, did I kill this guy?" Like it was crazy in Japan, bro. It was nuts.
Yeah. Who was the one that got killed early? Dooku Kim, right?
Yes, that was in 1985 against Boom Boom Mancini.
Yeah,
so the whole thing about that is that's
Sacramento boy. Boom Boom's a Sacramento boy.
I'll answer the Insider in a second. But Navman, that's the reason why they stopped 15-round fights and dropped it down to 13-round fights. And in fact, the last 15-round fight, I'm trying to remember now. I think it was fought in like 87. I mean, it might have been Duran fighting.
Most of them now are 12 max, right?
But after that Dooku Kim fight, then they said, yeah, we can't do this anymore. It's got to be 12 rounds, not 15. Which again, man, like imagine back in them days, in the 80s,
constant beating.
Yeah. And Dixon Insider, that's Frank. So again, man, I never like to brag about it, Dixon Insider. So if you just Google search my name, bro, you'll see all of it. You'll see the UFC profile. You'll see all of it. You know, so. But if you want Dixon Insider, you can follow me on Instagram, and I'll send you the UFC profile on me.
Hey, Angelo, what did you think of Ray Boom Boom Man City? He's a Sacramento guy like me.
Absolutely loved him. Absolutely loved him. I think again, this is one of those times.
It hurt him that he killed that guy.
But a lot of people though, Nav, man, like Sugar Ray Robinson had that dream of him killing the guy, and then he killed the guy, and he kind of wasn't the same for like a couple of years after he killed someone. Or remember Perret, right? Like when all of these guys, when that happens, it fucks with your head, man.
I mean, no matter how much shit they talk, they're a brotherhood.
Yes, exactly. And that's what most people don't forget. Like honestly, now, man, when you see guys and then maybe they might kind of try to hype it up and they might sort of not like each other in the beginning, but after they've shared a ring, they actually kind of like each other. Because they just, it's like you broke bread with the other person. So and you're not going to know, and you know this now, man, because you've done it, and you too, you're going to know the dude across from you that you're hitting in the face and that's trying to hit you better than probably the person that's around them, because you kind of know them. Like, you know them in that weird kind of spiritual way, because you guys are trying to really knock each other out.
Yeah, right. Except the dude that knocked me out.
I got one more question.
I was far
for Angelo.
Too long for him to talk to me, so I was sleeping. when he freaking caught me. I was sleeping for a bit.
Yeah.
We didn't have a chance to talk. He had another fight after that.
Hey, we're glad you woke up after that too.
I did wake up. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Angelo,
Angelo, I had another question about another boxer from the Sacramento area.
Yeah.
El Tigre.
Oh,
El Tigre.
Yeah, no.
Tony Lopez.
Yes. Yeah, no. These guys were during that time too. You guys have to remember that it wasn't until 84 that the IBF became a belt.
No.
So we really only had WBA and WBC because the WBO didn't show up until 1989. So really, when you had like those guys you're talking about, Mike, they were fighting like you were the undisputed champion when you had the WBC and the WBA belt.
Right.
And that's why the Ring Magazine belt was so important, because that's the way we would always describe it to people when they would ask us, hey, what does it mean when you get the Ring Magazine belt? The Ring Magazine belt is essentially from the beginning of boxing time. It's the man who beat the man who beat the man who beat the man. Like if you have that belt, you're the man, right? And the only way to get a Ring Magazine belt is you have to either unify 2 championships. Sometimes you have to get 3 of them, or it could be in a scenario like Jai Apataya right now, where the guys that have the other belts, they keep saying no to him. So then the boxing writers are like, it's not his fault. They're trying to avoid this guy. He should be the ring champion. And then that's kind of what ends up happening.
It's the same.
I was able to meet Tony Lopez twice.
Yeah.
When he was fighting, but once at Sacramento Memorial Auditorium, got his autograph and stuff. Then I was at Arco Arena, the luxury suite for the Sacramento Bee, a newspaper out here, and he thought I was a reporter, so he came over and talked to me. And he was a really nice guy. He was a great guy, man.
That's really great too. I love hearing those stories when when you get to meet them and then they're super nice to you too. That's awesome. I love that. I love it. I was gonna say, so Jeff's on the thing. So I'll tell you a funny thing with Peter Manfredo. I remember when he would come to Wildcard Gym, and him and his dad, they were so cool. So I don't know if you ever met them, Jeff, but the Manfredos, they were very, very, definitely you knew the area they were from, but they were very nice, super cool people. That at least that's what I remember out of Peter.
Hey guys,
Manfredo.
I gotta go, bro.
Okay.
Hey, now, man, early tomorrow. And
I got
man.
I'm gonna get off in a few minutes or so.
All right, man.
Man, check out all of the messages I sent you, bro, and let's do this again. Absolutely love talking with you, man. That was fun.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Same. I gotta work early in the morning, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Really need to shut it off.
I'm gonna be about like 4. It'd be all right though. Shit.
And my dogs are up there fucking bitching. So
feed me.
No, they're just bitching because they're fucking out on the deck and not in the yard.
Oh,
but they're fucking spoiled, dude. Mama's not home, so I got that. I got that going on. So, all right.
You have a good night,
man.
Hey, thanks, Nav, man. You were awesome. Thank you.
Hey, tomorrow night, 9 Eastern, Tuesday,
yes,
Blues Day Tuesday.
Send me the link, Nav, man. Send me the link.
One of us will.
And she will. Hey, Bob, just let you know I talked to her last night. She will be there.
Nice.
Cool.
Story time with her is freaking the most fun you're going to have in a long time.
Yeah, let's see if I can point something else out. Goddamn.
All right. I'll put you. No shit. Blue.
Yeah. Yurp was the only one knows that that one character had revived the whale, had a bottle of lube.
Yeah.
No, that was the one with the that was the one with the whale, and she took had a jar of lubricant, and I never saw it. Yurp was the only one that noticed it.
All right,
Did
Mike,
he
I
have
gotta
a?
go.
He,
Bro. I
he had to
love
go
you, bro.
back.
Mike, I gotta go, but I love you, bro. All right, see you
Thanks,
guys.
man. Hey,
yo, you know what? My bad.
Go ahead, Yurp.
You know,
Go ahead, Yurp. Go.
You know what? Fight I was watching, like I think it was like a month ago. Was the who was the dude? I know it was fuck. I know was it Arturo Gotti and they fought like twice or three times maybe. Mickey Ward and Arturo Gotti.
Classic.
Man,
Classic,
Oh
bro.
wow, yeah.
Classic.
Battles,
Oh yeah, I remember those. Mickey Ward, man. The Irishman.
Okay, now check this out. Check this out. So, Mike, you and I are old enough to have been able to watch that live when it was happening. When it were, hey, HBO, this is Mickey Ward, Arturo Gotti, we're watching it live. But Yurp, were you even old enough to watch it when it happened live?
What year is that? I'll tell you right now.
2000. I'm going off of my head, but I believe the first fight was in 2002. I want to say, and then they fought two more on those classics.
Yeah, I was 16 when
okay.
Yeah.
All right. 16. But yeah, tell me how Arturo Gotti versus Mickey Ward made you feel, bro.
Well, back then I can't remember back then, but when I rewatched it about a month ago, man, all I'm gonna just say is all three of them fights were fucking like lights out.
Bad.
What? Like it was. I can't even explain it. Like it was electric. Like it was action throughout the whole fight, all fucking rounds, bro. Like every fight they fought. Like you know how when the first fight and then they fight again and it's not as good as the first fight, and then the third one is not as good as the first two. Well, it wasn't like that when I seen them three fights. It was that one. The first one was really good. The second one matched the first one, and the third one matched the first two. And man, I was excited, bro, about that fight. That fight was electric, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, like they were duking it out. They were brawling, bro. Like they were brawling. I think Arturo Gotti got better as each fight kept going on. You know what I'm saying? Like he fought better than the first one, and then the third one he fought better than both of those fights. You know what I'm saying? And I think Mickey Ward came along too. Like they both was like getting better as each fight went on, and I thought that was dope, yo. Like you ain't seen that much.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I mean the very emotion. Yeah, I want to hear you talk about it because that's the very emotion that I try to explain it to people all the time, and I know there's certain people on the chat will bust our balls because we love boxing, right? But boxing is one of these sports where if it gets injected in your veins, bro, you're hooked. Yeah. You're hooked on it. It's like a drug, right? But yeah, man, like I love hearing you talk about it because you're so young too. You're about that particular fight. When you hear certain people in our industry talk about Irish Mickey Ward versus Arturo Gotti, some of them cry, bro, because they literally were trying to kill each other in those fights, and they were the best of friends, bro. I mean, like, how weird is that, right? Like you're literally fighting your brother and you're trying to kill him, dude. And at the end, you guys are like, in the hospital together, trying to recover.
No, yeah, that was
you're back to brothers then. Yeah.
Yeah, they were in that same. They wasn't in the same room, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. They were in the same room.
In the same fucking room, yo. It was crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
No, and it's also too like it's such a great old school mentality style fights. And I suggest you guys who are on the chat, thank you for still listening to us. And we're talking about the boxing, but if you really want to understand why we fall in love with it, watch that first fight. Watch Arturo Gotti versus Mickey Ward. But if you watch the first fight, what'll happen is you'll want to watch the second fight, right? and then you're gonna watch the third fight. And if you watch that third fight, Yurp, what were you thinking when Arturo Gatti broke his hand in the third round?
You say that again?
I said, what were you thinking when you were watching that third fight with Arturo Gatti and he broke his right hand in the third round?
I thought it was over. I'm like, man, that shit's over, bro. But that motherfucker was thumping still. Like, he didn't even care that he broke his hand, bro. Like, you wouldn't even thought he broke his hand how he was thumping with him, bro. That's how crazy it was, bro. Like,
I don't think I remember hearing during the fight that his hand was broken. I think it was well after the fight when we found out his hand was broken.
You seen when he hit him. You seen when he hit him.
Oh yeah.
And he was holding his hand, but he kept fighting. The motherfucker kept fighting. He kept punching too. It was crazy. Like, I had much respect for that man after that fight, bro.
It's about that, right? And by the way, Jeff, I promise I've been keeping it. Luis Resto, he was a badass. He was in he was more of a contender, but if you were old enough to have watched some of his fights, bro, you know, he was badass. Vinny Pazienza coming to your high school, bro, that is fucking class. That is awesome about that. And I just want to let you know, I don't know if you knew this, or even you guys, I don't know if you guys all knew this. Vinny Pazienza just got inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame on the first week of June. He was inducted in the same class as Pacquiao and Michael Nunn. So that's pretty cool for you on your area, Jeff. And then what's funny about
I love
Jeff's
watching
question,
his fights.
Yes, yeah. What's funny about Jeff's question on Honey Roy Palmer, you might not be old enough to remember this movie, Europe, but there's this old movie with Louis Gossett Jr. And Cuba Gooding Jr. and oh man, I'm forgetting the white boy's name. But and then the main character, the main bad guy. The movie's called Digstown, and that's where he gets Honey Roy Palmer from, which I thought is kind of funny, Jeff. That's a great movie, though. I like it.
I think I've seen that shit. Cuba Gooding Jr. was the boxer, right?
Yes, and then there was a white kid.
Yeah, and they fought against each other, right?
Right. And they didn't want to, and it was a whole thing. Yeah.
I seen that. Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I was a long time ago. I seen that shit, bro. I don't even remember how old I was, but I seen that shit before. I thought that was a dope fight, yo.
Right. The
white boy was beating Dale. He was beating the brakes off cats at first. Like, I mean, it took him a while, but after a while, like, he started gaining respect from people, bro. Like, once he started beating people up, and then when it came to fighting Cuba, I think that was a good ass movie.
Yeah. So this, you know about this Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. thing, right? It's a real. Yeah, it's finalized already because everybody's been talking about it the last couple of days. Honestly, you just saw Brian Norman Jr. He knocked the hell out of Shin Sasaki.
Yeah.
Do you think Devin Haney has a chance against Brian Norman Jr.?
I'm gonna give you my honest opinion because I don't really look at Devin Haney like that, to be honest. But I still be giving Devin Haney a chance. Now, Devin Haney could go in there. Now, if he fight, I'm trying to think of a really good fight he fought. See, I don't want to say Regis Prograis because I didn't think Regis Prograis was that good. So I don't really know.
He fought Lomachenko. Haney fought Lomachenko.
Yeah, but he should have lost that fight though.
Yeah, I thought Lomachenko won.
Yeah, I had him. I had Devin Haney winning that fight, but he really lost. Like to me, he really lost that fight. But I just think because I think he started off slow. You know what I'm saying? Now, if Brian Norman Jr. starts off slow, then I think Devin Haney's gonna beat him. But if he come off popping, bro, I don't know. If he come off like how because Devin Haney still ain't fucking. He still. I don't believe he can still look for that left hook. I still don't believe he can. He can come. He can get over that left hook, bro. If he gets hit with that left hook, I think it's over. Especially how hard Brian Norman Jr. punched. And he punched harder than Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia hits hard. But if he gets hit with that. If he gets hit with that left hook, it's a wrap, bro. What is it? The left or the right?
Left hook.
It's the left. It's the left. If he gets hit with that left hook, it's a wrap, bro. I ain't gonna cap. If he continues to not watch for that left hook, bro, he's gonna continue to get beat. Period. And that's the only thing I think the boy Reyes didn't do against. I didn't think he did enough to win that fight. Even though they say he was running, Devin Haney was running, I still don't think he did enough for that fight. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think Norm, I don't know. It's gonna be a good fight though. I ain't gonna lie. I really don't have an answer. And to be honest, I really haven't watched Norman Jr. all like that. So let me go watch him. Let me watch.
I'm surprised, bro, because you're so into the boxing. I'm really surprised you didn't know about Brian Norman Jr., my man.
I mean, I've heard the name. I just didn't get a chance to see any of the fights. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I always do my homework, though. You know what I'm saying? That's
right.
one thing. I always do my homework and go. But that's how I knew about Carmel Moulton. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he popped up on my shit, and I'm like, who the fuck is he? And then I seen Mayweather around, and I'm like, oh, okay. Makes sense now. So I started watching him a lot, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he's been putting on a show, bro. Like, soon he's gonna be ready for a title fight, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you, I'm gonna start. So respond back to me on the stuff I texted you, but I'm gonna start giving you some people to really pay attention to, because these are all the young cats that I want you to know about. And then you're gonna be like, and then in like next year, you're gonna be like, oh, I knew exactly who that guy was, because he was
like Abdullah Mason. I watched him.
Well, so Abdullah Mason's already about to get a world title shot this year, but I'm talking about young cats. So I'll give you one right now, because I watched him during his amateur times, and when he turned pro and he signed, I was like, all right, let me see how they build this kid up. So there's a kid coming out of Houston, Texas, by the name of Joshua Rocket Edwards. If they don't do him wrong, that might be your next American heavyweight.
Who he signed to?
Golden Boy Promotions. So as long as they don't mess
Golden
this kid up,
do good with body fighters.
Usually. But as long as they don't mess this kid up, trust me, bro. He's 3-0 right now. He just started this year. He's 3-0 with 3 knockouts, but that guy, it will be something. Give it about 3 years. Okay. But that's a youngster. Okay. I'll give you one right now for heavyweight that I want you to start doing your homework on too. Yurps. There's this kid coming out of Australia. This motherfucker is 6'7", 6'7", 270 pounds. Okay. But he moves like Lennox Lewis. He moves like a cat. Okay. He was an Olympian. He had a good amateur background career. He didn't get the medal in the Olympics. His name is Teramawana. I'm not even kidding. That's his actual name. Teramawana. All right. Look that fool up. Look that guy up. He's right now 7-0 with 7 knockouts. But trust me, bro, that guy will be the next Lennox Lewis within the next year and a half. He's really that good.
Yeah. I'm gonna look him up. Yeah, shoot me them names on Instagram, and I'm gonna look them up tomorrow.
Yeah, no, for sure. Hey, I G-Fam's still here. I don't want to be rude. Oh, Chewy's here. Oh, cool. What was G-Fam asking?
He said Usyk versus Dubois for the WBC, WBO, and WBA.
Yeah, that's going to be a banger, man. I can't even tell you who I think is going to win that one, because the first fight, honestly, I thought Dubois was winning that fight. And then they did that whole controversy where was it a low. In fact, I want you to rewatch that fight for me, And you tell me, do you think that was a low blow? Because I didn't think it was a low blow, bro.
I actually seen that fight, and no, I didn't think so. You talking about the Usyk versus Dubois?
The Usyk Dubois, the first fight. So
yeah, no,
so it's hard to say who's going to win this next fight because Usyk is at an all-time run right now at 38 years old, but man, he's kind of like the Muhammad Ali of right now in terms of the heavyweight division. And then Dubois, man, he's only 27. Like this guy's a killer. So I don't know. That's a great fight, though. You should definitely watch that.
I'm definitely gonna watch that again.
Yeah, and then he asked him, Katie Taylor. Sorry, G-Fam. So Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, free on Netflix, July 11th. The entire card is free. Netflix is doing a boxing event again. That whole thing, just trust me and watch it if you like live action, because Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor is always a banger, bro. Always a banger. Like they're going to be like a female version of Gotti Ward. So
did they fight? Didn't they fight already? Like twice already?
Yes, and this is their third fight. This is the trilogy.
Man, I thought that one girl won. What was her name?
Amanda Serrano, the one who had the big cut in her eye, the big gash.
Yeah, I thought she won that, John, bro. She was.
Yeah.
But they gave it to the other girl. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
And Dick's Insider, you can put this up, bro. Dick's Insider makes a good point about Netflix and UFC. So this is what's going to happen, Dick's Insider. That Canelo Crawford fight is an introduction to boxing going into Netflix. But remember that the new boxing company in the U.S. is run by Dana White. So what's really happening is the ESPN contract is already over with the UFC, and the very next contract will be Netflix. So Netflix will have boxing and the UFC all in their platform, and you're gonna start to see free boxing again on a regular on Netflix, which will be another platform.
Should have been, man. Should have been.
Yeah.
Wait, what time is it? I gotta get up in the morning, y'all. So I gotta get going.
No, it was cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate you starting.
Nah, you know it, bro. Anytime you want to hop on, man, we can do this anytime, bro. I'm definitely gonna be on tomorrow night. I won't be on too late because I gotta work, but I'll definitely be on tomorrow night with you on that, because I definitely want to, I got hella shit to ask and stuff. So most definitely, definitely.
Right. Hey, let me.
I'll be on tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Yes, sir.
6
p.m.
family. On what's the channel again, Mike?
It's Radio
Shield. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And then G-Fam. So I got to go with my guy Pacquiao on this one. But honestly, even if he wasn't my guy, I think that if Pacquiao is a plus 450, everybody should be betting on Pacquiao, because trust me, man, Yurp saw Barrios get knocked out by Davis. I can tell you right now, Pacquiao hits hard. Pacquiao hits very hard. So I can see Barrios getting slept too. And then Yurp, make sure you reach back out to me, man, so we can get together on some of these things. All right.
Oh no, I'm definitely gonna hit you tomorrow. I'll probably send you a text while I'm at work and stuff. Matter of fact, I'll text you. Matter of fact, I'll text you my number so you can call me anytime and shit, bro. So
perfect.
Perfect. Just text me and stuff. So I'll hit you off. I'll throw my number in the what's the name for you. Most definitely.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Speaking of that, I still have your other number. I checked my IG. I checked my text. I still have the other number where I can actually get a hold of you. So if you send me that,
I'm gonna do it right now. Watch this.
You're sending me your number right now. You're cool. Hey, G-Fam, man, make sure you I love that you're a boxing MMA guy, man. Keep joining us, bro, because that's awesome. And Navman was great, dude. He was awesome, Mike. See, I again, like when you start to see it, and I don't. And by the way, I don't know how he did that. how he was able to show an entire fight on Yurp's channel, but it didn't get popped. You guys are gonna have to teach me that trick.
As long as it's watermarked, you can't get copyrighted for it.
But how do you know it's watermarked?
It'll probably say copyrighted on it, but it won't. It doesn't affect it at all.
Because there's some other stuff, Yurp. If
it
we
should
get
be like, it should be like a little it should be like a little what's the name at the bottom, like at the right hand corner or something like that. Never explained to me, but if you want, you could just YouTube it and see which ones. Like just look for the just type in watermark sign, and once you locate it and you know what it looks like, you can just look on different people's channels or whatever, however you want to look, and it should say it watermark. As long as it's from somebody else and not from like the actual John, you should be straight.
Okay, because tomorrow night if you and I do something, I wanted you to pull up some videos that I'm going to show you.
I can do that.
That we could share with everybody. Hey, Dixon Cider, yeah, bro, look up if you're I don't know if is Dixon Cider still on? I don't know. But yeah, like again, man, when because he was asking. So the last fight I trained Frank Mir for was the one against Fedor. So that was pretty fun. That was a fun little matchup there. If you ever want to see a banger of a heavyweight MMA fight, you can watch that one. That was crazy. Even though I was on the losing end, that was crazy, man. That was a whole crazy thing.
Yeah, man. Send me whatever, bro, and I'll look it up, cuz for real. Yeah. I just sent you my number too on Instagram, bro. I just heard the beep, so you should get it.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Jeff says, I guess when the review time comes up, they're gonna review that we played the fight. Because he says we might not get popped now, but to be careful.
Okay.
Because it might come up then. Okay. So Jeff, it's when it gets monetized that's why at the Captain Jack show he got popped. I'm guessing.
What you put on the screen? Okay, I got you. I got you, Jeff. So
yeah,
we'll figure it out, bro.
Yeah, because you know what's funny, Jeff, is there's literally other people and they fucking are showing these fights on a live, bro, and they're not getting popped. And I'm like, how are they pulling that off?
Yeah, I don't know how they doing that. Unless they streaming it off somebody else's shit. I don't know how they doing that for real. But yeah, I be trying to tell that too. Like I'm cautious about that shit. You feel me? Like I don't like nothing saying copyright. That's why every time I look in the YouTube studio and it says it has the green check and then it says you will not. This will not affect you. So that's why I always look at it. So I know which ones is good and which ones is not. Because I always look in the YouTube studio and see what they say. When it says copyright, I tap it and it'll break it down and it'll say, hold on, matter of fact, I could do it right now and show you. Let me go to one of my drinks real quick.
So G-Fan, I sent you the IG and Dixon Cider, follow me on the IG too, and I'll send you guys some stuff. It's Reyes, Reyes Boxing, Reyes Boxing on Instagram. You'll find me. You'll see my face, and then just follow. And I got you guys.
Okay, so you see that right there where it says copyright? I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? All right. So if you tap that and it says copywritten, and then you go to review issues, it'll say audio living on the edge, Errol Smith. That's what's the name, but it has a green check mark at the bottom and it says no impact. So I always look for that.
Okay.
So,
okay.
You know what I mean? Jeff is right though. Jeff is actually right. He been doing this shit longer than me. You feel me? So he's absolutely right. You know what I'm saying? But I always try to look for that. So if That's why I be saying like, because one time I was playing, me and Chewy was doing a review on Geno Smith, and it was off his video, and they took my shit down, but then they brought it back up because I guess they thought, all right, I guess they seen it like, all right, cool, it's off somebody else's video that he's reviewing, so they put my shit back up. Like after they like, because at one point, because my wife was watching, she was like, yo, your video just got taken off, like it just shut down. And then when I looked at it, it said it. And then when I went back to it again, my live was back up still. So,
well, yeah, so I mean, I'm really glad, Yurp, that you did it when you did it earlier, and I'm really glad that you stayed. Glad I'm connecting with you and Navman and Mike, and like I've said, guys, you'll be surprised. There's a whole community of Raider fans who also want to talk boxing and MMA. So that's what I was telling you, Yurp, is that watch when we start coming out, we're gonna have all of these guys coming in because they actually want to talk about the stuff and they want to know the information and they want to know what's going on. And Yurp, you can only talk so much Raider football, dude. Like you can only talk about it so much, versus you could fill up an easy 2 hours on Raiders, boxing, and MMA.
Right, facts. And you know what? That's like, especially in the off season, I like to talk about different stuff because I mean, like right now, we waiting on training camp for another week or two, and it's like shit.
July 17th for the rookies.
And right, here's what's crazy. Yeah, and here's what's crazy, right? So during this time, you could talk a little about the Raiders, but Shakur Stevenson's fucking fighting in New York on July 12th, bro. Edgar Berlanga's fighting Hamza Shiraz on July 12th. Albert Puello's fighting Subriel Matias on July 12th. You know what I'm saying, right? On July 11th, there's the Netflix card that's free. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many different things. There's a fight happening this Thursday that I'm gonna send you because I want you to be able to watch it, Yurp. So there's so much that's happening, and then that's not even including MMA, bro. MMA is crazy.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not a really big MMA fan, but I'm trying to get into it, but I don't know. It's just I guess it's more. I'm more of a boxing guy, so you know what I'm saying. But I'll be trying to get it, though. But
no, and I love that, dude. I love that you're a boxing guy because very few people in your age demographic really understand it to a level like how you do, and then you get super excited when you see again, bro, you surprised me that I thought you would have known who Brian Norman was, bro. I've known about Brian Norman.
I've heard the name. I heard the name. I just didn't hear it. I just ain't been able to watch the fights. Like even with Boots, I'll be honest. Even with Boots, I heard the name, but it took me a while to watch him. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's probably the case sometimes too, because I take a long time on certain shit. Like I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna watch it, and then I'll forget, and then it'll wind up popping on my YouTube, and I'll be like, okay, now I get to watch it. So, and then I start watching like, more and more fights because more of them come on right after the other. So, what I mean, that's how I usually go with me. But man, I do my homework though, for sure when it comes to boxing and stuff though. I definitely do. And
I'm telling you, you might have fun on some of the boxing shows that I'll just jump on just to chat with some people. They got like 500 people on it live late because that's so many people want to talk about it, bro. It's just fun. Right. I mean, again, it's just like anything though, right? Like if you know about certain things, then you could chop it up with a bunch of people that really know it. But then if you don't know, then you're not really gonna talk about it. Like you said, like in MMA. But G-Fam probably loves MMA to the point where he could talk about it up and down, right? So, and you love boxing like that. So I think that's great, man. And again, happy that we all got connected, bro. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah. Facts. That's just facts, man. I don't mind, you know what I'm saying? Like, my thing is this, like, see, I was hesitant. I was surprised when you popped on because when you popped on, I'm like, who the hell is this? Because somebody else popped on my shit talking crazy. You feel me? So I kind of like eased up on like just letting everybody get on and shit. Cause I usually just let some people in the chat that want to get on. I let them chat. I'm cool like that. You feel me? But the one dude fucked it up for everybody now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of cautious on who I let on now and shit. You feel me? Cause he did some dumb shit. Like he hopped on my. I'm thinking he cool. You know what I'm saying? Then he tried to come at one of my guests and shit. So I had to take him off. I was pissed off, bro. Like he had me mad. Like that. He had me so fucking mad, bro. You ask Sacktown, bro. I was pissed off, bro. It was like probably the maddest I've ever been on here, bro. Like, he had me livid, dog. Like for real. Like I'm like
came out of
nobody
nowhere,
fucking
man.
gets on my shit no more. Like,
you had a recommendation from somebody. I won't say the name, but yeah, that went south.
I don't know why, Jeff. You keep messing with me, bro. I wasn't even on here for like 3 hours. I came in the beginning.
Yeah, that's
I left at like 5:30, and then I was gone, and I was surprised they were still here. So I just jumped on for the last hour now. So relax, man.
Nah,
you don't
good.
always gotta be attacking me, bro.
Yeah, nah, it was Ray Jeff know who is some boy named Real Shit. Like he came out. I thought he was cool. He was like, "Hey, bro, what's up?" This, that, and the third. Then he just jumped right on my man's and tried to like come at him. I'm like, wait, what? So I got him off there. But then I asked my man, I'm like, shit, I'll let him back on. You get your lick back. And he was like, man, fuck dude. So I just turned him off. But then I started coming at him because you sitting here trying to fucking talk about somebody who you talking about somebody how they dress, and motherfucker, you dress shitty as like you just shittier worse than him. Like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Like this shit pissed me off, bro.
That's terrible,
bro. That
man.
shit had me mad.
Was it like
bad,
a Chiefs fan or something? You guys let a Chiefs fan?
Like I gotta get up at 4 a.m. It's already 12, bro. I can't even. If I let you on,
Yurp gotta go. Yurp gotta go.
I'm here going to work, bro. Nah, facts. You know I'll let you on, bro. But I gotta get up in like 4 hours, bro. So I can't even. I'm not even gonna do that to myself, bro.
Hey, thanks, G fam. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, everybody, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up. Angelo, appreciate you pulling up. You can stay on until I behind the scenes because I just gotta ask you something real quick, and then
yeah. I got you.
Off. But everybody, I appreciate y'all coming up, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man, showing love. Thank you. I appreciate all the prayers and the get well soon for my wife. She's home. You know what I mean? After having 2 blood transfusions and stuff like that, she's home now and she's better. And I'm happy about that. You know what I mean? So I appreciate everybody showing the love and asking it how she was throughout the whole couple days and stuff like that. So yeah, she's home and she's better and everything's good. So with that being said, y'all know what it is. Your
Raiders. Okay, sorry.
Yes, sir.
Too long.
And I'll see y'all tomorrow night. I'll be on that show and I'll be on Angelo's show as well. So y'all tune in for that. You heard me? Peace.